To me, SFS is definitely a dream. This is my childhood dream.
CFS RF means honor because we had a big rivalry in Europe and we definitely want to be the best team in Europe.
So CFS RF for me it's excitement because, like I said, for me Crossfire Stars is just everything for me. It's basically the biggest tournament in the year and I really want to go to Seoul to represent Europe.
SRF means to me memories, because it means if we play this tournament and we win it, we're gonna play on the grand finals, and that's always like the highlight of the year.
Obviously I'm very hyped. For me Crossfire Stars is always the biggest tournament of the year.
We always prepare some new things for every tournament and for every team.
We don't rest a single day. I guess we are taking it to the next new level. We are doing our best. We don't want to miss this chance. All of us want to go to Crossfire Stars.
We actually feel quite confident because we played good Crossfire in the players of Elite, and now we want to show the teams that we can be even stronger.
All of us are really good.
And we switched some players and that put up our chemistry in the team. So yeah, we're quite prepared for the tournament.
Our strongest point is that we never give up, no matter what happens, and we always try harder and learn, and we're dedicated to this game.
I think for us it doesn't matter if it's like Penta, Lazarus, Timoth. If we perform at our highest level, we're going to win against all teams. So
we definitely gonna win against every team.
The goal of this tournament is of course to get to first place or to qualify at least.
Definitely first place. I mean, we wanna show that we are like the best team from the European division, so it's gonna be the first place, of course.
The 2 CF Elite League titles we have won. This is our year.
So this year we hope that we can represent Europe once again.
You gotta be careful from us, because this time we're not joking. Egypt is not joking.
We're gonna win in the CFS tournament, so watch out.
We're Penta Sports and we're 100% ready.
So yeah, guys, better don't peek me and don't push my spot.
Be aware what we got for you.
Good luck against us.
welcome everybody once again to the CFS 2021 Regional Finals. I am Valdez, with me is Simon once again, and we got through one day of the round robin. So far, it's been Lazarus that has been on top, 2 very dominant performances, and we'll have Team Myth and Golden V now today playing a couple more games, and it'll be interesting to see where they do place.
Yeah, it's basically the battle for second for these two teams, because the winner of this will go, 1-1 or 2-0 actually for Golden V if they manage to win, which would be kind of the upset, because we were expecting Team Myth and Lazarus to be in those first seed, second seed spot. Now Golden V are looking like they might take that second spot away from Team Myth, and then Team Myth have that huge mountain to climb through that ladder stage.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how the teams do perform today. We're going to take another look at the overview and just give you another look at what this tournament is all about. Of course, it is 3 days. We're on the second day, so it's September 25th here in Korea, where we are casting from. $15,000 on the line, 4 teams, Lazarus, Team Myth, Pentasports, and Golden V going at it.
Yeah, and the maps, as always, Black Widow, Subbase, Port, Ankara, and Compound. And I think yesterday we got to see every single map played at least once.
Yeah, I think we did, actually. We got Port, Subbase, and Compound at least, so we know the other 2 are going to be played at least once, as we are going to take a look here at the format as well. It's a single round robin over the course of 2 days, and then on the third day we do have somewhat of a gauntlet. They call it the single step ladder format, which is basically just 4th plays against 3rd, winner of that plays against 2nd, and then the winner of that makes it to the grand final match of the regional finals here up against 1st place. Keep in mind that the top 2 teams from this tournament will make it to the grand finals of CFS 2021 at the end of this year, so there is a lot on the line.
Yeah, that's the ticket that everyone is looking for here in this tournament, the chance to come here to Seoul and play against some of the best teams in the world. But let's just quickly talk about the ban pick phase. Both teams do get to ban 1 map when it is the best of 3 format, which is what we are in this round robin, and also the first 2 stages of that single step ladder. Both teams ban 1 map. We play the other 3 in a randomized order.
Yeah, definitely, just kind of the standard here, of course, for CFS. And what we do have today, most importantly, these are the matches that we are going to be playing. It starts off with Team Myth versus Golden V. Golden V coming off a win against Pentasports, definitely looking good, but Team Myth up against Lazarus, a hard matchup for them yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, the matches they lost against Lazarus were pretty hard to take. The one they won was a slugfest because it went so far.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to be an interesting match. Then Lazarus versus Golden V, which could actually be the decider of who takes that first seed and automatically books their place into the grand finals. And then Myth versus Penta, will be the final match of today.
Yeah, definitely a lot of nice matches here. And we are going to also introduce our teams, the teams that are going to be playing in this first matchup. We do have Team Myth, definitely considered one of the favorites of this tournament, but they did fall to Lazarus, so I think they're trying to, today, kind of regain that form.
Yeah, this is yesterday's stats, and you can see that only JWoww managed to break over that 1.0 mark. The rest of the team, they got good results. They got a good couple of rounds in, but they didn't perform as well as we were hoping they would perform. And it was very interesting to see, but they did go against Lazarus, who are considered one of the best teams in this region. So those KDs and all those stats don't really mean much, because it was one match against the strongest team. We have to see how they perform against the others.
Absolutely. You can see them here on camera looking, just ready to go, looking mostly focused from what I can tell. I don't think, as you mentioned, you should take that loss yesterday too hard. I think this is your chance to kind of redeem yourselves and take 2 strong wins. If you're this team, I think that's absolutely the goal today.
Yeah, JWoww played out of his mind yesterday, was getting double, triple kills. He was absolutely insane. So hopefully we get to see some more of that as we look at Golden V. Starts with Chris, Favor, Snox, Creeds, and Seven. and they put up some stellar performances yesterday against Pentasports.
Yeah, some pretty insane performances, especially from Creeds and Seven. Yeah, just not much else to say about that. I mean, these guys were dominating. It'll be interesting to see if they can continue to dominate. I thought Favor was also quite strong from what we could see, but this is a much stronger opponent that they are going up against today. As you do see, Golden V on camera right now, always having a bit of fun.
Yeah, we can see the thumbs up, and everyone's all smiles on that Golden V side. Don't forget, they did make it to the Grand Finals last year, kind of against the run of the grain. They weren't really expected to make it, I believe, from what I've seen. But they showed up and they played pretty well. So hopefully they can make it this time round.
Absolutely. Yeah, just having a bit of fun, chatting back and forth with the team members in the lobby. Always a good time here with Crossfire Stars. As we're going to take a look at the bans here, the ban on Compound makes a lot of sense. Golden V really showing their stuff yesterday on that map, and also Golden V just banning out Ankara.
Yeah, Ankara was a pretty good map for Team Myth, so we are going to get Port up first, then Subbase, and if we need it, Black Widow. I am super excited for Subbase because it is one of my favorite maps to cast so far this tournament.
Yeah, it's always a lot of fun. And Port is crazy too. We saw yesterday it went 10-8 in favor of Team Myth over Lazarus, but it was a slugfest. And you never know what to expect on that map, and that is the one that we are starting on. So we got 3 matches today. It will start today with Team Myth versus Golden V. We are jumping onto Port for the first map, so fasten your seatbelts, everybody. Let's jump into the first map right now, jumping into Port.
All right, so here we are. Golden V are on that blacklist side. We have Team Myth over on the global risk. It's going to be interesting to see how they start off. Are they going to start all guns blazing, or are we going to see that slow, methodical, just finding out kind of what your opponents are all about in the first couple of rounds?
Yeah, it's always interesting to kind of take a look and see what kind of strategies they do want to go for. Yesterday against Lazarus, as I'll hold that thought, it looks like Horus is getting very aggressive. He gets behind 2 of the members of Golden V. They had no idea he was there. Picks up a double kill only for his life.
Yeah, absolutely worth it there for Horus. Sneaky play, jumping over the top of everybody, picking up 2, and that gives his team a huge advantage for the rest of this round because it's 4 versus 3. Make that 4 versus 2. Snox and Creeds got it all to do.
Yeah, Alucard did get taken out by Snox afterwards, but you can see that some low-ish health bars, and they are down a member here for Golden V on the blacklist side. So the onus is on them to make the move. We do see that the spread, we talked a little bit about how far apart the
A and B spots?
Yeah, the bomb plant sites, that's what I was looking for, are on this map. So maybe Golden V can abuse that here as they're getting pretty aggressive.
Yeah, they've already taken A, so they're just trying to find the spots where maybe they can take out the rest of Team Myth. Can they do it? Can they get those angles? Sight is out. They can't see a thing right now. There's so much smoke at bridge. But once that starts to dissipate, could we start to see the engagements here? And the bomb is down. 40 seconds on the clock as Team Myth have to take A. Can they do it? Grenades come in. Yes, Snox is down. JWoww again. Creeds Booker takes out Creeds, and now it's just a case of finding the C4, disarming it, and that is a round over to Team Myth.
Yeah, nicely done. I thought that GV had some nice spots there to try to fake them out in some of the corners, but just better shooting from the side of the TM members, and obviously they were up a man, so a little bit easier for them. Good start, as Alucard also going to start off with a nice little snipe here onto Snox.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to get a repeat with Horus dropping over the top of everyone. So this one is going to be a little bit more back and forth. With Snox down right in that center, right on Central Street, that's going to be difficult for them to, push through.
Yeah, just trying to. Okay, well, trying to see what we can see here, as we may have some connection issues on our end.
Yeah, but it looks like the players are fine. We can see Golden V kind of just poking around that central area across the Blacklist Bridge. Grenade comes in.
Yeah.
Now they're going to make their way over to B. Team Myth are sitting there expectantly. They know this is coming. Are they going to be able to hold off the pressure that Golden V can put in? It's going to be 4 versus 3. Instantly comes out. Favor is down. Chris is down. 7 is down. Creeds is down as well. Alucard and JWoww absolutely taking it to Golden V there. And it is 2-0 to Team Myth.
Yeah, pretty bang around there from Alucard. Picks up 3 kills. JWoww on the defense of the B site. Made it look super clean. They were down a member, were GV. That nice snipe from Alucard to start it off. But even so, some of those B pushes can be very difficult to deal with. And Team Myth just handled it with ease. And that's always one of the things, you know, the mental game of Crossfire, where it's like, well, we got totally owned at the B site. We don't really feel too confident running in there. They had a really good defense, so what are we going to do exactly? It takes away options, and it doesn't make you feel so good. So curious to see how Golden V do handle this.
Yeah, we can see the C4 moving up B road. So it looks as though they're going to be taking B. It is a 2-1-2 split, kind of the usual defense we see here on port. Are they going to be able to push through B this time round? It's only 2 members there against them, so it's going to be 5 versus 2 to start with. We're going to have to see how quick that rotation from Team Myth can be as soon as they get the information. But it looks as though Penguin and I can't see the other one. Penguin is on a journey all the way around the map through A long. He is far out of position, and it looks as though Golden V might be able to get things down. Booker takes out Snox, but Favor returns the favor. Booker is down. It is 4 versus 4.
Yeah, that was pretty slick the way they were able to get on in there this time around. Team Myth did not quite have the same defense, but Favor getting some action going here, getting some work done, denying the rotation in, but Penguin with the double kill now, as Creeds will show up with a couple of kills of his own, but Alucard is on fire today, picks up yet another kill, and he's got 27 seconds to potentially win this one.
It is a 1v1, but Chris manages to take him out. And that is the first round for Golden V.
Yeah, pretty nicely done there. Of course, Alucard was going to be outgunned, only having the pistol. Did not want to use the up close and personal. But nearly got it done. Got to hand it to him. I thought the defense as well was pretty good as Booker comes around and gets into the action. And Chris and Favor kind of just laugh at that and take him down.
Yeah, but JWoww gets down Snox as well. So it's blood for blood right now through the wall. Nicely done there. Creed's getting JWoww. But Penguin instantly returns the favor to Favor. It's 2 versus 3. 2 on the side of Myth, 3 on the side of Golden V. It's now 3 against 1. What can Alucard do here? He does have the Orm. How is he going to be able to do this? It's so hard when you're the only sniper against 3 people who are carrying those assault weapons.
Yeah, you kind of just got to hope that they run into your crosshairs and then maybe somehow pull off a 2v1. He gets the initial shot, and that's really what you're looking for here.
Will they be able to get more? No. Alucard is down 7, takes him out, and that is another round win here for Golden V. And that ties the score up 2-2.
Yeah, pretty nicely done this time around from Golden V. They're able to clap back. Very aggressive from Team Myth on the push through A long, essentially, and they got pretty stifled on that one, not finding the luck they were looking for. And, you know, it'll be interesting to see how TM kind of mix up their strategy after not having too much luck.
Yeah, but it looks as though they're expecting a push over onto A. Now rotating JWoww over to that B side, so it is going to be that 2-1-2 positioning that we usually see, and it looks as though Golden V are going to be making this B push. They're pushing through B entrance. Or are they going to be able to get it down?
Well, here comes the push. 2 members guarding, but they don't have Alucard here on the site. That's where they found the luck in the pass.
JWoww gets down Chris instantly. As soon as he saw someone, he took that shot, got the headshot in. Booker takes out Snox. Creed gets JWoww though. Everything kind of going wrong here for Golden V, but Creed on a tear right now. 7 joining with him. It is 3 versus 2. 2 against 2. 2 against 1. Wow, Team Myth really bringing the pain this time. Pistol is not going to be enough, and Team Myth managed to take it here.
Yeah, pretty aggressive stuff. Not even really giving them much time to set up on the site. And that's something you can do sometimes. You don't want to let them get great smokes and, you know, just kind of push you out of that one. So guys, we're back here on the desk. Obviously, there were some lag issues that we did have on our side, I believe. But we'll look to get that fixed and jump right back in the game.
Yeah, this is pretty back and forth so far. Like, it looked as though Team Myth would have maybe run away with it at the beginning. They took 2 very early, pretty easy rounds, I would say. But then Golden V were like, okay, we're 2 down. Let's see what we can do from here. And they've pulled it back. They're doing an incredible job. This is such a tight match, considering many out there would have thought Team Myth would have probably rolled Golden V.
Yeah, and I think on paper as well, Team Myth right now considered the stronger team, but from what we saw, I mean, especially against Penta Sports, where Golden V had a bit of an easier time, but there were some really impressive solo plays, essentially, by Creeds and 7, and just very consistently as well. I think Creeds might have had the highest KDA out of anyone. I don't know. We're going to have to check Awesome's KDA as well a little bit later on, but definitely some great individual performances, and as long as they can get those going once again, you know, anything can really happen. And Golden V, they've been on big stages like this before, so
yeah,
they could absolutely take wins.
You're right. Creed is playing out of his mind, and that KD spread is only going up. The guy just seems to always get the better of the trades. It's always at least 1 kill around. Like, the guy just sees something move in the background, and it's like, all right, I'll click on that, and it just dies in front of him, and he picks up the kill. And it does work. I did like that drop from Team Myth, where Horus dropped over the top of 2, managed to take them out. That was one of those things that you can only do one time.
Yeah.
Because if you try to do it again, they're going to know exactly where you are. They weren't expecting Horus in that position. You do it once, and now every time they're going to be looking there just to make sure he's not trying to do it again.
Yeah. You know, you gotta put the fear into your enemies, right? You do one strategy, make them consider that next time. Do another strategy, make them consider, you know, maybe not pushing B. But I liked how Golden V were like, no, we can just push B, it's fine, you know. They had Alucard kind of have a pop-off round, but we could just go for that, and that was their first round win. Their second push onto B, so it looked pretty good overall. I'm getting the word that we are testing the game right now, so just looking to see if there are any further issues. Just a quick test, and then perhaps we can jump right back in the game.
Yeah, I wish I could have showed everyone what happened in that test match, because when they do the test matches, it's always more of a team deathmatch kind of style, where everyone just kind of bum rushes down straight through Central Street and see how it goes, see how they're feeling. And Creed's managed to pick up at least another 2 kills in that. So unfortunately, that doesn't count for his KD.
That's generally what happens when Creeds plays Crossfire. Every time he's on camera as well, he looks so happy. Like, just feels like he's really enjoying himself right now. And I think that good play is following up off of that. You know, probably really enjoying the game and really enjoying being part of the competitive scene. So practicing a lot, and that leads to being good, generally.
I mean, having fun is such a core component of, like, performing well when you get to the stage, because the people who get nervous generally don't quite like being in front of the cameras, and they don't like being up on the stage. And that's when you see those chokes come in. So we are getting back into the action now. It is going to be Team Myth against Golden V. Team Myth have 3. Oh.
We might have some issues here. Let's take a look. Let's wait and see. As for now, the game is continuing, so looks like a pretty aggressive push up there on A, and just trying to get some grenade damage. They did chip away at Favor, got him down about 40 health, so pretty nice little win for Team Myth, but of course they did have to use a lot of grenades to make that happen.
Yeah, and we can see all 5 members of Golden V in very aggressive positions, split between A and B, not really giving any chance for the information to come through for Team Myth. So we're going to have to see how are they going to read these positions? How are they going to know exactly what Golden V are trying? A little bit of a engagement there over on the B site. No real damage getting done to anyone, just a couple of warning shots. Trying to force the rotation in from the 2 that are protecting A, but that's not, they're not going to bite on that. As we do get a pretty healthy engagement there. Smokes come out. Shot is missed.
Yeah, the push is coming now. Chris is able to pick up 1, and so is Snox, and the ruse kind of worked out here, as it didn't seem like Team Myth were totally prepared for the push onto the A site, as here comes JWoww. He's going to be hit by Favor. Golden V are looking good once again.
Yeah, but Penguin is still here. Penguin takes out Chris. Can he do it? There's Booker taking out Snox, so things starting to even up here for Team Myth. It's 2 versus 3. Great grenade there, just to chip down 7 so it could be finished. Favor. Oh! Booker gets the triple there. He gets the 3 kill. And that goes the way of Team Myth, kind of against what it was looking like it was going to be.
Yeah, fantastic play, just running up the stairs. And the second he was able to take out that first guy and take control of the stairs, that's when the problems began to arise, because you saw they take over control of the high ground, and we all know that the high ground in general is going to be beneficial to you. So nice couple of shots at first. Team Myth did swarm in there very quickly, and it didn't seem like Golden V were necessarily prepared for it either, so nicely done once again. Team Myth take a pretty quality lead here, 4-2 on the Global Risk side.
Yeah, and we can see Golden V playing a little bit deeper in their own side right now. Mostly, you know, over the bridge, maybe slightly into loading dock, so maybe looking to push on that A side, but the C4 is dropped in the center here, so they still have plenty of options available to them. It is that 2-1-2 defensive split. Again, trying to get the information of where this push is coming to. We're on board with Penguin. Can he get anyone? There are plenty of people in front of him, but he cannot see through the smoke. If he walks through those doors, it might be bad news bears for him. He's just going to try and camp the side here.
Yeah, he's considering it. I was actually surprised maybe he didn't take a shot there, but just taking his time in the middle. There's only 1 person on B defending, and that might actually help out as Alucard is able to get that first initial snipe here on top of A.
Yeah, and Horus takes down Chris as well. JWoww gets Creeds. Alucard takes out 7. Horus takes out Favor. And that is a capitulation there on the side of Golden V. And it is 5-2 for Team Myth.
Yeah, it just felt like they were reading the push really, really nicely. They had Alucard in position on top of A. I was wondering if they were going to move him after all the B pushes from Golden V, but
that means JWoww and Booker on the offensive here. JWoww does go down. Favor takes him out. Booker still there, is backed up by Penguin, who is trying to get the kills in, but isn't going to manage to get it done. Booker takes out Favor, but then Booker and Alucard both drop to Creeds and Snox, and it is a 3 versus 1. Horus managed to get out Snox, so now it's a 2-on-1 situation. Horus has plenty of hit points to play with, so does Creeds with 7. He doesn't have much left in the tank. He is going to be carrying that C4. They're rotating round 2B, but it is read perfectly here by Horus. He knows where they're going to be pushing. He could read the future. He can see everything that's going to happen. Will he get the drop on them here? It looks as though he might. He's patiently waiting. Ducks down. Gets Creeds. Gets 7. That is it. Horus taking that 2-against-1 situation by the horns and closes out another map here. Another round for the side of Team Myth.
Yeah, Horus just read them like a book. It seemed like he knew exactly where they were going to attack, and then eventually he just heard them running into B, and he was easily able to get the drop on him.
Yeah, hold that thought, Golden V. Bum rushing into B. Snox takes out Booker. JWoww gets 7. Snox then takes out JWoww. Penguin with the double. Horus gets Creeds. What's going on? It's 2-against-1. The C4 is over at B, so they need to retake. Alucard and Horus have so much to play with, but CRS too. Chris has a lot of hit points, but he is going to start that move over to A, kind of blindsiding here. T-Myth. Will he have the courage to push A?
I kind of liked how he was waiting to maybe wait for a rotation, but if you're Team Myth, you just always stick together, and so they can easily just wait on B. If he plants on A, you can run over there as a team and try to attack every corner together so you can get that 2v1 advantage.
Yeah.
It looks like that is what is going to happen, as Team Myth just going to camp on B, say, well, if you want to push on B, we'll probably just kill you. And he should be able to get this plant here on A site.
Yeah, Chris is going to get it down. So now there is 40 seconds left. We see the quick rotation through the back streets. But Chris does have the angle. He will be able to sit. Can he get the drop here? He pushes around the back. He's going to try and maybe... Nope. Decides better. It's going to be a head-on assault. Chris does manage to take out Horus. And Chris with the pistol takes down Alucard. And that is Golden V picking up a very important round.
Yeah, kind of insane, that last pistol shot, just enough to get him the win. And he was really low on health, so he knew it was like, well, I need to quick fire basically and hit him in the head. If I don't do that, I'm going to lose. And he was able to land that shot. So props to Chris. He wasn't necessarily the most clutch player yesterday, but today he is stepping up when they need it most. And if they went down 7-2 on port like that, that would have been awful. But at least they're able to get that last victory in the round and keep it at 6-3, which is definitely still comebackable.
Yeah, it's definitely the better position to be in. 7-2 is always that terrible position where, you know, maybe morale might get a little bit down on this map. But 6-3, you're within touching distance of your opponent. And you know when you swap sides that you have that chance to get things done.
Yeah, and looks like we're just trying to get that room back up and running at the moment, having a little bit of trouble with that, but we'll be getting back in the game in just a moment. And I feel like this should help Golden V, you know, give them a little bit of time to kind of calm down and say, well, guys, it wasn't the best side there on Black list, but let's see what we can do. You know, maybe we can mix it up like this. What tactics do we want to use? Whereas Team Myth kind of, they'd like to just get back into the game right away and continue with their momentum.
Yeah, 100%. The momentum was on their side. They were getting things done. Chris kind of threw a spanner in the works in that last round, but as Team Myth, they were like, okay, well, we just got to do it on the Blacklist side now. We have a lot of things to prepare. Let's just get back into it. However, they haven't been able to just jump in. So this little breathing period here, this little timeout, as you said, might actually help Golden V out a lot more than Team Myth.
Yeah, just a lot of time to think about what kind of went wrong and what they can change. And yeah, as you mentioned before, this is another one of these matches that is incredibly important because Golden V, yes, they took a very strong win yesterday, but the problem is that it was against Penta Sports, which I think, you know, on paper, especially from what we've seen, they're already 0-2. It looks like they are the weakest team in the group. So for Golden V, today is the really important day. They would like to get at least one win and have a chance of making it into the grand finals. But we'll have to wait and see what they can pull off as we are back in the game.
Yeah, so we're going to see Snox on board here. Gets the jump up for Favor. Is he going to be able to get the angles he needs to take down Team Myth? Team Myth kind of sitting deep in the Blacklist side right now. Kind of waiting to decide what to do. They have plenty of time to play with. But the defense on the side of Golden V is pretty interesting here. They only have 1 on A, 3 over on B. But we do see sitting in that nice little boosted spot was Favor, but he's not there anymore because JWoww read it like a book. He knew exactly what was coming. Takes him down, and that gives Team Myth the little bit of an advantage here going in to the last 1 minute and 30 seconds of this round.
Yeah, JWoww did commit to jumping down here. It looks like maybe they were able to spot him just a bit, just able to do a bit of damage over the top. That is a fantastic grenade, though, right on top of Snox's head. He might have trouble staving them off.
Yeah, but JWoww is down. Creed's managed to pick him up, and it is going to be a 3-on-4 situation. Here's the site. Horus gets Chris. 7 takes out Penguin, but Horus picks up 7. In return, Alucard picks up Greeds, and that is that. Team Myth take map round number 7 here.
Yeah, there was a huge rotation by Golden V over to the A site after there was a committal by 2 members from the side of Team Myth, but actually the push was much stronger on B because there wasn't much defense after that rotation. And so now Team Myth, they're able to get that first round after the half, and you gotta like their chances here.
Okay, so we do have Team Myth again sitting pretty deep in the middle, deciding on what to do, trying to find out as much information as they can of their opponent's Golden V, but it looks as though A might be the site. We do have Snux looking down those channels, but Penguin takes him out, and there's a rotation coming here from Golden V, moving into the center, trying to get the eyes to see if that was a, just that one little poke before they rotate over onto B, and that is exactly what they get. Did they manage to see everything they needed to? That is the question. Horus kind of in a very offensive position now. He is the front man. He is pushing up, but decides better to run into B, and the expectant guns of Creeds and Chris.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting how Team Myth really slowed things down after that kill. They don't want to give any information to the side of Golden V. They know they were spotted rotating, and now here they come right down the middle. 7 picks up 2, and will be taken out, but Creeds follows up on that. Now Golden V are in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, and Golden V get the pincer here, but it doesn't matter. Creeds gets Booker. Golden V, and they get it done. Alucard is very low. He has the Orm. He doesn't have much chance. Gets 1, though. Gets 2. Can he make it 3? It's Alucard against Favor now. 1v1. Alucard has nothing left.
But he's got an Orm and a Dream. This AWM, can he get the last shot? He needs to get on top of the C4, though, is the other option, or the other issue, I should say. Favor just going to camp this bomb and defend it for now.
Yeah, and he only has to defend it for 20 more seconds. Alucard is going to have to make a push onto the C4. So if he just protects this little area here, it is all for him. If we go to the last 10 seconds, he's going to know that they're not going to have enough time to get that C4 planted. So it is going to come down to the kills here. We're down to the last 3 seconds.
Oh, he gets the kill! Unbelievable, the headshot, or not even the headshot, he just fired him down, and Favor wasn't able to respond to that, and Team Myth, a huge clutch performance there from Alucard. They take another round.
Alucard got everything he needed to do done in that round to bring it home for Team Myth. With the snipes, the pistols, the movement, everything went right for him. He managed to get the drop in the last 2 seconds of that round, and now Team Myth are getting closer and closer to closing out this map.
Yeah, pretty insane stuff. Team Myth really showcasing why they are one of the favorites of this tournament, as they're now looking to go for a decent push towards the B site. Golden V with 2 members around. Let's see if they commit to this.
They are slowly pushing through B. They're bringing all 5 members there. Are they going to be able to break through? Creeds and Chris are waiting patiently. The grenades are thrown, and that is the go sign. Smokes are down. There is 0 vision around here. They can't really see each other, but 7 takes out Penguin. Horus gets Chris. JWoww takes out 7, but Creeds gets rid of Horus.
That's going to be a nice grenade on the back of the site, hitting Creeds quite a bit. And Team Myth, I like how they're handling this. Even though the big rotation did come in, they get a couple of kills, and now they're just going to back away and rotate as 3. Try to get the jump on Golden V, who will have to rotate again.
Yeah, and the problem for Golden V is that rotation is going to be so costly because they got to go over this central area. And, I mean, Team Myth could have had the opportunity to completely take it and cut off this rotation, but they're not going to do it this time around. They're going to play it safe. Bit of back and forth exchanges here as they're sitting in Central Street, kind of keeping which side they're going for, and it looks as though B might be the rotation. That is beautiful play. Push B, pull out, make it look as though you're going to A, and then retake and re-push B. And it might just work here for them. It's going to be 3 against 2.
Gotta go right now. They're pushing onto the site 3v2. They're gonna get the plant here. JWoww is able to actually get a nice reload. Snox with the headshot as Alucard tries to trade back, and he goes down. And now it's 1v3 again, but not the same position here for Team Myth. Golden V, a nice defense.
Yeah, very well defended there. Creed's coming clutch again. This guy is playing out of his mind, trying to keep his team in this one. It's 8-4. Can Golden V bring this one back and mount the comeback they need to close this one out? They do need to defend every round perfectly here on out if they're going to do it. And Team Myth have proved that, you know, they can do those bum rushes and make it work for them. That almost worked that round. Unfortunately, it was shut out in the end. So maybe a repeat would be nice of them to do, but we can see an aggressive position here by Penguin. He's very far forward compared to the rest of his team, just trying to get that information, trying to find out where Golden V are. And does he eat a grenade for his troubles?
Yeah, a bit of a grenade there. C4 are going to be left behind as they will push out towards the B site. Maybe try to see what they can see. Maybe try to pick off one of the members of Golden V before they even get this push started. Team Myth definitely slowing things down here for the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, they're not playing the high tempo that we saw them play earlier on when they were on that Global Risk side. So a bit of a switch up, keeping Golden V on their toes. They do only need 2 rounds. Do Team Myth. So can they get this done? Can they push through? It looks as though B is going to be the site here. It's a 5-man push. If they just run in, they might be able to take it through sheer force, but they got to get down Chris first. Chris does manage to take out Horus and back up, and that gives all the information over to Golden V. They know where the team are. They know where Team Myth are going to be playing. Flashes come out, all the grenades being thrown. JWoww is very low. Penguin goes down. So does Booker. JWoww is down as well. Alucard has it all to do, and he cannot do it. And Golden V, they pick up another round.
Yeah, the push a little bit doomed after they lost that first member that did push in. And I thought they were looking pretty decent after they got the flash onto Chris, but Chris still got the pistol kill, even though he was flashed. So really just shoring up the defense. And here comes a fast push now as the headshot comes in from Horus. And they will take the site forcefully, will Team Myth.
Yeah, and look at this. Horus on an absolute tear right now. Takes out 3. Does eventually go down. But that is putting Team Myth in a glorious position now. They just got to hold their spot. Can they do it? Yes, they can. That is 9-5.
9-5, you're sitting pretty here as Team Myth. You just got to take one of the next 4. And so far it's been pretty good for them. I liked that rush. Really caught them off guard. A huge change in tempo. And that's what we see from the best teams. And it was the key for them to just catch GV off guard and get those kills.
Yeah, we were mentioning just before that they were playing at a snail's pace. And then we were saying, like, oh, you know, they are capable of doing these bomb rushes. The next round, what do? They absolutely bomb rush B and manage to take it. We can see Golden V now maybe double guessing themselves. They are looking like they're preparing for maybe a bomb rush, but it's not going to happen this time round. So it is going to be a slow push from Team Myth. They have plenty of rounds to work with. They have so much time on their side. Can they win this one and close it out? We do see the bomb is down on Central Street, and now it's making its way over to B. Are they going to be trying to take this spot, or will they make the counter rotation over to A?
Pretty big committal. We do see player 5 here in the back. Alucard just bringing up the caboose, but this push is coming in hard and fast as Chris is going to have to jump down, and GV is getting in position pretty quickly to try to defend this as Creeds and Snox pick up a couple of headshots.
Yeah, great defensive here, but Booker does take out 7, but it's all going wrong for Team Myth. Penguin is the only man left, and he's not strong enough It's going to be 9-6. We say they have a lot of room to play with, but Team Myth now have to do it in 3.
Yeah, and every round that goes against you, you lose that confidence, you get a little bit more worried, your morale begins to drop, so got to be careful. Team Myth should still be comfortable, but you don't want to do and make any rash maneuvers.
But they did do a rash maneuver. Golden V get the pincer here. They pick up quite a few, and it is 1 versus 4. JWoww has everything to do, and I just don't think it's going to be possible for him here to take this on. The C4 is down in a very difficult position to take back, and Team Myth kind of throwing it away a little bit here in this round, and it looks as though Golden V might be able to just close this out and make it 9-7. A lot closer than I think Team Myth were hoping this map would go.
I like what JWoww's trying to do, but they're just going to swarm you eventually. He's just trying to back off, get the headshots, but eventually the flank will come in. And Golden V, slowly but surely, are coming in here. You know, they only need to win 2 more. They just got 2 in a row, so absolutely the comeback potential is there. And the global risk side slowly but surely looking more and more compact here for Golden V.
Team Myth don't have much to play with anymore. They need to try and get it done this round. Can they do it? They're playing kind of slow again here. They're slowing things down. They tried to do the rush through center last time, and it just really didn't work. Golden V got the pincer on them. And now they're going to slowly try and maybe make their way over to B. Just check out things here. Make sure, you know, nothing untoward is being done by Golden V. Maybe try to pick someone up early. Chris is playing right next to the box. Creed's right down there, trying to jump up, just get the vision of the door where you know people can push in. And no, Team Myth do pull back. It looks as though there might have been a call out that they were going to be pushing B, because we do see the rotation there from 7, and down goes Snox. It's 5 against 4.
Snox kind of on a rogue mission there, and he didn't realize he was spotted. And so Team Myth, they get that advantage in players as a nice little tap onto Horus, but Favor a little bit swarmed here. He gets that grenade on top of him, and here comes Booker looking for the kill, and he will take him out.
Yeah, but Creeds gets Penguin. Horus takes down Creeds, though. Chris is on fire today. He gets Horus. JWoww is down as well. It's 2 against 2. Booker's down. Alucard's down, and Golden V are within touching distance of tying this up.
I can't believe they were actually able to pull that off. I was sure that once Favor went down on top of A, it was going to be all over. But 7 with the huge, gigantic performance comes out, picks up 3 kills in a row. And again, this is how GV were able to win against Pentasports, obviously in a bit more dominating fashion. But we're seeing once again the form of some of these Golden V players as some of the best in the tournament. So you never know. 1 or 2 of these guys can just solo carry and win you a bunch of rounds and potentially win you the games.
Yeah, Port has been a war of attrition between these 2 teams, Myth and Golden V. If Myth can win this, they close it out. If Golden V take it, we do go to tiebreakers. So it's going to be interesting to see. Can Team Myth finish this up? Can they get the drops they need? But Golden V are playing so well right now. Everything is going their way. That's a great grenade there for Golden V. I'm not sure if they're aware that they took out JWoww and Booker so low as the push comes in. Penguin does pick up Favor, though. 7 gets 2. And Myth take 2 in return. It's 3 against 2. Team Myth do have a slight advantage, but Creeds is still up. No, he's not anymore. JWoww takes it. Team Myth do manage to close it out 10-8. That was much closer than anyone was anticipating.
And Team Myth, yes, they get the win, but they're going to be wiping their brows of the sweat that was pooling up there because, man, Golden V really did take it to them and give them a run for their money. But at the end of the day, a win is a win, just like Team Myth were able to take the win against Lazarus on this map yesterday. They do it again in the same scoreline, 10-8. And just a really nice setup there at the end, as we are going to take a look at the highlights as well from this first set.
Yeah, I mean, things were looking really, really good for Team Myth. I mean, this move here was just, as we said, it's a one-time deal. You can do it once, you can never do it again. And it worked out perfectly to just set the tempo for Team Myth. Just give them those advantages that they needed early on. But Golden V didn't give up. They didn't crack under pressure. They eventually start to turn the whole match around. And they took it all the way. It could not have been any closer between these two teams.
Yeah, down to the wire. Golden V, you got a feel for them. I mean, they were pulling out some huge performances towards the end to potentially win 4 rounds in a row. But at the end of the day, it was just too much. They were not able to force tiebreakers. And if they had won 4 rounds in a row and forced tiebreakers, I would have been favoring them to take the victory, but it did not happen. Some insane solo plays as well from Alucard and Penguin here on the side of Team Myth. As Booker getting his time to shine. This was 7, and this is really when you began to wonder, maybe they can actually take the, the comeback victory, but it was not meant to be.
If that 1v3 had gone the other way, we'd have been looking at that tiebreaker situation. I mean, Alucard there played phenomenally. He had no health to work with and took out 3 of Golden V, who were very high in those hit points. I mean, phenomenal play to stay cool under pressure. 1 against 3. It cannot be said. That is such a difficult position to be in this game. And they managed to bring it out. Next map is sub-based. Let's go.
Sub-base going to be insane as well, as we will hop back onto this map and jump into set number 2 for Team Myth up against Golden V. Let's do it. I'm getting the word that actually we will need to remake the lobby. Someone had a slight connection issue, so it is what it is, as we will get back into the game as soon as possible. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I mean, things happen, so they are going to have to reset everything up. I'm really interested to see how sub-base is going to go. Like, Port is a good map for Golden V.
Mm-hmm.
Sub-base, it's going to be very interesting because Team Myth can launch these huge, aggressive pushes that can just completely overwhelm pretty much anyone on the scene. Can they do it here? Can they get these super aggressive pushes done?
Sub-base is it's a crazy map. I mean, I think we're going to see a lot of Alucard against Creed, because Creed was the guy who was picking up the AWM a lot of the times on this map against Pentasports yesterday. So that's what I would expect. Although, as you did mention, a lot of those rushes will come into effect. Golden V, no slouch when it comes to running down the A stairs, all reliable, as I so nostalgically mention. I don't know.
It's such a fun push down the stairs because it's such a hard area to take. As we said yesterday, if you have one person in that nook and you don't expect there to be a person in that nook, it's game over because you're all looking towards the A site. And that guy in the nook just comes out and goes, pew, 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 and everyone's dead.
Yeah. It's just, it's one of the first plays that I saw in Crossfire competitively where I was like, that was really cool. You know, like everybody's charging down the stairs together and there's a lot of, counterplay and stuff like that and a lot of different angles, as you mentioned, that you do have to handle as the defending team and the attacking team. So definitely why I feel just so nostalgic about it. But either way, it looks like we are in the game. No more issues here. And Golden V starting off on Blacklist once again.
Yeah, and Team Myth kind of just positioning themselves around, trying to get the information they need. Can they find anything off the side of Golden V? It doesn't look like they know what's going on so far, as it looks as though a push is going to be coming through Machine Room, up into lockers. It's a 4 versus 1 situation here. Horus is the one man in that place. He's up high. We saw yesterday this works so well. Will Golden V look up? Do they know he's there? They don't look up. He's patiently waiting.
Oh, no. Well, just like that, you lost the round. You got to check. You have to check that light on top of the ceiling. And I say they lost the round. It is, of course, 1v4. It will be difficult for Creeds to pull off. But it is Creeds, after all. We'll see what he can do. Nope, just going to be shot in the back. Booker gets the fast rotation on him there while he was flashed. And Team Myth take a very stompy first round.
Yeah, again, with the plays that you can pretty much only do one time, like a match. Getting up onto the light, waiting patiently for everyone just to run underneath him and then just spray everyone on the side of Golden V down. Team Myth take a nice, easy round one. Can they do it in round two? There is no light jump this time. No one's up there. So no dice this time round. We can see Golden V playing very deep right now, still trying to decide what to do, trying to get the vision of Team Myth. But I don't think anyone is peeking right now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why you go for strategies like that. It's part of what happened on Port when GV were on Blacklist. They were like, well, we're not sure exactly how we are going to go into the AC. And, you know, it just pushes you back. It forces you to be a little bit passive. You have some action here. Penguin able to pick up that first kill.
Yeah, but Alucard is very low. Creeds gets to. He took Penguin and Alucard out. And Snox finishing things up here. Nice and easy. Golden V take that round.
Yeah, and that's a nice little clap back. It seemed like, you know, their passive play paid off for them because eventually Team Myth got a little bit antsy and they're like, well, let's see what I can see. And sometimes that will bite you in the back if you are a little bit too aggressive and the attacking team is just waiting in the corner ready to camp you and shoot you down. So as you guys can tell, we're back on camera. We had another issue with the rooms, so we're just going to look to get that going once again.
Yeah, it should be pretty quick to get things underway. The information game is something that we don't talk all too much about. Like, we do mention, like, you know, they're trying to find the information. But it does usually require a sacrifice. Let's say they just throw someone out there. If they pick up a kill, they pick up a kill. But they got to get the information. We got to know where your opponent is. We see time and time again, sometimes it goes the way of the person getting the information. They get that clutch 1 versus 2 or 1 versus 3. But more often than not, you are sacrificing one man at the cost of information. And it is so important you get that information, because if you know what your opponent's doing, you can counter that on nearly every map that is available in this tournament.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, looks like we're just remaking the lobby, just trying to get back into the game. Sorry about that once again. And yeah, sub-base. It'll be interesting to see how this map goes overall. I don't know. I feel like Golden V, this might be their chance to really come back. I feel like they're absolutely very comfortable on this map. And yeah, I just want to see the game, Simon.
Yeah, me too. I think JWoww is really pumped for this, because in the lobby just before you know, we loaded up, he's like, we are ready, all caps, 1 word and enter. Like, the guy is ready to go. I mean, he played phenomenally yesterday. Even though his team ended up losing, he still ended up getting things done. Can he do it again on this map? Subbase is such a fun map for a player like JWoww. As we're on board with 7 there. Just looking at the positioning. Again, 1 person up on B. 3 in that middle section so that they can rotate quickly. 1 on A. And no one's really pushing too hard this time.
Just taking their time. And I think if you're TM after that last round, you'll also take a little step back. So Golden V, it worked for them. And now Team Myth, they're like, well, we don't want to press into you if you're just going to sit there. And that does mean eventually Golden V will have to make a maneuver. And it does look like they are pushing into Machine Room right now. So perhaps another push towards the B site is what it's looking like, but no commitments just yet.
Yeah, I guarantee they look up this time round to make sure that no one is up there. There we go. There's the look. making sure no one is going to get behind them, just finishing them off. Creeds is down. Oh, sorry, Creeds gets Horus instantly with that sniper. The slightest of peaks is sometimes all it takes. The C4 is down, and this B room is all Golden V's right now.
Yeah, they have total control of this. They have a smoke in the doorway. It's going to be difficult. It looks like Alucard maybe saw the gun here. Yeah, he absolutely knows where Chris is, and he can show his team where he is as well. Creed's going to get spotted in the corner here as Alucard picks up the snipe.
Yeah, it does get down Chris. It's a 3 versus 3, but players taking each other out left, right, and center. It's Favor against Booker, 1v1. They know where each other are. Did Booker actually see? He did not. And Favor gets the win here in that 1v1 situation, and Golden V take the lead. It is 2-1.
Yeah, excellently played by Favor there at the end. There was just not enough time, and he had to go for the defuse, so you just wait behind the pillar, and then you just pop out your face when there's about 2 seconds left. And that is exactly what he did. Took down the kill. Even if he died, there would not have been time. So Golden V, strong push into B. We saw that Team Myth, again, they have the same setup here on defense, right? They're heavily committing into that AC, into that middle area, trying to shut down the A road and start from there rather than committing everybody to the B side.
Oh, Chris poked ever so slightly, and Alucard instantly gets that kill. And it doesn't even matter. Like, Golden V, even though they lost a man that poked down that corridor, they're going all in on A. But the control room is Team Myths. We do have one player. We do have Alucard pushing down into the A bottom. He picks up 1.
He was able to get a pretty nice snipe there as well. And they're like, yeah, sure, go ahead, plant the bomb. we'll just retake 5v3. Feeling very nice about that. I like what Golden V are doing, just backing off to the road, seeing what they can do. Creeds picks up a headshot, but Horus and Penguin come in the clutch. And now it's all up to Favor 1v4. Not looking pretty good for him as he picks up 1 kill, but he will go down at the end of the day. And Team Myth will tie it up at 2.
Yeah, Favor could have got that done. Like, this little area A is such an interesting position because of the layout of that area. The pipes there make it really difficult to actually push one man who's hiding there because he could be literally anywhere in that room. He did get 1. He almost knew where his opponents were, but not quite enough that time round. So can they do it again this time? Can they get the plant? Can they completely dominate Team Myth? It is now 2 for 2. It's all even as we're on board with Alucard on that Orm.
Yeah, he's been so clutch in this position as even through the smoke, you know, you can get some tags and maybe even line it up. But this time, well smoked off. Golden V, they're going to have to walk through smoke as well. And there are 2 members of Team Myth waiting for them here.
Yeah, Penguin hiding around the back. He's going to get the drop. He gets 1. Oh, sorry, Alucard actually got Chris down there. Favor takes out JWoww. Penguin does eventually get 7, but Snox takes out Penguin. And it's a 3 versus 2. The grenades are coming out. Can they get the damage done to make Golden V nice, easy targets? Another grenade comes out.
Oh,
Creeds
man.
eats that 1 to the face.
They're so low on the side of Golden V right now. Take a look at the health bars. They do have the man advantage, though.
There's that pipe coming into play. Instantly taken out. It's Alucard against the world again. Gets 1. It's pistol time here. He gets Snox. Favor is the last man standing. Oh, Favor picks up the kill there. It was looking all Alucard, but Golden V do manage to clutch out that round.
Yeah, Alucard with some insane clutch performances today, but it was well played. I mean, when you're 3v1 with that little time, you just run away, right? Because they have to run after you and kill you in order to get the defuse. Otherwise, they'll just go for the defuse. Of course, Golden V would hear it, and then they can just poke their heads back down and shoot you while you do go for that defuse. So very nicely played by Golden V. They were able to push through 2 members who were defending that stair push. And so definitely makes you feel more threatened as Team Myth. You gotta wonder, you know, can we actually defend this stairs push well? And they're gonna send Booker back into the site, and they're only gonna keep one person there. I think that's a bit of a safer plan. Try to go for a retake if Golden V do go for the heavy push.
Yeah, so we do have Golden V in that central square area, trying to get the angles through anything they can find, any of the windows, any of the doors in this little street, trying to find an area, find out where everyone is. There is currently 3 pretty much on B as they're coming through storage. Alucard gets 7. Alucard is on absolute fire right now. 7's down. It's 5 versus 4. Snox is almost down as well. Snox took quite a hit there as he does eventually get finished off. It's 3 against 5. The bomb is going towards A. They feel comfortable on A, but Chris does go down. Creed's last man standing isn't going to be enough. The 4 versus 1 is a tough position to be in. And Team Myth take a round and make it 3-3. This is an incredibly close match between Myth and Golden V.
Yeah, back and forth we go like a seesaw. And Golden V, you might want to reconsider some of their pushes here. Maybe go for a bit of a stronger push on B. Might not be a bad idea. They are poking their heads over here, but you can see that the bomb currently being held over on the left side of the map there. So they might just poke their heads in, see what they could see, and go ahead and back away.
Yeah, Golden V are investing quite a bit on that B side. Looks like that's where they want to go. Can they get the rotations done? But no. Coming through the hallway, Snox gets Horus. Alucard again with a big snipe on Snox. Does eventually... Oh, 7 gets JWoww. It's back and forth here. Chris gets Alucard. Chris takes Booker with the pistol, and Favor finishes it up. And Golden V again get a win and put their noses in the lead.
Yep, just ahead. It's like 2 horses in a race, just going back and forth with who's in the lead. And right now it is Golden V once again. That strong push onto the B site really caught them off guard. And that was after Alucard got that great snipe down. And so just showing that as a team, everybody on the side of Team Myth is going to have to come together and make the plays happen. It can't be Alucard just holding every single angle. As currently JWoww, you know, he had such a great performance yesterday, but sitting on 0-5 at the moment, still looking for his first kill in the map.
Nice, Chris is down. Alucard again drawing first blood in the engagements here, giving his team that advantage, but they haven't been able to capitalize on it round and round again. As we see, there is a bit of a push now coming down A. Looking at the stairs are smoked. And there's not many on the side of Team Myth down on A site. The rotation coming in from Golden V. We do see 7 move to support everyone else. So 3 now sitting in those stairs, sitting on the road. Are they going to go for it, or are they going to decide to pull out and go towards B? It is 5 versus 4. Golden V with the 4, Team Myth with the 5.
I think that Alucard might have seen them rotating onto the road here, so they were very well prepared for any kind of A push at this moment in time. Even Horus leaning towards A, but now kind of going back and forth just in case G5 do go for this, as here comes 7 just walking through the doors. He's going to be able to pick up a kill onto Alucard. That is gigantic as they push into AC, and it does not work out. Penguin takes out 3 of them and just says no.
But Favor takes out Penguin. Favor takes out Booker. It's now a 1 versus 2. Favor does get the plant in here. He has the time to get that bomb down. And Team Myth are actually going to be pushing down the stairs here. That's a risky play. They're all clumped up. Eyes behind the pipes. Doesn't manage to get the clicks they need. And Team Myth pull one back 4-4. This is an insanely close game.
These two teams so evenly matched. It's so crazy how it can get to this close. I mean, remember the first map was 10-8 easily could have been 9-9. We easily could have had tiebreakers in that one. Team Myth avoided it. But now Golden V are coming in strong on the Blacklist side here. They feel very practiced on this map. Their pushes are strong. And they're really mixing everything up. It feels like they're taking everything out of their arsenal possible. And as we mentioned, there's so much on the line for this matchup. Both these teams trying to get the wins to participate in the Grand Finals later this year.
Yes, we get a huge engagement. Snox takes out Horus. Favor takes down... Oh, it's all going Golden V's way. JWoww and Alucard are down as well as Horus. So it's 5 versus 1 now. As 7 Pistols Penguin Creeds takes out Booker. And Golden V again take the advantage.
That was a really big push there through the hallway. It didn't seem like they were really expecting that. And yeah, that's what I mean. You know, they just have so many different strategies for this map, and they're taking each one out one by one and just testing Team Myth and saying, well, can you handle this? Can you handle this? And so far, it's been working out for Golden V. They do have the lead here on Blacklist side for sub-base, 5-4 now. Of course, we do have to remake the lobby because of some of the issues before. We'll be right back into the game in just a moment. And yeah, I mean, it's a better showing here from the side of Golden V, and they could easily take this one.
The one issue, Golden V have to go against Lazarus next. Are they showing too much in this match? Like, Lazarus are a very, very strong opponent. If they show everything that they have in their playbooks during this match, Lazarus might just take them to town.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Lazarus were able to dispatch of Team Myth in 3 games, but the 2 games that they did win were extremely dominant. So you have to favor them as number 1 right now, especially after seeing this performance as favor. Just barely going to look away at the wrong time. The push comes in, and Booker just slaughters them as Creed's not able to get any luck himself, and it's all up to 7 and Chris. 7 picks up a couple. Let's see what they can do.
Bomb is planted. So now Golden V have to push into this A side. The grenades come down, do connect with Booker. Booker takes just a little bit of damage on that one, but he is very, very low after those skirmishes here. So 7 might have a lot to play with. Oh, 7 actually goes down. Alucard manages to get the angle on him, and Alucard again takes out Chris. Alucard is an absolute monster right now.
Yeah, and, you know, that's kind of the script of what we're seeing today, at least on this map. It's 1 round for one team and 1 round for the other team, and it goes back and forth. Team Myth, they tie it up for, I believe, the 5th time now in a row. No team has taken a 2-round lead, from what I can remember. As now, curious to see what kind of Blacklist strategies Team Myth are going to pull out. That was a pretty standard push through vents and downstairs at the same time that it seemed like Golden V were preparing for, but not quite getting the timing right.
Yeah, this is a good rotation over to the B side. Look how quickly that C4 was moving there. As Alucard, I think he just smells blood in the air and is drawn to it because he made a big rotation. He is also in front now. He knows he can get one with the Orm. Looking up at the lights, making sure no funny business going on as they do push into the storage room. Now going into B. Can Alucard get the kill? No. Horus takes out Chris. Creeds takes out Booker. Creeds then takes out JWoww. Alucard, though, does manage to pick up a kill here as more of Team Myth start falling around. And once again, it is Alucard against the world. And this time, he is not able to do it.
Yeah, nice little push there, but the response was swift from the side of Golden V. One guy got in there pretty aggressively, but the rest of the team took their time. Creeds held the off angle, waited for them to push into him, and he just lined them up, took down a couple, and that was pretty huge for getting this round win, of course, for Golden V. And if the pattern is going to stay correct, Team Myth need to win this round, but that was a pretty dominant victory there from Golden V.
Yeah, watch out for number 3 on the minimap. Alucard is on fire for his team. Can the rest of the team keep up? That's the problem. Horus is already down. The B push is coming. There is no one on the lights this time round, so no need to check there. His teammate do push into the B side. Penguin gets Chris, but 7 takes out JWoww. Alucard again takes out Creed. 7 gets Booker. Penguin gets 7, and it's 2 against 2. Alucard gets Snox. 2 against 1. Golden V have 1 remaining. Is he going to be able to get the drop here? No, he is not. Alucard and Penguin easily close that out for Myth and take it 6-6.
Of course, Simon. It goes once again to tied for the 6th time in a row on this map. Pretty unbelievable stuff. I loved how Team Myth really played against the flow of the play. A lot of times teams will, after losing one member, back up, try to regroup, find another angle. But instead, they just kind of quickly pushed into the storage lockers. And Golden V weren't necessarily ready for it. They were able to get a couple of great entry frags. And that was really all they needed to set up shop onto that B site. So really liked that swift strategy from the side of Team Myth. And now let's see if they can break the flow and try to take 2 in a row.
Yeah, as we see stairs, the contended area here. They're moving back and forth, trying to get the angle, trying to get the peaks. Knows there's someone down the stairs. Or do they? Favor actually manages to get the drop here. I don't think anyone knows where he is. Snox gets Horus though. Favor takes Alucard. JWoww gets Snox. Favor gets JWoww though. It's 4 versus 2. Team Myth collapsing again. Once they tie things up, it looks as though Golden V are going to be able to take this round pretty handily. There's 1 minute left to get that C4 down. Booker would die to a sneeze right now as Penguin is the only one with health to play with.
Yeah, it's essentially up to Penguin. He has to clutch this against multiple members, but there's just too many angles to check.
And Penguin's down.
Yeah, Penguin goes down. Booker here is alone 1v4 with not that much time either. He does have the bomb, but again, it's just one of those things that you generally will not see in Crossfire. AWM players can do it from time to time, especially on other maps, as we have seen. But Booker here, let's see what he can do. Spot 7 gives up his position.
Yeah, they know now. Golden V, smell him, and there we go. 7 gets the kill on Booker, and Golden V again take the lead. 7-6. This is basically a boxing match right now. It's a slugfest. Each one taking a hit against the other. And it's hard to tell who's going to win. Golden V do get the advantage every now and then, but Team Myth just pull it straight back up.
Yeah, and what do you do? I mean, it's always Golden V that comes out ahead with that first round victory, right? They take the lead, so it always feels like it's Team Myth that are chasing them, and the onus is on them to tie things up. And they've been good 6 times in a row, but every time, it's just that weight is getting heavier and heavier. And I'm curious to see, what they have in their arsenal. It feels like a lot of these pushes down A road, down the stairs, have been a little bit spotted. They've got some wins from it, but maybe you want to try something new, as they have spread out pretty nicely here.
Yeah, it looks as though they're trying to draw Golden V over to that A side so they can push in B. Look where the C4 is on the map. It is looking at B. It's in the machine room right now. But the rotation just isn't coming. Golden V are not moving. They are planted in their spots. And that C4 is not going to have a window, really, to just sneak in and get the plant. So some things have to change. JWoww gets Snox, but Creeds gets JWoww. Booker takes Creeds. Horus takes 7. And it looks as though the pattern continues. Team Myth have a big advantage here.
It's all up to Favor now, but the bomb is going to be planted on the B site, and immediately Penguin just takes him out, and we are tied up for the 7th time in a row. You can't make this up. I mean, this is the closest match we've had so far.
It really, really is. This is an insane map. This is why I love Subbase. It's so intricate between the teams. And we can see why it's usually banned out, because this is going to be draining for all the players. 14 rounds, split perfectly even so far. C4 is currently over on that A road, pushing down the stairs. No rotations coming in, trying to just get movement from Golden V, but Golden V, as I said before, they are static in their resolve. They know their positions. They're not going to rotate until they see everything.
Yeah, and Team Myth very careful about how they push as well, just checking all the angles. 7 finds one, lets him go, gets the snipe on the other one, misses the second shot, but he has been holding down this angle quite nicely.
Yeah, just delaying the push here. Alucard is down. 7's trying to do what he can. But look at this. Even now, Golden V do not break their positions as Team Myth are pushing in A. Will the rotation start coming? They know there's 3 there. Favor goes down. Booker gets 2. He picked up Snox as well. And there are 3. Golden V pushing into A. Creed gets 1 but goes down as well. And we can see Horus is trying to wrap around the back, but is taken down by 7 with a pistol. Chris gets JWoww. It's Booker against 2.
Oh man,
gets
this
1.
guy. He is so unbelievably clutch. He's gotten all 4 kills so far on the round. And now it's 1v1. He's looking for that 5th. He's looking for the bomb plant. And 7 has been so clutch. This is so close, but 7 gets the kill. The headshot and the defuse. Golden V get the 8th round.
It's almost like we can read the script here, Valdez. I mean, 8-7. And if the script is correct, it's probably going to go 8-8 because Team Myth will pull one back again. As it looks as though they're going to actually rush onto that B side. But to me, it looks like Golden V know this is coming. They have 2 prepared. Look at this pincer. Oh, the crossfire there. Everything goes wrong for Team Myth. It's 3 against 2. Penguin is taking a beating. Booker is taking a beating. And they kind of pull back off that B site.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to commit to this, you should probably just get on in there. They've spotted Creeds. And that's a scary guy to spot, of course, but Team Myth just kind of waiting around here. They're getting rotated on as we speak. They got to make some moves if they want to try to take this round and keep the pattern going.
But Snox is coming all the way around. The rest of the team are just holding position. Maybe Snox can get the drop. He's looking for that angle. On to Booker. Penguin gets down
nice.
Favor, though. 2 versus 2. Snox now much more mobile. No one is looking his direction. Will he be able to get the drop? Creed looking in the right direction. Is going to be able to close it out. Golden V, for the first time, take a 2-round lead. It is 7-9.
Yeah, now the best that Team Myth could hope for is tie breaks, and that's not what you want to see. As you mentioned, totally read on the rush here by Golden V. It feels like they just have a better grasp of this map overall, and they will be rewarded for it, securing themselves tie breaks on this map. And I'll be curious to see what Team Myth tried to do to try to pull this one back out of the depths. They got to win 2 in a row.
More movement here. Very patient play on both sides. Team Myth playing very deep. Slowly pushing into B, slowly pushing through those storage lockers. Are they going to make a commitment here? It's still unsure. They're trying to just find information. They're trying to just find out where each other are. As 7 goes down, but Chris manages to get Horus. Booker takes out Chris. So again, back and forth. Team Myth have the advantage though. It's 4 against 3. The bomb is down. B is the location. Can Golden V get the rotation on 2? Team Myth, can they get the kills they need and then defuse the C4? There's 25 seconds to do it as Snox takes out Alucard.
This is what they're going for, the full rotation as Penguin gets a very clutch kill, but Snox knows where he is. He chases, but Booker covers his back. And Creed's with the pistol, not looking good for him. He will be taken out, and Team Myth, they keep their hopes alive as they get that 8th round and potentially force tie breaks.
Yeah, this is such a back and forth match. It's 8-9.
as it looks like we will have to remake the lobby here. 8 to 9, the most stressful moment.
I don't know how they're coping. I'm barely coping, and I'm just sitting here talking about it. I have no idea how the players are coping right now. Like, my palms are sweaty.
Yeah.
Like, this is insanely tense between these two teams. It is 9 to 8. One more win on the side of Team Myth ties everything up. We go to tiebreak situation. But it's Golden V's turn to win, right? It's Golden V's round.
It should be. I mean, I don't know. Even there, like the rotations where Snox is getting behind the team so easily, it almost feels like Team Myth are barely hanging on, and they're kind of relying on some of their entry fragging to get the job done. Seven has been holding, kind of the back angle of that storage locker's entry, and sometimes he gets the snipes, but if he does not, then it just feels like Team Myth and their entry is too strong. So even though some of the map movements are really clean from Golden V, sometimes you just get a couple of people killed on the entry, and it's like, well, so this is going to be a rough retake.
I mean, Alucard today has come in clutch for his team. He is getting those kills that his team desperately need. And finally, it looks as though the team might be coming back online around him. But we're going to see. We are in this one. This is really important for both teams. If Golden V can close it out, they take it. Booker is down. Alucard is down. Penguin is down. JWoww is down as well. Horus, last man standing. It's 2 against 1.
Horus has a kill already. He has to be the clutch man. And thankfully, he has the bomb, which is, generally what you could expect. The last man standing, not the one charging in. And he's not necessarily the guy that's been the super clutch man, and he is getting rotated on quickly here, but pushing ever forward. Let's see how he handles it.
Yeah, this is a game of cat and mouse now, but he has his back to his opponents, and that's never where you want to be, as Golden V do manage to clutch it out. What a map.
They were always one step ahead of Team Myth, and finally they took that extra step to get that two-round lead, and from there it felt like a done deal. Team Myth, nice trying to fight back there, but at the end of the day, Golden V a little bit too strong on sub-base, and they will force a third map. It will be Black Widow in the pool, and very curious to see how that one's going to go. These two teams are so evenly matched.
Both teams are getting blooded up right now. They've taken hits. There's probably morale hits. And the worst thing for Golden V, I want to say, is straight after this one, they have to do it again. Golden V go up against Lazarus next match. So, I mean, that's going to be super hard on them.
It's going to be insane. So much stress for these players. As it started off with some cheese, right? With some interesting plays.
That light is always one of those interesting plays. Again, you can only do it once because we were watching time and time again. Every time any team pushed through there, after that, they always looked up. And this room, A, is such a tricky room to take or retake if it's defended well, because there's just so much stuff to hide behind.
We had some big clutch moments from a variety of the players, actually. It just felt like everybody was getting involved on this one. All the stops were pulled out, and it didn't matter what your nameplate was, who you were. There was going to be a moment where you were going to carry your team at some point in this map, and we did see that from a lot of the different players there. Very even KDAs across the board, and yeah, on to Black Widow here. This is a map that both teams will obviously be extremely practiced on, and I'm trying to remember, I feel like Team Myth had well, they lost to Lazarus on this map, from what I can remember, but I wasn't too satisfied with some of their strategies. But again, it could just be that Lazarus are so good that it's, it's all about relativity in that sense.
Yeah, 100%. If Lazarus play this map so perfectly, so you can't really judge what we saw Team Myth do against Lazarus. So it's going to be, this is more of the true test, I would say, the true myth of Team Myth on this map, because Golden V are a very equal team. They're equal footings, both teams dead even in that round. Even the first map was very close. So Black Widow is the true test for both teams. Golden V, we know they can do it on this map. We've seen them time and time again do it on this map. Can they do it against Team Myth? That's the big question.
It's hard. It's hard for both of these teams. There's so much on the line, and I'm getting the word that the map is loading up here. Players took a small break, and we are getting ready for the third map of Team Myth up against Golden V. Let's jump onto Black Widow.
So here we go. Team Myth on the Blacklist side. Golden V on Global Risk. And we already have the engagements come out over on that B bridge. Down into Waterways. Horus picks up Snox, but Horus is down. Favor takes him out. It's a 1-for-1 trade thus far. As we see the rotations now through side road. Is anyone looking down that little cavern there, that little alleyway down Central Passage? A couple of feeler shots coming out from Creeds. More feeler shots coming out from both sides.
A lot of feeler shots, yeah. They just really like shooting that door. They're not a fan of the architecture of the map, perhaps. As a nice little aggressive play, JWoww gets in there and is able to shut that down.
Yeah, Golden V getting massive, massive hits here. Ooh, it's 2 versus 1. It feels like whenever something is going on one side of the map, it's going on the opposite. Golden V do close it out and take the first round, but that was a very back and forth and a big statement of intent. We usually see the first round be much, much slower than that. This time round, it looks as though Team Myth are going absolutely ham on here. Alucard takes a big hit early on, but he is the ohm carry. He's going to probably sit back a little bit, try and find the angles if he can.
Absolutely. And, you know, you got to get aggressive. You got to take risks to get big rewards. Alucard, that's been his MO for a lot of this, and it's hard not to trust him when he does go for plays like that. As we do have a little bit of a push up on A long here from the Global Risk side, which is, of course, Golden V. And not able to see too much. Team Myth just not really looking to go down A long here at the moment. Just having Penguin sit over here, see if any rotations come onto them. And they'll wait before they do make their decision.
Yeah, Chris is sitting very deep down that A long. He's waiting for the rotation. He will get the drop if someone walks past. But again, it's really hard to tell what Myth are going to do here. They're very central right now. They're still deciding, do we go A, do we go B? What kind of information do we have? Horus runs past the 2 of Golden V, kind of protecting the storage area. Shots come out. You can see Chris instantly looking over there, waiting for the push out. He's peeking around, but there is nothing there. 7 gets down Alucard. Big pickup early on here by Golden V, but 7 is taken out by JWoww. Creeds gets JWoww down, so it's back and forth action. Favor gets Booker, Snox gets Horus. Penguin does take out Favor. Penguin gets 2 as he takes out Snox, and Creeds gets Penguin, and that's 2-0 Golden V.
It's a nice little jump into the lead and very nicely taken down. Alucard was jumping through A short, just trying to look for the quick sniper shot, and that's one of those risks we were talking about that he does go for. Did not pay off, and when you're pushing onto a site that has both 7 and Creeds on it, it's hard. It's never going to be easy, as GV kind of stacking that site and making sure that nobody can make it in.
Yeah, so what are we going to see here? We have 3 already looking as though they're going to be making a play onto B. They're on that bridge, pushing through storage. But the problem is we do have Favor on that quarter box. Bit back and forth here. JWoww takes a lot of damage, but Snox is the first to fall. Creeds goes down as well. It's 3 against 5, but JWoww is very low as he is now. Oh, he tries to get the bomb, but Chris manages to get him out, but Alucard takes down Chris, and it's 4 versus 2.
Yeah, you got to be careful charging through storage like that. They were looking to secure the kill and took a risk just trying to funnel through, and now that's going to be all Team Myth's round so far. 7 gets taken out. Favor here 1v4. Sees the grenade come through and might be able to get the quick rotation. See if he can pick anyone off. Doesn't look like it, as Alucard just going to tap him in the head, and Team Myth will take their first round.
Yeah, Alucard with the pistol, closing it out for Team Myth, making it 2-1. Now, we've seen this before, where Golden V pick up a slight lead and then slowly start to lose it throughout the map. It happened with Penta yesterday, where they kind of took a lead, then lost a couple, then absolutely steamrolled the rest. So we're going to see if that is going to play out here against Team Myth, who now are 1 away from Golden V's score. As it looks as though the C4 is going to just rotate maybe through access road. No, deciding to go back, getting that vision down that central passageway. And again, both teams sitting very static right now, still trying to figure out where they're going, what they're going to do. This is an interesting defense pattern here. No one going aggressive. They're sitting very deep across the bomb sites. A road is the option right now. They're going to push up alley A. It looks like short A is going to be the play on the side of Team Myth. Everyone takes a little bit of damage there. Alucard gets one. Creeds takes out JWoww. Gets the drop there. And it's all going Golden V's way. Penguin last man standing. It is 2 versus 1 though. Creeds does finish it off.
This guy, he's just insane. It feels like he's just deciding, like, enough is enough. You know, we just barely won that last map. I am going to carry this one. And if you push into him, we've seen it multiple times now where he's got this AWM, he's lining up a couple of shots, and then he's also getting bonus kills with the pistol afterwards, and that's not normal. You know, it's not every day that you see this. And if he keeps playing like this, he might just solo carry Golden V to a victory here. Some insane play from Creeds.
I feel like I've seen more pistol kills during this tournament this weekend than I have seen all year long, because it just feels like everyone is getting the kills with the pistol this time around. We've seen Chris be insanely effective with it, as we're on board with Chris now on that AK. Takes a pop shot at Penguin. Are they going to be able to get one down? Chris is all alone here. 1 against 3. Heatman. 7 actually help him from the back. Gets down Penguin. JWoww does take down Chris, but 7 gets 2 more. JWoww and Booker are down. And it is 4 versus 2. Alucard and Horus, last men standing on Team Myth, as Golden V look like they're going to be able to close this one down.
And it feels like they're being ready pretty nicely here. The C4 is down. Actually, Alucard gets that crucial kill onto Creeds. Again, he's the one guy who's carrying right now. Alucard gets in there, and he's going to get a second kill and makes this interesting. He's still got an AWM and has the potential to solo carry.
The C4, though, is in no man's land. It's down on access road. So all Golden V need to do is hold this position for 40 more seconds. And I mean, the key part there for them is just not to die. Because if they do go down, Team Myth will take this round.
And Horus is just going to charge him. He's going to have some firing from the back to try to help, but it will not be enough. And Golden V, it got a little bit shaky there for a moment, but they stand strong. They hold onto the bomb, and they are able to thwart them once again. 4 wins now on the Global Risk side.
Yeah, what do Team Myth do? They look lost on this map so far. They just haven't really got into the groove, whereas Golden V instantly took to it like a duck to water, as they're flawlessly playing the defense here. They're flawlessly playing that Global Risk side, as we do see a push come in here as Favor goes down. Snox throwing out a grenade.
It's going to be a big pickoff here, as now double grenade, but no committal just yet. Creed's in position to try to defend this, as is Snox.
Snox is very, very far forward. Horus right above him. Horus goes down. Snox is taken out by JWoww. Creeds gets JWoww though. Booker takes down Creeds. It's back and forth so far, but it's going to be 3 against 2. 7 and Chris against Penguin, Alucard and Booker. Can they get it done? Booker jumps through the door, but unfortunately, no dice. 7 wasn't looking. He was kind of hiding himself away. And now they've got to push into this bomb site.
And this is difficult. There's, only a couple of quarters. There's this, there's doors. And there is the small window, of course. Looks like Chris and 7 maybe want to smoke storage and run in. So here they go.
Booker gets one. Chris is the last man, but no way. Booker takes him out from behind, and that is that. Teamith do manage to get one back. That kill zone they set up there was absolutely perfect, knowing that, the B site is so hard to take. Like, so hard to retake on the side of Golden V, especially when it's 3 versus 2. They just set up perfectly around there just to make it so hard to push through the door. And they do get rewarded for their efforts. So 2-4. Myth do claw one back. Can they continue this momentum and take us to 4-3?
Yeah. That last map, a really nice showing of exactly why that storage area on this map is such a crucial one, right? Like, the second they got control of it as Team Myth, they picked up the 1 kill, and they had total control of storage, and Golden V had to play back on the site, and you're not really going to have too much luck there, and once you lose the B site, it's very, very rough. I mean, you saw 2 members of Team Myth just hanging out in storage even with the bomb planted. You only need 1 guy on the site to plant the bomb and just chill back there, cover the window. And that is all they needed to do. So you can see Golden V, they're always going to keep 2 men on the B site and try to stop people from running on in there again.
Yeah, Chris, again, finding that position down A long. He's playing very deep into Team Myth sides, but no one is looking at A at the moment. No one's looking to push through A long. As the C4 looks as though they might be going again to that B site. Grenades going out. No real connections here, but look at that. Creeds is down. Penguin gets it, but Snox takes out JWoww. Alucard takes out Snox. Favor gets Horus. Favor gets Booker as well. That's 2. Can he get more?
It's looking good for Favor. There's low health bars, and he has help on the way, just waiting, trying to tip him down. And now Alucard on 20 health. The 1 member left available for the team. Going to be looking for the AWM shots. Does not get the flick. And 7 will shoot him down for the 5th round win.
Yeah, 5-2 then. Team Myth again not closing out on this side. The Blacklist side seems to just be really difficult for them on this map. As we do see Alucard looking to get an angle here. Oh no, that was Creed, sorry. Creed's looking to get the angles. Not really getting much done. Again, this time, no Chris sitting on that A long, so it looks as though Team Myth are going to choose to go A long. They put 1 person down there. Alucard's looking for the angles onto A. He might just get them, actually. There's 4 on A side right now. B is left pretty much undefended. So Alucard looking to get the angles. Can he get it?
I feel like this is going to look good for Golden V, right? We saw Alucard basically see nothing. And that might be telling his team, okay, go A short, see what else you can see. It doesn't look like there's a lot of defense there. But as we have seen, Golden V have kind of stacked this site. But now Team Myth want to go mid.
Yeah, they push through central doors. And they are going to A as Horus gets Snox. 7 picks up 2, but Horus gets him down. Creeds gets Horus in return. JWoww takes out Chris. It's 1v1.
Yeah, so back and forth. And Alucard with this AWM knows where the bomb is. So Favor, it's going to be up to him to try to find the unique angle, try to take him out. But the pistol kill will come in, and Alucard with the headshot pulls off the clutch yet again.
Yeah, that's really important for Team Myth, keeping themselves in touching distance of Golden V. 3 to 5. We do see it looks as though A is going to be the play again here for Team Myth. Kind of just securing things up. We do have eyes over on B for Team Myth. Penguin taking a couple shots, seeing if anyone makes a move, and no one is there. No one is actually on A site. They're all sitting in that alleyway and around central door, so they're going to have quick rotation either way if they go A or B. But if that C4 strays a little bit too far in the center, I think it might just get sniped down by Creeds, who's looking all the way down central, trying to find any kind of information that he can. The grenades come in, down into central door.
Yeah, and those pushes through the mid doors, I mean, it's pretty messy, right? It always is going to be when you have to push through and then try to look at so many different angles and be shot through A long, through the B doors. It's kind of rough, but it has gotten them victories. So we'll see what they decide to do. That is a lot of information for JWoww. Sees all of them, doesn't take any damage.
Yeah, one of the few times the messenger doesn't get shot here, as he is making his way over to B, and it looks as though they're all going to collapse onto B. Myth looking for that play, but Golden V are trying to rotate, trying to say things. JWoww gets 7, but Creeds and Favor pick up 2, and it's back and forth between these teams. Snox is down, Chris gets Penguin, and it's a 1 versus 2. JWoww against Creeds and Chris. The C4 is down, so he's going to have to make a play for that. There's 40 seconds remaining. But JWoww is on the hunt, and he does go down. Creeds with the pistol there. And it is time to change sides.
We will change sides. This is a good look for Golden V, right? They take this big advantage on this map, on the global risk side. Got to be feeling pretty good about their chances here. Really like the way that Creeds played that out slowly. Allow Chris to push out, get the information of exactly where JWoww was, and then you curl around through the smoke with your pistol. Gives you kind of the jump on the other guy when you have the less firepower weapon. And that's what he has been so good at. Creed sitting at 12 and 5 so far on 9 rounds. Gotta like what he's been putting out here so far. And now after the swap, we'll see if Golden V have any ideas of going through mid doors or what kind of strategies they will put on the attack.
Yeah, they're keeping their C4 deep in the spawn spot, so no one's picked it up so far. And again, there's quite a bit of tension over on storage. It's 2 versus 3 if they do decide to go through that B side. Will one person peek a little bit too much? Will there be a little bit too much vision? No, they're now deciding it's time to go A. They're pushing up the road, going through an alley, and there is no one there on the side of Team Myth. No one is looking here.
And Alucard, he might be able to give this information. He's able to get the kill onto Chris. And he says, well, there was a smoke. They're probably coming in onto the A site. And that's going to give Team Myth a pretty nice chance here to go for a retake, as the bomb will be planted on A.
So the bomb is down. And look at this, Snox in the middle of no man's land actually turns his back here to JWoww, as JWoww now coming up central, now pushing down A. And 7 is waiting for him there, but 7 gets taken out. JWoww wise to the situation. JWoww also takes out Creed. It's Favor against the world, and unfortunately the world wins.
The world generally pretty strong, and in this case, Team Myth with so many people just swarming the site. The retake pretty simple for them. Get themselves 1 closer, liking the blacklist side on this map. And let's see, TM getting a bit aggressive down mid. Let's see what they do go for. Penguin able to pick up the 1 kill. Snox will also be swarmed from many different angles. Was not able to cover even the storage side either, so Team Myth, they are on a roll here.
Yeah, it's so hard on the blacklist side for Golden V. And again, nice shot there from Chris. Takes out Booker. So it's 4 against 3. With both Horus and Penguin taking quite a bit of damage. Creed, Seven, and Chris on the side of Golden V at full health. They have everything to work with here. Plenty of grenades on their side. Can they win this situation? We can already see it's a 1-1-2 in terms of the defensive structure here of Team Myth.
Yeah, and they can kind of just play it back and wait and see where Golden V decide to go. Try not to get entry killed, and then go as a team. Couple of spots here from Horus, and he will just back away. Try to go for the retake with this team. The B site, definitely the right choice here for Golden V. One of the harder sites to retake, but still, they're down a man. They got some nice damage, though, onto Penguin and Horus, though, in this match. And let's see if they can pull this off.
Yes, Seven here, expecting the sneaky wraparound. And is he going to be able to get it? They're looking right at each other. He turns away. Are they going to be able to spot each other? Just as things were getting interesting there, we switch over. Chris is down. So it's Creeds and Seven. Creeds takes a couple of hits here. Seven gets one. Creeds gets another. Seven gets JWoww down.
Oh,
it's
he's
1v1.
bought so much time. And he knows he has time to just go for the peak, and he will be able to pick it off with not much time on the bomb defuse. He knew he could just wait until the very last second. As a nice try there from Horus, but it is not going to be enough. Seven, an exquisite play on that round.
Yeah, so it's 7-4 here. Golden V with a pretty sizable advantage. But as we know, it is difficult for Blacklist here on this map. As Ali is taken completely here by Team Myth. They're playing very aggressive on the defense. Are they going to be able to get it? JWoww does get favor down. Only takes a couple of hits. Chris gets Horus, though. That's the return from Golden V. Chris is down. Creeds gets Booker. It's back and forth here between these teams. It's 3 against 3.
Yeah, Creed's getting that kill on the side road is just so gigantic because there was a great angle there for Booker to potentially just mow everybody down from behind, essentially. And the fact that he's at least able to trade 1-for-1 and not take too much damage is big. Keeps it 3 against 3. So now Snox gets a great angle here, finds JWoww rotating from that A-long side. And this is once again looking good for Golden V.
So it's 3 against 2. Now, the issue is Golden V are playing very deep in their own spawn, and they are looking to take that A long. They're pushing through the access road, and there is no one, and I mean no one from Team Myth looking at A right now. But Penguin does get the vision. He gets 1. He gets 2. Oh, sorry, Alucard gets 2 here.
And that is big. I mean, he's got the AWM right. It's 1-on-1. Snox kind of not sure exactly which angle to look at. Alucard here with the pistol, just waiting for a bomb plant. There's still potentially time to rotate, but Snox, it doesn't look like he will do that. He'll just slowly push in, and Alucard will wait for this bomb plant. As it will not come through. The push through from Snox through the small window, and he'll be able to take out Alucard. A nice read from him, knowing exactly where Alucard could be.
Yeah, Alucard kind of slept on the job there. He only had one job to look at that window. He thought, oh, maybe he's coming around the back. He turns around, and in that moment, the window gets peaked. And that is that. Golden V now 8-4. Can they close this one out? They are within touching distance of finishing out this match and putting themselves in a great position overall. They will be 2-0 in the league if they can beat Team Myth.
Yeah, it's pretty huge, the performance they have pulled off here. Team Myth, one of the favorites of this tournament, but Golden V, they're like, you remember us, right? We've been here. We've been dominant for a very long time in Crossfire. We're not going to go down without a fight. Just barely taking sub-base, and now the biggest lead we have seen in this match. Let's see if they can pull it off and snatch the victory out of Team Myth's hands, because remember, Team Myth, if they go down here, they're 0-2, And that is just, it's going to be hard to climb in such a competitive bracket here that we do have for this group.
So both teams now sitting very static. We can see Golden V looking maybe to go over that short A side as the bomb is coming through there. The C4 pushing through. We see Snox looking to get one. Can they get the sights? Can they get the angles they need? It's really tense. 7 gets one. Snox gets another. And that is A pretty much taken on the side of Golden V, unless Alucard can work his magic.
And they know exactly where he is, which is absolutely going to benefit Golden V. They have so many members that can cover all the different angles where Team Myth can come from, and all they got to do is lock down Alucard as well. JWoww underneath, he's trying, but he's going to get headshot by Snox. From there, Alucard desperate with 16 seconds, but he has 4 health, and he has taken so much damage. Not enough time, really, realistically, to get all 4 members and also defuse the bomb. He will go down. Golden V now on match point.
That was a very impressive last stand from Alucard there, doing what he can, but it was an impossible position. Golden V had everyone up, and I mean, he tried to be the hero, but unfortunately for him, it just wasn't enough. And we can see Golden V here. They smell blood. They are bum rushing that A side. Snox takes out Penguin. Chris gets JWoww, but Alucard does take out Chris. But Creed takes out Booker with the AWP.
It's looking good for Golden V. They'll get a relatively safe plant here. Favor pretty low, but it's still 4 against 2. Alucard, he has been such a carry for this Team Myth team, but they've been through the ringer. It has been such a long match for all of these players trying to get the victory here at the end. Alucard hops up the box. He's able to get a nice little angle, but it's not enough. Alucard will go down, and Golden V, the 10-4 victory in the map. They will take the match. Such a huge victory on Black Widow. They were able to wipe them out.
What a game. That was incredibly back and forth. Golden V are your winners. Team Myth, the team that pretty much everyone going into this was expecting to be dominant, actually now a 0-2, and they're looking like they're going to have a long road ahead of them if they're going to make that grand final ticket.
Yeah, ridiculous play there on Black Widow. So dominant, so consistent as well. It's just a beauty to see. As you can see, everybody very, very happy, very pumped up. You can also see a little bit of fatigue as well. And you got to wonder, this is a pretty massive win for Golden V, right? They've taken out Penta Sports. They've taken out now Team Myth. And even if you lose against Lazarus, I mean, of course you're going to look for that 3rd win, but even if you lose, you finish the group 2-1, you put yourself in a pretty nice spot going into the final day. They fought tooth and nail. I mean, look at how close those first rounds, those first 2 sets were.
Yeah, the first 2 sets incredibly close, but Golden V, I mean, they just ran away with it on that last map. 10-8, 8-10, 4-10. I mean, Golden V, man, you got to give it to them. It wasn't looking great in that first map, 10-8, but my goodness, Subbase was the turnaround for that team. It was just an absolute slugfest, back and forth, back and forth. And then after, I think the back of Team Myth broke. And that's why they were able to close out set 3 so easily.
It's, yeah, I mean, maybe just a little bit of that. You know, some of these players on the side of Golden V, they've been playing this game for ages. And yes, you can say similarly about Team Myth, but I think that Golden V slightly would win out in terms of that veterancy. And maybe that's what it comes down to, you know, just amount of hours practice, amount of insanely close, high-pressure situations that these players have played in, and to never miss a beat and never really lose their footing, especially, you know, some of those more clutch members, at least the higher KDA members that we did see on those maps. I mean, obviously Creed's is a big one, but the entire team as well. Like, everybody stepped it up. when it really mattered most, and it's really nice, you know. And as I mentioned, even if you lose to Lazarus now, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. You can probably secure second place, and actually, you absolutely would.
Yeah, they
right?
absolutely have secured second.
Oh, they actually
at least
yeah.
second place. Yeah, because they're 2-0. Lazarus are 2-0.
As I'm speaking, I'm like, did they?
Yeah.
Yes.
Team
yes,
Myth
yes,
0-2, Penta 0-2, Lazarus 2-0, and now Golden V 2-0. So the next match will determine who gets first place in the group and books that ticket to the grand finals here in Seoul.
And that's huge, right?
Yeah.
They will have to win potentially a second and third place match versus whoever comes through the gauntlet, but you're just one step closer to make it into the grand finals. And, you know, you guys have seen the interview videos that we put on before the show starts. All these players, they want to come down to Seoul, South Korea. They want to be engaged in a LAN environment, an offline tournament, and that's really the dream for a lot of these players. So that back and forth, you know, with all, not even just the high pressure of trying to win the one match, but just trying to win something even bigger than just the one match and what the one match could mean for your future as a Crossfire player. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, and I mean, Golden V have been in this situation before where they were kind of the dark horse, and they did make it to the grand finals, which was last year. So maybe this is the repeat for them.
Could be. Absolutely
Hopefully.
could be. Yeah. And just waiting on the interview here.
Yeah, the interview should be coming real short.
In just a moment. We need the players, of course, or the player to get ready to get all set up and ready to go.
I wonder who they're going to give us.
Well, generally it's 7. I'm not sure if that's, you know, because he's the guy who wants to talk with us or what it means, or if he's the leader or...
The reluctant hero of Golden V.
Yeah, but we generally talk with him. We've talked with other players there on the roster from time to time as well. So it's always a surprise to us, as it is to you guys. So I like to kind of, you know, see who it might be from time to time.
Oh, man, that sub-base game. I'm still thinking about it. I know we've had like a whole map after that, but I just can't stop thinking about sub-base, just how close it was. And I mean, that map kind of favors, I think, the Global Risk side a little bit more than Blacklist. So, I mean, the fact that it was 1-on-1, 1-on-1, 1-on-1 the whole way through.
Yeah.
It's just something you don't usually see in Crossfire. You usually see one side be able to take a map convincingly, and then when you switch roles, it completely switches the other way around because the map advantage is in their favor. But sub-base this time round was just you take one, we take one. It doesn't matter what side you're playing. It's just going to be 1-to-1 back and forth between the two teams.
Yeah, and with how close those two teams were, right, that's really the straw that breaks the camel's back in terms of group standings. You know, like we mentioned, they basically, Golden V with that win, they do secure second place at least. They can also get first if they defeat Lazarus. And then you got kind of the bottom half. But, like, everybody expected to win against Penta Sports, but this middle of the pack, really, that was really what this match was about. But I'm getting the word that we do have the interview ready, so maybe we can hop into that and speak with one of our members here, as it is Creed's. Congratulations on such a gigantic win in that one. So back and forth. You guys must be so tired. You have another match to go after this. How are you guys feeling, and what were your emotions like throughout that series?
Yeah, hello. First of all, I mean, we know that we can win against anyone in this league or scene, so we are not really surprised, but I guess some people say that we are kind of the underdogs, but I feel like we are still up there because the core of us, like Seven, Snox and me, are playing for like, I don't know, 9 years, and we were dominating Europe for at least 4 years, so I don't know why people keep forgetting about us, and yeah, we are still here and we want to win against Lazarus as well.
Can you talk us through like what was going through your mind on that sub-base map where it was back and forth between you taking around, Team Myth taking around, and it being that close? What was going through your head as that was happening? Is that something you were expecting on that map, or was that a surprise to you as well?
I mean, Subbase is, I don't know, man. So Subbase is like 50-50. It's like back and forth. You win, you lose. But I don't know. We kind of drew port, so we were kind of upset. But we knew that we can win on port and Black Widow easy. So yeah, I don't know. We just played our game, and in the end, we won.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys proved that you were the strongest team by the end of it, at least, able to get those 2 wins. And you mentioned that match against Lazarus. Obviously, you yourself very confident that you guys can take that victory. And you know what it means as well, right? If you do win against Lazarus, you secure first place here for the regional final. You secure your spot for the grand finals later on this year. So do you feel any pressure from that? Like, what are your thoughts going into that match against Lazarus?
No, there's no really pressure because we've been here, like as I said, like for 5 years straight. So there's no pressure, and I still think we can win against them. Yeah, they might have a better team play, but in the end, our players are just way better, and yeah, I think we can beat them.
Absolutely. Well, based on what we saw from you guys today, I can see that happening as well. So best of luck to you, Creeds. You played fantastically so far. And thank you for the interview.
No problem. Thank you.
So always great to hear from Creeds. What an absolute beast of a carry he was today. And his job is not yet over because the next match is, of course, Golden V versus Lazarus.
Yeah, it's going to be edge of your seat stuff as both teams fighting for that first seed going into the grand final match of today, that instant seeding into that final spot. I mean, it's going to be a bloodbath.
It's going to be crazy, and I'm so looking forward to that match now after this first one. So guys, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have that second match of the night. Don't go anywhere.
To me, SFS is definitely a dream. This is my childhood dream.
CFS RF means honor because we had a big rivalry in Europe and we definitely want to be the best team in Europe.
So CFS RF for me it's excitement because, like I said, for me Crossfire Stars is just everything for me. It's basically the biggest tournament in the year, and I really want to go to Seoul to represent Europe.
SRF means to me memories, because it means if we play this tournament and we win it, we're gonna play on the grand finals, and that's always like the highlight of the year.
Obviously, I'm very hyped. For me, Crossfire Stars is always the biggest tournament of the year.
We always prepare some new things for every tournament and for every team.
We don't rest a single day. I guess we're taking it to the next new level. We're doing our best. We don't want to miss this chance. All of us want to go to Crossfire Stars.
We actually feel quite confident because we played good Crossfire in the players of Elite, and now we want to show the teams that we can be even stronger.
All of us are really good.
And we switched some players and that put up our chemistry in the team. So yeah, we're quite prepared for the tournament.
Our strongest point is that we never give up, no matter what happens, and we always try harder and learn, and we're dedicated to this game.
I think for us it doesn't matter if it's like Penta, Lazarus, Timoth. If we perform at our highest level, we're gonna win against all teams. So
we definitely gonna win against every team.
The goal of this tournament is of course to get to first place, or to qualify at least.
Definitely first place. I mean, we want to show that we are like the best team of the European division, so it's going to be the first place, of course.
The 2 CF Elite League titles we have won. This is our year.
So this year, we hope that we can represent Europe once again.
You gotta be careful from us, because this time we're not joking. Egypt is not joking.
We're gonna win in the CFS tournament, so watch out.
We're Penta Sports, and we're 100% ready.
So yeah, guys, better don't peek me and don't push my spot.
Be aware what we got for you.
Good luck against us.
Welcome back, everybody, to the CFS Regional Final for 2021. And boy, do we have a treat for you. This is a match with so much on the line. The winner between Lazarus and Golden V will go to the grand finals of Crossfire Stars here later this year. And it all comes down to one best of three to decide it, basically, which one of these teams will get in first.
Yeah, the first place of this group stage do guarantee that ticket. The second place do have to play one best of three to make sure that they get their ticket. So either way, one of these teams is going to finish first. One of them is going to finish second. There is no ifs, buts, or anything about it. One of these teams will be coming to Seoul, Korea later this year.
It's so cool that it really comes down to this, right? That's the way the group has worked out, that we can figure this out this early on. And first of all, guys, we are going to introduce Lazarus, one of our teams that is playing here in this matchup. And boy, did they have a huge day yesterday, crushing both of their opponents. Took a little bit longer against Team Myth, but still a dominant victory.
Yeah, awesome 40. Vise, Niels, and Loons make up this team. And you just look at those KDs from that first day. Everyone pulling their weight. Everyone close to that 1.0 that you need, basically, to win games here. And they just turned it up yesterday to close it out 2-0.
Yeah, killer rounds there for 40. Pretty awesome stuff. And, you know, these guys at Lazarus, they've also been around for a very long time. These guys have a lot of experience, and they have the 2 wins and the break, essentially, to just watch the entirety of that extremely long Team Myth versus Golden V matchup and just study exactly what Golden V are doing. How are they approaching these different maps? What should we do? Just resting, getting some practice in, no doubt. They are set up in a good spot here. But Golden V are really looking like a wild card that could beat any team, so it's very interesting.
Yeah, it's also going to be interesting to see like how they perform. Yes, they've had warm-ups, but Golden V have had the perfect warm-up. They have had a competitive match already today, as we're going to take a look at the roster of this team. We're going to reintroduce them one more time. Chris, Favor, Snox, Creeds, and Seven. I mean, this team just showed what they are all about against Team Myth, and now they've got to perform one more time against Lazarus to guarantee their spot into the grand finals. And if anyone can do it, these guys can, because they've done it before. They've been in this position multiple times where, you know, we said they were the dark horse. Creeds clearly doesn't believe that.
Yeah.
But it is true. They do generally, over the year, they perform moderately well. And then when they get to the CFS, that's where they really, really turn it up. They did it last year. They've got to do it again now. Can they get that qualifying spot? And I believe last year was also against Lazarus, where they made it through and guaranteed their spot.
Absolutely. And guys, we do have the map ban pick ready to go. So let's take a look at what maps we will be playing here. I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, okay, they're actually going to ban away Subbase. Another strong Golden V map that does get banned away. And Ankara against Lazarus or Team Myth always makes sense.
Yeah, and it's going to be Compound up first, then Port, then Black Widow if we need that set 3. So this is going to be absolutely nuts between these two teams. Compound, a very interesting map that they're going to have to play. Port, we've already seen once today. Golden V are all right at that map. So are Lazarus, though. So it's going to be super interesting to see how they stack up against each other there.
Really looking forward to this match. There's so much on the line for this, and we are just jumping into it. So congratulations if you're joining us right now. It is the perfect timing, as we are getting ready for match 5, Lazarus versus Golden V on Compound. The winner of this will go to the grand finals later this year. So let's jump into the match and get ready for some crossfire.
So here we go. We have Lazarus on the side of Blacklist. We have Golden V on the Global Risk side. So let's see how this one plays out. The first map might be a little bit slow, just as they find their footings against each other. After that, every round generally turns into a high-octane affair. And there is so much on the line for both teams. As we do have Lazarus pushing through towards double pillars, looking like they might be trying to take B site. There's 4 on that side. There's 1 over at pipe. Will they decide to go up it? No, they're just kind of keeping that central plaza all theirs.
Yeah, just hanging on to that for now. A lot of fortification over there with 4 members hanging in kind of a rectangle shape just in case any push comes in. But the push will have to be handled by Favor here, who is just doing the jump and peek, trying to get that information. Can always try to hide within the servers on the site. Get some information, and here come the grenades.
Yeah, 40 takes out Creed, 7 Favor. Favor picks up a double kill, but does eventually go down. But Niels is low, and all of Golden V are at full health. Niels goes down. Loons, last man standing, has already got 2 kills of his own. Can he get 2 more? Chris and Snox are the last 2 members of that Golden V side. Loons takes a big hit there. He is very, very low.
Yeah, it seemed like he had no idea Snox was around that corner there on the right. And with the C4 down on the site, he's just got to brute force his way in. There's no other direction to come from here. And he's going to be looking for some peaks. He still has 30 seconds. Probably going to be looking for the kills here. Need to just set up the better shot. Snox takes another peek. Identifies that Loons is still here with 20 seconds left. He does get taken out. Snox will secure that first round for Golden V.
Yeah, that was so hard for Loons. The C4 was down in no man's land. It was really hard to kind of retake the C4, get that planted, especially pushing in to those servers. So a nice, clean victory, I would say, first round for Golden V. Will that continue into round number 2 here as we're on board with 40 with the AWM?
Yeah, if you guys did not catch Lazarus yesterday, 40 is kind of just a god with this weapon. Really love his positioning as well. He's kind of predictable, but it doesn't really help teams, it feels like, you know? He always goes into this watchtower on compound, and teams could potentially try to check there, try to peek him, but it doesn't matter. He's just too consistent, and he's definitely been one of the MVPs of this team, I think, alongside Awesome, the 2 guys who have been putting up the biggest numbers for Lazarus, and it's always a treat to watch them.
Yeah, they're making their moves towards the GR base. That's where they're going to be. The C4 is sitting deep in Central Plaza. It's starting to come up. It looks as though A might be the spot here, but Vise goes down relatively easy. So does 40. Golden V on an absolute tear right now. There is 1 Lazarus player remaining. Niels is down as well. Golden V secure round number 2.
Yeah, it's really awesome to see how present it feels like they are, right? The pushes are very nicely planned. Always Lazarus brings some really interesting strategies in that so many teams struggle with. But as Creed said, so far, it's like they're just winning the firefights, right? They get surrounded, and it doesn't matter. They're just getting the jump on the Lazarus players. And as you mentioned, you know, Golden V, they've had 2 hours of practice, basically, against a super top team, so they're about as warmed up as it gets, and it doesn't look like they're fatigued at all. They're coming out strong here in the beginning.
Yeah, they are focused as anything right now, and they are slowly looking towards maybe a push onto B. The C4 does need to be picked up, though. It's currently in Central Plaza. There we go. It is picked up, and who has sights there? It is Creed looking down Plaza. But the smoke is in his way, so he's not going to be able to see the C4 rotation here. And it's going to be 4 against 2 on that B site, but it is such a difficult site to take as there is so much cover once you're down in those servers.
And they've got 2 guys down there, not always the case. Last time it was Favor who was doing this jump and peek. Now they've got 7 there as well, covering the middle angle from Central Plaza. That little hallway that you do get. And here come the flashes. They should know the push is on.
Yeah, the push is there. Awesome gets Favor down. Niels gets 7. So it's going right this time for Lazarus as they now have 5 men in that room. And they are all fully kitted out. It's 5 versus 3. As we're on board with Snox, what can he do? The grenade does catch him, but not too badly. He takes a little bit of damage there, but 5 men down in service is really hard to break.
Look at this, they have 4 people looking at the same doorway because 40 is the only person they need to cover the other angle. And so trying to brute force it through 4 people is just never going to work. 40 covers their back and everybody else watches the same door. It really focuses in on just how hard it can be to retake that site.
Yeah, so Lazarus pick up 1. It is 2-1 now. Golden V picked up the first 2 rounds. Lazarus get 1 back. Can they make it 2 in a row and tie this up as they look to be making a quick dash up pipe straight through into the A entrance? And this is a very quick rush onto A. And it's all gone quiet. Grenades going out. What can Creeds do? It's 1 versus 4. Doesn't even get 1 down. Takes a little bit of damage off Awesome, but 40 is down. And CRS, Chris, also goes down there by Awesome. So Awesome picking up more kills. Can he continue this? He's currently 4 and 2 of the day. Niels gets 1. Gets Snox off the board. Favor and 7 are the last 2 remaining on the side of Golden V. Lazarus have a very strong position here, but it's 2 against 3 as Awesome is down. Favor manages to take him off the board. Niels, though, gets 7, and then Vice takes out Favor, and it is all tied up 2-2.
It's always hard to retake on this map, and you can see just how difficult it was there from behind. I really like what Chris did. It seemed like he knew exactly where 40 was, and that's what I was talking about before, right? Like, 40's always up in there, and they know that he's going to be providing cover from the central plaza, from that tower, on a push onto A. So he's able to get that free kill, but immediately gets shot down. There were some nice things on the defense there from Golden V, but again, Lazarus, they always come strong with the strategies. In the blacklist so far, they have been able to tie it up at least, and they're getting some momentum behind them now.
Yeah, they were sitting in double pillars waiting for this push, but the push is so delayed that they kind of just go back to checking A, making sure, you know, there's no funny business going over there, as we have 3 now pushing up through double pillars up towards that B site. They're going to have to take out Favor, who's looking in their direction. As we're on board with Niels. Can he make it through? Can he break through? Grenades go out. Flash is there. Another flash, more grenades, all being thrown into the path of Lazarus here. Are they going to decide to turn and run? It looks as though that is going to be the case, as they are looking to rotate now down onto A. Can they do it quick enough? Can they catch Golden V completely unaware?
Yeah, 40 kind of has a passive angle here, so he doesn't have a ton of information about the central plaza. So Lazarus rotates all the way around the back. And this does mean that it might give some time for Golden V to realize, okay, the push isn't coming here onto B. Let us refocus. And Creeds and Chris are waiting towards that A site for a push that could come onto here. As Niels always will lead the charge.
Does get taken out. Creeds takes 1, but is taken out by Loons, and the rotation is here. And 40 is looking for someone to get Golden V get 2. 40 actually manages to take out Snox with the Orm, takes out Chris as well. And Loons takes out 7. It's all going wrong. There's just Favor remaining on the side of Golden V, and Loons and 40 could die at any moment. They have nothing left in the tanks, but they might be able to get this pincer move. And there's 1 for Favor. Can he get 2? Loons peeks out and gets the kill. Loons in absolute madman mode right now, makes it 3-2.
Yeah, very nicely played. You know, you would assume that that guy who was super low on health would just wait and wait for the defuse to come in, but he actually peeked out earlier, and it didn't seem like he was ready to go for a fight just at that moment in time. So Loons gets the jump on him, gets that headshot onto the full health member of GV. And man, this is also pretty back and forth, but a bit streaky, right? Lazarus 3 rounds in a row now. And their strategies have just been a joy to watch here. Let's see if they commit to the B site.
It is definitely looking that way. Favor is there. The grenade comes out. That slows him down. He hides behind the servers, but does get taken down. Creed gets Vice, though. Creed then gets Niels, and Loons takes Creed off the map. 40 gets 7 down as well. Snox, though, takes out 40. It is 2 versus 2. Loons again remains on the side of Lazarus. The undying Loons. Can he get it again? And he does. He takes out Chris. Awesome takes out Snox. And that makes it 4-2 Lazarus.
I like that nickname you give him, Loons the Undying. He's only died twice so far in all 6 rounds that we have had so far. Everybody else is above 4, right, so far. So doing a fantastic job. Creed's, he actually did some great work in there. He was in the service. He got 2 kills with a pistol, right? That's not necessarily what you would expect, but he was able to line it up with the lines in the servers and was able to fantastically try to hold. Unfortunately, nobody else really was able to step up on his team. GV did not waste any time trying to rush in there, and Lazarus were able to shut that down. So Lazarus, you know, bopping back and forth like a pinball from A to B. This time it's A. Let's see how the push goes.
It might just pay off for them as this A push. They're coming through A entrance. And I don't know if anyone's looking. The grenades do start coming out. Smoke is down, and it looks like that might just be, you know, the go to maybe rotate over onto B as well. And then have Niels come out and maybe catch people who are on the rotation. That would be a nice, smart play. Stone flashbangs come out. And they're going to push up through here. Chris is there, though. He gets 1, but is taken out by Niels. Niels then gets Snox. That 7 then takes out Niels. So back and forth, 3 versus 3. Can they get more?
Oh. Headshot from 7. The bomb planted now. And this retake could be good, but retakes have been struggling so far for Golden V. Let's see how they do.
Favor takes out Vise, and Loons is the last man standing again. This guy is barely died. Can he get 2 here? No, he cannot. He does go down. Finally, Creeds manages to get the final bullet in there. The bomb is defused, and that makes it 4-3. This is basically the finals right now between these 2 teams, and it is very close.
Yeah, it's neck and neck, right? Golden V finally able to stop that momentum that Lazarus had built up for themselves with 4 rounds in a row. And it comes off the back of a nice retake there. Niels had a great angle from A long. They did not expect him, but I think Favor was up in the window and he was able to shut down a couple of members too. So really took some power out of their push. It looks like this time around Lazarus hanging around the Central Plaza again. But you never know, right? You never know exactly what kind of strategy they're going to go for. They could easily, you know, pick up the bomb, run towards B. Let's see what they want to do. Might just be another central push.
Yeah, but it looks as though Golden V are very prepared for this. They had 3 on A, 2 on B. So they're prepared for every eventuality here, as we do have 7. Trying to get a little bit of information through the smoke, as it's more just movement around this map. Can someone get something done? Snox gets 2 very early on. Is taken down by Niels, but Niels is taken out by 7. And it's now 4 against 1 as Awesome goes down and Golden V pick up round number 4. And it's all tied up.
This is why I love this map. It's like it all comes down to the timing of the push. Lazarus just taking 1 or 2, maybe 3 seconds extra. They were biding their time, saying, okay, let's make sure we have this push strong. And in that amount of time, Snox just easily rotates from A. They had already pushed up nicely from there. They had secured a lot of map control on that side of the map. And that allowed them to just get the perfect flank. And a couple of kills is totally going to kill your Central Plaza push. That's why it can be dangerous. Lazarus, you know, it's going to take some wind out of their sails now. They were feeling pretty good about those Central Plaza pushes, but now it looks like they'll have to change it up.
Yeah, and the change-up looks as though it's going to be a B push. They have double pillars all to themselves. As we do see the C4 is over on that left-hand side of Central Plaza. Just nicely stored away, just in case, you know, someone gets picked off or peeks a little bit too hard and is taken out. But this is the footsie game that is so important in this match. Nobody wants to go behind. Nobody wants to be losing 5-4. The C4 is picked up. It looks as though we're going to get movement through Central Plaza one more time. Are they going to make the rotation into B? No, it looks as though they might actually be planning another A rush through that front door. As they are all in that watchtower, dropping down. Can Chris get an angle here? If he pops his head out just a little bit, he might catch it, but Seven is the one who pays for his life. Favorite gets Loons, but Vice takes out Favorite. Creeds is getting 40, but is taken out by Awesome. 3 versus 2. The Golden V members are very, very healthy. Lazarus, though, struggling a little bit, but they do have quite a few grenades in their tank. And there we go. Lazarus take it. And we do now switch sides. It is 5-4. Very little separating these teams as we go into the second half.
Nicely done there by Lazarus. The push from mid with 4 people through that hallway into that area
grenade.
into B. Yeah, that grenade can sometimes catch you out. And Chris, this time, he's the one that gets caught out. Loons with the aggressive play up center. And yeah, you gotta like their chances now, having the lead on the global risk side, Lazarus, and now they have this first kill in the round, so liking their position.
Yeah, Lazarus actually did something really nice. They got everyone pushing down that Central Plaza, trying to catch Golden V unaware. But they ended up taking a grenade, and that's why 4 of their members have taken so much damage, because they were all on top of it. And yes, Chris went down, but like chipping away at 4 people with just the 1 grenade is huge, because every one of them can go down now. Golden V have a great position here, but can they capitalize on it? That is the question, as we have Loons just kind of making that kill zone with Vice. Anyone who pops through there is going to get blasted away. And the grenades come out just to deny the vision. A bit of flash. Seven looks like he might be the first to peek. He is. 1 down. And that was a disaster. And Lazarus managed to take it. Golden V do go down with 1 erroneous push into the kill zones. And that was it. But we can see again, look at this play by Lazarus. Straight down Central Plaza, trying to just control the middle of the map, knowing that that's the position you kind of want to set yourself up in when you are on that blacklist side.
Yeah, nicely done there. And unfortunately for GV, they kind of just ran straight into where Lazarus had a huge fortification with so many members over in the middle passage. And now let's see how they can get it done when it's kind of more on even footing, 5v5. I'd like to see them try to push into B. We do have a very similar kind of B push from what we saw from Lazarus in a couple of their rounds on Blacklist, where you have the C4 on the left, but you have 3 guys slowly pushing through the double pillars, and 1 guy covering mid, but 2 members of Lazarus just waiting for them here.
Niels might be in a little bit of trouble. He's a little bit far forward. Does decide to retreat back ever so slightly, knowing that GV were very, very close to him, but they have made this rotation over towards the A side. Central Plaza is now Golden V territory. Where are they going to take this C4? There's 1 minute remaining. As Awesome takes a little bit of damage there. A couple of grenades coming in. Trying to get the angles is 40. 40 doesn't manage to catch anyone with that shot. And again, the position that we see Golden V, and it's very hard to predict where they're going to go. They could still make a quick play into A. They could go for B as Niels gets Chris and Niels gets Creeds. 40. Oh my goodness, that just ended with a flash. Golden V collapsing there as Lazarus take the lead 7-4.
Yeah, it really felt like you never really know which direction they're going to go from that central plaza. And Lazarus didn't have a lot of control over that area, but they just pushed directly into Niels' open arms. He's like, come my brothers, I will take you down. And that he did. Picked up 3 kills. The rest of Lazarus able to collapse. And now, I mean, a couple of rounds here on the global risk side. Lazarus always incredibly strong on GR. And, okay, Loons is going to take some big damage to start off the round. Could help out Golden V, and they need some help right now.
That they do. Loons is very, very low. Central is all Golden V, but look at this. Look at Niels. He's going to get the drop. Gets 1. Almost gets 2, but is taken out. I was expecting maybe a little bit more on that. He did get the drop completely there. But look how separated Golden V are right now. They have 2 at the top of Central Plaza, 2 in A. But they are looking. 40 does have the eyes on the A site. He's not alone either. He does have Vise behind him. Vise, though, does decide maybe, oh, you know, maybe let's check out where B is. Let's check out Central Plaza. So can Golden V collapse onto this A site effectively enough? 2 coming around the back, 2 through the front. That's kind of what they're looking to play here. But Awesome is protecting this doorway.
Yeah, trying to get through him is going to be rough. 40 will miss that shot, but Creeds gets taken out, and this is why Awesome is known as such a crazy player. Wins the 1v2, does get shot in the back, but he's probably going to win this round for his team.
Well, Favor might have something to say about that, but no, he is taken off the board. And Lazarus now commanding position 8-4. After the half, I wasn't expecting it to go this way. I was expecting it to continue to be this back and forth affair. But it just like Lazarus warmed up just enough to control it as 40 takes Chris with an excellent shot.
Yeah, and at this point, 40, you gotta know he's feeling himself. He's just running up mid, looking for snipes like that. And when he gets into this groove, it's so rough, right? He doesn't have the most kills on his team. Niels and Awesome kind of shoring that up here this time around, but very consistent. And that's what you want your sniper to do, right? To just get that one pick and then just back off and kind of just play defense. That's all you got to do when you're on GR side and you get the one pick.
Yeah, Lazarus using the double arms, 1 on Niels, 1 on 40, just controlling as much as they can. But it looks as though A is the play this time round on the side of Golden V. Can they get it done? There are 4 Lazarus members around that site. So it is going to be very hard to take. Favor is in the watchtower, throwing the grenades out. Oh, Loons gets Creeds. Loons takes out 7. Loons gets Snox as well. And that whole push is shut down by just 1 member of Lazarus. 40 finishes it off. What a map for Lazarus. This is going all their favor. They have so much time to play. They could just try and play team deathmatch right now, as they could push down Central Plaza 3 times and still have plenty of room to spare.
Yeah, it doesn't get better than this, more comfortable than this for Lazarus. They play it pretty even from the Blacklist side, and then GR comes around and they totally lock it down. Golden V have not had any luck, not a single round after switching sides, and that has got to be a heartbreaker for them. But Lazarus, it's such a strong team. And somehow Loons knew. He flashed all 3 of them. He popped out. It was an excellent play, perfectly timed. And that's the thing about Lazarus, too. They have so many individually strong players as well. And you never know who's going to show up. I think Loons has been having an awesome map so far.
Yeah, that's the thing about Lazarus. If one person maybe isn't having the time of his life, which is Vise right now, there's plenty of other people who can turn it on at the drop of a dime and close it out for their team. As we see 2 kills here. Awesome gets another, but 7 in favor return the favors, and it is 2 against 2. Remember, if Lazarus wins this, they win the map. Niels takes quite a bit of damage. Vise is also very low. 7 is down. Favor, last man standing. He only has a pistol.
He doesn't want to get charged while reloading, so he's just going to use this pistol. He knows they're both extremely low, and here comes the reload. So he'll have that high rate of fire on the M4, and here we go. Plant on the bomb. 40 seconds, and Lazarus, they're going to take their time. They know it's 1v2. They have to have the perfect engage to try to win this one.
Yeah, especially when Niels and Vise are very, very low. But Niels, 16 and 8 right now. He's having a wonderful time, but that's 1, but no. Vise gets favor down, and that is map 1 going the way of Lazarus.
Yet another 10-4 victory on another map against another strong team. Lazarus take it down. Now they're only 1 map away from qualifying into the grand finals of Crossfire here at the end of the year. There is so much on the line here, and we are going to take a look at the highlights from that match. Lazarus, they go to the Global Risk side, and they totally shut it down.
Yeah, it was dead even at the beginning. Golden V getting, the first advantage. They went 2 up, then Lazarus turned it on, then Golden V turned it back on, and then Lazarus just didn't turn it off after that. They just left that tap running and finished it off. Niels the Undying, as we said at the beginning of that, was just flawless for his team. And Loons as well. Loons the Undying.
Yeah.
Loons just survived for so long. And eventually, Golden V did manage to start taking him off the board, and that's when Niels decided, okay, now it's my time to shine.
Yeah. Even Loons coming back here. Overall, a great map. And so dominant from them. Both the teams, you gotta wonder how Golden V's feeling. They just got that win, but then they just got crushed by Lazarus here on the map. The win against Team Myth, I should say. Lazarus just too good for them on that first one. And now we move on to Port, another one of these crazy maps where teams often struggle. I'm not sure what to expect from this, but Lazarus looking so strong. Trying to get a even stronger victory against Golden V compared to Team Myth. Remember that when Lazarus did go up against Team Myth, they fell to them on this exact map, 8-10. So there is a lot on the line. It looks like the map is loading up, guys, so let's hop onto Port for Lazarus versus Golden V.
So here we go. It is Lazarus on the side of Blacklist to start us off, and Golden V on that Global Risk side. As we see a very quick rotation here into B from Lazarus. They're feeling the heat right now, and they're controlling everything. So it's a 5-man rush onto B. Are Golden V prepared? Vise gets 2. So the answer to that is no, but 7 takes off. Awesome. But it is 4 versus 3. B is a particularly difficult place, but Snox gets Niels, but Vise takes out Snox. 2 left on the side of Golden V, go up against 3 of Lazarus. They have nothing to play with. There is no health on the side of Golden V, and Lazarus is sitting very pretty on Loons and 40, who can both turn it off as Vise gets taken out. Loons also taken out, and just like that, it's all turned around.
He's going to wait. Pops out at the perfect time. Seems like he knows exactly where Favor is as well. Just one shot, but it's not enough. Favor in the clutch picks up 3 kills in a row with just 34 health. Doesn't take a tick of damage after that and picks up a huge round for Golden V.
Yeah, Vise was the only person really turned on that map, that round there for Lazarus Gaming. Everyone else a little bit slower out the gates. No one able to really keep up with Vise. And once he was taken off the board, it seemed all too easy for Golden V to shut down everyone else. Even though they had nothing left to play with, they managed to take it out. And another rush onto B as Niels gets Chris, but Creeds gets Niels. Vise takes out Creeds. And now the grenades pouring in on the side of Golden V. Vise, Awesome. They get the kills. 40 takes out Favor, who took out Awesome. And that is a Lazarus round, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I like how they run that back, by the way, because their entry in the first round was also fantastic. Their flashes were perfectly placed in an eye Creeds. And look at this, Loon's another headshot coming in onto A. Lazarus so quick with their strategies this time around. They're just going to sweep the side of Golden V and not lose a single member. And that was only like a 25-second round.
Yeah, and they barely took any damage. I think 40 shot Loons at the end just to make it a little bit fair, but that was absolutely nuts. That was the blitz right there. They just saw the objective and they went for it, and it looks as though they're going to do it again here. Lazarus definitely feeling Port tonight. It's 2-1. They swept once when going to A. It looks as though they're going to rerun the strategy and maybe do it again. It's a little bit slower though. So we do get time for 7 maybe to move around onto that A side. He's trying to just keep eyes on the street, but isn't seeing any movement. And they're not sure if Lazarus are going A or B, but they'll soon find out. Favor is there. The smokes, the flashes, everything is down. Snox gets 2, but 40 takes out Favor. Snox makes it 3. Can he make it 4? No, he is taken out by Loons, but Creeds gets Loons back. 40 takes out 7, but Creeds finishes it off, and Golden V equal out the score. It's 2-2 on Port.
Yeah, really, that round, the story was all Snox, and our observers did a fantastic job of highlighting his position. Just hiding behind that box there around Bridge, and you can try to catch him out, but the way he ducked in, behind the box and outside of the box, and he just got consistent damage over and over. He was always hitting his shots every time he poked out. And Lazarus was never really able to, to knock him down as they were moving onto the A site. So, Favor was up on the top, and they weren't able to take him out either, and it was really rough for Lazarus on their push because Snox was just such a thorn in their side, quite literally.
Yeah, and it seems as though the scores being equal has caused Lazarus to maybe take their foot off the gas a little bit here. They're playing much more deep in their own side of the map. They are around loading dock, so it looks like A will be the target here as they peek out. No one really getting punished for those peeks, so that's okay for them. A couple of shots through the boxes there, seeing if anyone is hiding behind, but no one is. Favor is up on top and now moves into that spot. Nice move there. Lazarus checked the boxes empty, and then, he moves down into position. Will they continue to check here? No, they do not. They are shooting up. Trying to get Snox off the board, but again, pulling back after the rotation, but Favor does manage to catch Niels, who was on the retreat. So Golden V do have a 1-man advantage. Nearly a 2-man because Vise is also very low.
Yeah, Lazarus, they have a lot of faith in their ability to land those shots onto top A, but I feel like Golden V's lockdown of the A site so far has been too tough to break. That the one time that Lazarus got their win on that is when they got that first kill onto the top. But other than that, I don't know. I think after this round, maybe try for a different site because this has been a bit rough a couple rounds in a row, and Snox now trying to hold it down.
Lazarus trying to get that steamroller going, but Golden V do take a round here as Favor finishes it off, killing Vise. And it's 3-2, Golden V. And you're right, the positioning they have around A is ever so slightly unorthodox. Like, they're not in the positions that Lazarus are expecting to be in. They're always a little bit to the side or a little bit, further back than I think they are. And also, the play around the box, they shot through the box. I thinking someone was hiding in that corner. No one's there. Then they all rotate back a little bit. They retreat, and he moves into that spot, knowing they're not going to check it again, not going to waste the bullets trying to see if anyone's there. And then he just pops out, gets one as they retreat. So we're going to see what's going to happen this time round, as we do have it looking as though it's going to be a B push here, as they are coming through B entrance with the C4. It's going to be 3 against 2. We can see Chris being the one who's just bunny hopping left and right, seeing if he can get the vision. Flashbangs come out, shots fired. No one taking any damage so far.
Yeah, that is essentially the screw whoever is behind that box strategy. Throw 3 grenades at it, pop your heads out, throw a bunch of shots into that box. If there was someone there, they were probably dead if they weren't able to jump down in time. But unfortunately for Lazarus, they weren't able to get much. They used a lot of grenades, and there's only a minute left now, so they got to try to decide, you know, okay, well, we didn't really get any value with that play. Where are we going to go from here? It's a pretty common Lazarus play. We see that a lot of times where they kind of have synchronized grenades, try to kill one person at a time.
But this is what I'm talking about, the unorthodoxy of Golden V's defense here. Like, normally you would have one man behind that box peeking, trying to, you know, get the vision through the door. So they spent so many resources trying to get someone off a box that's not there. And now they push into B. Are they going to be able to get it done? The bullets are flying. 40 takes out 7, but Creeds gets awesome. 40 takes Creeds. Chris takes 5. Loons gets a kill, but is taken away instantly. And 40 gets his triple against Favor, and it's a 2 versus 1. Snox was kind of in no man's land on that defense. Did make the rotation. Manages to get Niels off the board, and it's Snox versus 40.
There's 2 seconds to plan. He's just barely going to get it. That was an excellent timed play from Snox. Now he's trying to take him down. He's got to get the shots, and he will. Snox, what a heroic play. He's going to pick up a huge round now for Golden V.
Yeah, sometimes having a player in the middle of nowhere when you're trying to defend a spot and he just wraps around the back, catches people unaware. No one expected him to come through that door. They were expecting the rotation across the bridge and into the back street. And he just comes out of entrance and the warehouse and just takes 1 and then takes 2. I mean, it almost looked too easy, as Golden V now have a 2-round lead. It is 4-2.
This is an excellent look for Golden V, especially Lazarus, you know, coming out strong on this map as well. You kind of felt the freight train of Lazarus once again slowly pulling into the station, but not the case. Golden V, they are standing up to them in a big way. And, you know, I think that it comes down to studying what Lazarus likes to do on this map. As you mentioned, the unorthodox defense from the side of Golden V, kind of mixing up and trying to match exactly what they think Lazarus is going to push. And it's been clean so far, as Lazarus are gearing up for a bridge push. Let's see if this goes well.
It just might. No one's really there, but there we go. 7 gets Niels, pops his head out the door. 7 makes it 2. Does go down to 40, but Favor returns the favor. Gets the kill onto 40, and that push is snuffed out as Snox gets awesome as well. And it's 4 versus 1. Loons, 4-4 right now. Can he make it 8-4? That's going to be the question. He gets 2, though. Huge play there, but Golden V do manage to close it out 5-2.
There are just too many members around that bridge at that time. Even Snox just waiting in the wings just in case he needed to help out against that bridge push. And nothing Lazarus are doing is sticking. Golden V, they are airtight here on the global risk side. You gotta like their chances now. Up 3 rounds here on port. This is a map that Lazarus has definitely struggled on in the past, even just as recent as yesterday, right? So it's good to see that Golden V are taking this opportunity and making this an interesting series, especially with so much on the line.
Yeah, looking down A long with the AK. Very interesting. There's no sniper player on the side of Lazarus right now. Actually, and Creeds is the only one carrying the sniper from both teams. Where is Creeds looking? He's over on B. So he is going to be looking as they pop out of warehouse to get a couple of shots in. Maybe take out one, maybe two on the side of Lazarus. And it is going to be a big B push from Lazarus. There are two members of Golden V, but it doesn't matter where they are. Lots of kills coming out. Chris gets nulls. Vise gets Chris. Creeds takes out 40. And it is 3 against 3. And it is dead even. The grenade comes in. Awesome takes a little bit of a hit there. A bigger hit coming through. And all hell breaks loose. 7 is the last man remaining on the Golden V side. It's 1 versus 3. Can he do it? The bomb is planted. He only has 15 seconds to make these big plays. He gets Awesome, but is taken out by Vise.
Nice shot there from 7, but unfortunately, his two teammates rushed in through the smoke, and they got sprayed down, and 7 was the last guy. He's like, no, I'm not going through there. Nice try to go for the 1v3, but it was not meant to be. Lazarus, a big round for them. They did not want to fall that far behind. And the B pushes are where they are finding luck. So it does not surprise me they do it again.
Yeah, and again, Golden V. Chris goes down, but 7 and Creeds make it even. It's, oh my goodness, it's all going wrong for Lazarus this time round. Loons is down 40. Last man remaining. Does pop his head out, but is taken down. And Golden V this time do manage to defend the B side.
Pretty incredible. Golden V, they're like, okay, well, the only way you can win rounds is if you rush B. So what do? They put 3 people on B. And sometimes it's all you got to do, right? I think that Golden V were totally in control before the half. We'll see how things mix up, though. Lazarus, again, I really love their global risk play overall, just in terms of what side I like better for them on all maps. And they will have to put on a strong showing here early, or will they just show to everybody that there are teams in this tournament that are just better than them on port? Golden V so far are looking incredibly strong. They do not want to go down without a fight.
Yeah, now that the roles are reversed, Golden V have a lot of work to do. It is 6-3. And it is a very difficult side for the Blacklist here. We can see Central Street kind of being looked at here. Niels does have the angle looking down, trying to just get the scouting information he needs. But I don't think he's seen the B rotation yet. As Snox might be picked off here. No, he is deciding to take a little bit more cover. And it's 4 going to B. We do have Snox sitting in a position where, you know, when that rotation comes to defend that B site, he's going to be able to wrap around the back, coming up through Central Street and wrapping around Back Street. The rotation, though, isn't actually there. There's not a big rotation. Snox does get Vise. Creeds takes Awesome. Golden V picking up massive kills right now, as it is 4 versus 1. 40 has got to make his way through a gauntlet right now to try and even this out.
Yeah, he's quite literally running the gauntlet. And I don't think it's going to work out for him. He's like, where did my team go? How did everybody die so fast? Yeah, he's just going to try to go for the quick scopes. It's not going to work out. 10 health here for 40. And it's another big round win for Golden V. They get the first one after the half. It's such a huge momentum push for them. The freight train is leaving the station, but it's got Golden V's logo on the side.
7-3 then. Golden V against Lazarus. Lazarus, heavy favorites for the whole tournament. But Golden V have definitely something to say about that. We heard from Creeds earlier that, you know, why aren't you thinking that we're number 1? And now they're kind of saying, like, showing everything out. Like, this is why we are always around this top end of the tournament. We're a team to be reckoned with. We're a force that can just overwhelm anyone on the day. And we can see Snox here. Sitting up high. Just trying, see if you can find anything going on sideways. Grenades coming out. Not really getting much done. Smoking up that little bridge. As we see more shots coming up Central Street, but the rotation here. Going through B Road. They're going to try to make the push through the warehouse again on this B side. And Golden V will outnumber their opponents 5 to 2.5 because, he's looking the wrong direction is Niels. And here we go. Big engagement. Snox takes Awesome. Creeds takes Loons. And Golden V just do not know how to put the brakes on their own pushes. Absolutely steamroll Lazarus right now. The C4 is down. Grenades filling the back street. As Creeds gets more. The guy just doesn't know when to stop. He does go down. Vice gets 1. He gets 2. He gets 3. Favor, Chris, and Creeds are all down. Vice has nothing left. He only has to take Snox and 7 though, but is eventually taken off the board.
Yeah, excellent showing there at the end from a couple of our players. Creed's just pushing through the smoke, headshots left and right. So much confidence in this guy's play. You can feel it just oozing through your screen. And the same thing, Vice coming up really big, nearly able to turn that one around and clutch it. But at the end of the day, this map is Golden V's. They are just steamrolling them now. And I don't see this stopping anytime soon. Lazarus, it doesn't seem to be a blacklist problem. It's just a port problem. And Golden V are playing the better Crossfire right now.
This is so one-sided compared to what we saw yesterday on this map from Lazarus. They just clearly don't know how to deal with what Golden V are doing. And they're kind of all at sorts right now. Where do they go? Do they protect A? Do they go B? I don't think we've seen Golden V actually push that A side at all. They've gone B every time. And every time they just roll over Lazarus Gaming. So back and forth shots, just still trying to, playing this footsie game that we see so many times as people sit down on Central Street, at the bottom of B Road. Are they going to make the rotation onto A for the first time? As Chris gets Loons. Vice takes out 2 though. He gets Chris and Favor, but Snox takes out 40. And Snox gets Vice as well. And that's a big kill for Golden V. As Snox gets Niels as well. And Snox takes out Awesome. That is a wrap. Golden V might just seal this far too easily.
Yeah, and the big thing that stuck with me from the interview with Creeds was that he said, especially the core of Golden V, Creeds, 7, and Snox. We have stayed together for basically 9 years, and we've been in the scene forever. And even though Snox hasn't had the most fabulous tournament so far, he comes in huge on this map, right? He just totally shuts down so many of the members of Lazarus, and not only in that last round. And that's what it comes down to. When everything's on the line, when you're up against match point, to have this kind of performance is really awesome. And as you mentioned, it's even better than what we saw from the side of Team Myth. They are absolutely just crushing them here.
Yeah, Lazarus not really sure what they can do. How can they defend this? Oh, and it looks as though... well, I mean, I don't think that counts for Lazarus, does it?
No, it doesn't. We did have a bunch of disconnections, so a bunch of the guys from the side of, I think it was Golden V there.
Yeah, it was Golden V.
Yeah. I think somebody disconnected, and then the rest of the team just decided. Basically, if you take any damage, then you have to play out the round, but because no damage had been taken, and the disconnection happened at the beginning of the round, Golden V can just leave the lobby and look for a remake.
Is that going to mess with Golden V? That's the question. Would this delay slow down that train enough for Lazarus to kind of come back, get their heads back in this game on this map
Imagine that.
and turn it all around. It's going to take a Herculean effort to be able to do this. They are down 6, and they have a lot of work. They have not looked good on this map so far this weekend, and they look incredibly weak right now against the Golden V side, who are just playing phenomenally. Can they do it? Can Lazarus get this back-to-back win to close these out?
It's a lot of back-to-back wins.
Yeah, a lot.
In a row, consecutively.
Any more words you want to throw out there? Sequentially?
No.
Does that work?
Domino effect? I don't know. I'm just making up stuff now.
Yeah, so we are waiting for this to restart. And again, it is looking as though Golden V just have Lazarus's number in this one. So we might possibly, most definitely be going to a third map.
Yeah, it's looking very likely. I don't think that one disconnection and one small break is going to mean that Lazarus wins 6 rounds in a row when they have been looking this week on this map.
It is interesting that they haven't banned out Port.
Yeah.
Despite how rough they've had on, like, how rough a time they have had on this map. You'd have thought they might have banned it out.
Yeah.
But they do decide to let it slip, and it does seem to always come in this second slot, right? It's always map number 2.
Yeah, it does feel that way. And Lazarus, I remember Niels in his interview, he said, like, yeah, I think we just kind of dropped the ball on Port. Like, I don't think as a team they feel like a weak team on Port, even though that's what we're seeing here in this tournament. And also, you know, sub base for Golden V is one of their favorites. So I guess it's like the lesser of two evils, right? It's just like we just have one ban, so it's like, well, we got to choose one, and this time around they did go for sub-base. Maybe in the future, like if these two teams did meet in the finals, well, I guess at that point you don't get any bans. But
yeah.
Either way, guys, we're going to take a look at some of the highlights that we have seen so far from this map.
Yeah, and it has been all Golden V. I mean, they are just playing phenomenally right now. There's nothing that can stop them, except obviously the break that we're having right now.
That's the only thing that stops the steamroller. Is a break.
Snox against 2 here. Look at that. Gets the
This play was
drop.
awesome.
Then just takes him out there. That was beautiful because he rotated all the way around the bottom of the map. And it was clear they were expecting him to come through Backstreet. It was clear as day. And coming out of Warehouse caught them completely unaware.
Absolutely did. And this play was awesome too. This was another one of those big clutch plays from Snox. You know, you called the first one. That one there was the second one, essentially. And, yeah, just very good awareness. It feels like he's really on his game right now.
Yeah, you never know. We might get 6 more rounds of highlights after that.
It's true.
That would be like
more. I mean, it could be 6 rounds into tiebreaker rounds, into golden round.
And then Lazarus take it.
Yeah, which in that case, it would be 13 more rounds. This would be 6 to make the tiebreaker, plus 6 more to make the golden rounds, plus the 1. I did the math. No, because if they took all 3, then you wouldn't go to the golden round. Well, I mean, it would be 3 versus 3 to tie in the tiebreakers.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be in a row, would it?
Yeah, no. Not in a row.
This is what breaks the relationship.
Not in a row, but...
All right. We're like setting this up, so we'll be in the game shortly. I just didn't want it to end. It was going so well. Everything was going fluidly. What can Lazarus do? Do they just accept the loss on this map and maybe, you know, take their chances on round 3 on the next map, or, you know, what can they do here?
I don't know. I think I would just stack the B site, you know?
Just bomb rush everything?
I think that I don't know, like neither team really had a lot of luck on the A site and the
Yeah.
bridge. Like we only saw really one bridge push, and that was from Lazarus. So like, I think you just put 3 guys. Like the defense on the B site has not been good from Lazarus, and that's why it's just like they're getting run down over and over and over, even after swapping sides and being defense on the B site. So I don't know. That would be my, if I were their coach, which I'm absolutely not, and probably not qualified to be, but that would be my guess as a caster. But
I think they're just going to have to take the map loss here. I don't think, spending too much trying to claw back this huge deficit. They do have the 1 map advantage already. So taking this would put them 1-1. And then hoping that they can go that last game, that last map, and close it out there. Lazarus is so strong on every other map. It's only Port really where they seem to be having issues. So maybe that's their play.
yeah, and it seems like, so I got the update while you were just speaking there, and apparently, I guess there must have been a tick of damage or something because we were at 9-3, but actually because they disconnected after taking some damage, it turns into 9-4. So Lazarus do pick up a round from that issue. It was a ping issue from the side of Golden V, and yeah, it's fair. That's the way it has to be, and we'll just remake the lobby, and Golden V, just 1 round away from the victory.
Yep. And I think, I was looking at the chat while you were just talking there, and they were talking about, the fair play rules, and I think, they all agreed that, we had taken a little bit of damage, so let's call it, let's call it 9-4, and let's keep going. I mean...
And at this point, if it was, 9-7...
Yeah, if it was 9-7, no way, you
we would have had some more arguing, yeah. Or contesting, at least.
But when it's 9-4, 9-3,
yeah.
you do have a little bit more room to play with. But I think the fair play, these teams know each other inside out. They've been rivals for the longest of times, right?
Yeah.
They run into each other. They probably scrim together. They just play constantly together. They all know each other. They're all good friends. So you wouldn't want to kind of cheat your way through, right?
No, of
so
course
the fair play is there. They know each other. They don't want to get a cheap win. They want to deserve it.
Yeah, and Golden V, they've been crushing them. So I think what's going to happen is we'll get in, and even if Lazarus take 1 or 2 rounds, I would expect Golden V to take the victory, and then we will move on to that final map, which I believe was Black Widow, and.
My German isn't strong enough to follow the conversation right now. I'm
probably
trying
better than
really
mine.
hard.
I see something about 600 ping. Generally not a good sign. But yeah, we're just trying to test the lobby and trying to make sure that we don't have any lag issues, because when it comes to fair play,
you want to make sure
we can't have one of the players
fine.
playing with 600 ping, right? That just can't happen. So we'll test the game until we fix the issue, and then we will finish the map no matter how long it takes.
I mean, this is one of the things when everything is online, right? There are occasionally hiccups here and there, they might have a little bit of an issue here, a little bit of an issue there. The cat might run over the router. You never know if the microwave gets turned on and the Wi-Fi gets interrupted. Anything can happen. So obviously, we do get these short delays because it is online.
Yeah, and Simon, we are going to go, I've just heard, to a short 5-minute break, and this is just to figure out the issue, guys. So take a quick break, go get a drink or something. We'll be back after 5 minutes.
To me, SFS is definitely a dream. This is my childhood dream.
CFS RF means honor, because we have a big rivalry in Europe, and we definitely want to be the best team in Europe.
So CFS RF for me, it's excitement because, like I said, for me, Crossfire Stars is just everything for me. It's basically the biggest tournament in the year, and I really want to go to Seoul to represent Europe.
SRF means to me memories, because it means if we play this tournament and we win it, we're gonna play on the grand finals. and that's always like the highlight of the year.
Obviously, I'm very hyped. For me, Crossfire Stars always the biggest tournament of the year.
We always prepare some new things for every tournament and for every team.
We don't rest a single day. I guess we're taking it to the next new level. We're doing our best. We don't want to miss this chance. All of us want to go to Crossfire Stars.
We actually feel quite confident because we played good Crossfire in the players of Elite, and now we want to show the teams that we can be even stronger.
All of us are really good.
And we switched some players, and that put up our chemistry in the team. So yeah, we're quite prepared for the tournament.
Our strongest point is that we never give up, no matter what happens, and we always try harder and learn, and we're dedicated to this game.
I think for us it doesn't matter if it's like Penta, Lazarus, Timoth. If we perform at our highest level, we're gonna win against all teams. So
we definitely gonna win against every team.
The goal of this tournament is, of course, to get to first place or to qualify at least.
Definitely first place. I mean, we want to show that we are like the best team from the European division, so it's going to be the first place, of course.
The 2 CF Elite League titles we have won. This is our year.
So this year, we hope that we can represent Europe once again.
You gotta be careful from us, because this time we're not joking. Egypt is not joking.
We're gonna win in the CFS tournament, so watch out.
We're Penta Sports, and we're 100% ready.
So yeah, guys, better don't peek me and don't push my spot.
Be aware what we got for you.
Good luck against us.
everybody? We are here at the Crossfire Stars 2021 Regional Final, and we are in the middle of Lazarus up against Golden V, and this is a huge match. It's all for making it into the Grand Finals of this year, 2021, for CFS, and it's because these two teams are fighting for first place. If you can secure first or second place in this tournament, the regional final, you do secure your spot at the Grand Finals later on this year. So it's coming down to this one. We had Golden V fighting back here in this second map, and they're sitting pretty right now at 9-4.
Yeah, so the first map did go Lazarus' way. Golden V, though, turning up the heat on port. They are currently one round away from closing this all out.
That they are, and we do have the game ready to go, so let's hop into this. We do have, of course, Golden V ahead 9-4, looking to close out port and bring us to that final map of Black Widow. Let's see how they do here. Let's see if that break hurts their chances at all.
Look how deep Lazarus were trying to push around the back of Golden V, but Seven was wise to the move and did take down one. So it's 5 against 4. Golden V with the early advantage. Snox has taken quite a bit of hits, though. So how are they going to play this? The C4 is left kind of in the middle. They do have many options available. They could go B. They could try to rotate people back towards A. But Niels does get 7 off the board as he was going to try and pick up that C4, I think. And he got the kill, then rotates all the way back up to A top.
Yeah, nice little maneuver there. Able to grab a kill back. Obviously, Lazarus now in the lead with Snox taking that extra damage. Golden V taking it a little bit slower. You know, we saw a lot of B rushes in their rounds that they have won here so far on Blacklist. But taking their time with this one. They could still consider it if they do want to go for it, but as I was kind of hoping Lazarus would do, they are heavily stacking the B site. We see 40 Loons and Awesome all on that site right now, and so that might mean that Golden V reconsider their options.
Yeah, they don't have much information about where Lazarus are. That's the one issue that Golden V have right now, because they're not moving. There's very few footsteps that they can listen. Shooting through the box. No damage coming through, though. And the grenade does chip a little bit there off Niels, I think. Oh. He is down. Nice rotation, and A is the play right now. We see a little bit of back and forth. Creeds does go down, but Favor takes out 40. So it's a back and forth between these teams. It's 3 on site against 2.
Yeah, it's looking really good here for Golden V. That play was so slick. They took huge advantage of the fact that Lazarus stacked the B site. And now Lazarus are paying for it. Favor is able to spray through, and so is Chris. And Golden V will pick up port. It takes a little bit of a while to get there, but we do have it happen, and we will secure a third map for this hype matchup.
Yeah, that was as close could be on that last round there. I mean, it could have gone either way. We could have been, 9-5. We could have had Lazarus, mounting that comeback. But Golden V, so strong right there. They do manage to close it out. And I mean, I cannot wait for map 3 to start.
Well, before we do get into map 3, we have the highlights ready to go. As we'll take a look, there were some decent moments. The beginning of this map was very even. Actually, Lazarus were able to tie it up multiple times, even taking a little bit of a lead.
But then it all went Golden V's way. Everything was turning golden through the whole time. They got the better of nearly every engagement. I mean, look at this. 1 versus 2. Gets Niels off the board, then gets 40 off the board and just finishes it up. 1 versus 2. No problem whatsoever.
Came down to it, Lazarus just really not able to hold them at many times. Their early clean pushes became read by Golden V. I feel like Golden V just had such a great read on this map this entire time, and Snox with some huge clutch plays, as we mentioned. The entirety of the team there for Golden V really having a great map overall. This rotation also really fancy and cute and gets them the finish on this one, as it looks like we're just about ready to hop into Black Widow, guys. So let's jump into the third map and take a look at who will take the lead.
Yeah, we did have a little bit of a delay getting into this. Snox did take quite a bit of damage, but no deaths on either side right now, as we do see the central doorway being grenaded up. And we do have Blacklist on Lazarus, on the Blacklist side, and Golden V on the Global Risk side. And it is 4, looking like B Long is going to be their play. Will they commit to this B push? Golden V are very forward in their defense this time around. Usually we see someone sitting around the back, but they are in no man's land as Niels gets one, but Snox turns it around. Snox does go down. Creed picks up Niels though.
Yeah, pretty aggressive in terms of Golden V's GR positioning. And it was a bit messy, but actually at the end of it, they get the lead here. As the rotation from Lazarus will go over to the A site. 7, though, is still watching, so they haven't just totally evacuated this position. He's in a very passive spot in the window, but it should be enough to, you know, get the information and go for a retake 3v2. A, definitely a much easier site to retake compared to the B site on this map.
Yeah, and once the C4 goes down, it's going to be well known. Has the information come out? No, it hasn't. I think 7 feels it in the water, and Creeds and Chris want to make the long rotation around the back. So 7 is sitting very deep. He might get the drop here. 40 was blissfully unaware, but 40 does catch 7 out the corner of his eye, and it is a 2v2 situation on A. As you mentioned, A is much easier to retake on Black Widow than the B site. It's 2 against 2, back and forth. The bullets coming. Creeds takes out Loons, but 40 takes Chris. And there we go. Creeds gets 40. Can he get to the bomb? Yes, he can. And Golden V draw first blood. But Creeds was solo. 11 HP remaining.
Yeah, pretty clutch play from him there on A short. Just reading the, you know, the 1v1 essentially versus Loons in that position. Able to land that headshot the second he poked out. And then taking a close one there towards the end on low health. And that's what you need. You know, if Golden V are to win this, you keep the momentum up with your best players getting a lot of the frags. And they start off that way on this map here.
Yeah, a bit of a push through central door. Standing in a very dangerous position was Niels. Kind of hoping someone comes through and tries to get a little bit too far ahead of themselves, but no one on the side of Golden V making that misplay. So we are going to have what looks to be another rotation up that B long, over the bridge and towards storage. Favor is there. He is the one man on that B site, while they do stack 3 and almost 4 on the side of A. How fast is this push going to come through? If it comes through very thick and fast, it's going to be lights out on the side of Golden V. 2 down. Niels gets Favor and Snox. What can the rest of Golden V do? They're trying to make the rotation across the side road, but there's people waiting there. 40 and Awesome are in 2 different positions. They're the 2 players you want to take off the board first. But Niels does go down. Creeds manages to find him out. Oh, well, 40 gets 7. That's a big play. They were trying to get this wrap around, but 40 is wise to it all. And it looks as though this spot is just impenetrable right now.
40 will get taken out as Creeds is on the loose. 5 kills, 0 deaths. Can he do it in 8 seconds? It's not likely. And he's just going to poke out here for fun. He just does not have enough time as the bomb will go off. Pretty much everybody does die. But yeah, I mean, that's the issue with not really having enough defense on the B site, right? They had 1 guy in the doors and 1 guy Favor to essentially flash. But if you run through storage, Golden V doesn't have any position in storage, then Lazarus will just run over you as long as they can win those initial firefights, because it's just going to be so difficult to retake B. 3v5 from that position.
Well, Lazarus are really smart not to put all their eggs into that 1B basket because they did have people sitting down in waterway. They had, one pressing against the side road. And usually, most teams would put someone in storage. They put them behind quarter box. Like, they'd be around the B site. Having someone on the outside caught that wrap around, that long rotation before, Golden V were trying to make that counter push into B. Super smart play on the side of Lazarus, but they have to keep it up. It is only 1-1. It is early days here as we get a huge engagement here. And Awesome picks up a important kill as 7 is down. But he did get Niels. 40 takes out Favor with the Orb. Then Loons gets Snox.
Yeah, Snox going for a wild ride there. Reed still hasn't died, by the way, because at the end of that last round, he did not go down. The bomb just exploded. So now, 1v4 might be looking at his first death here. And down he does go. 40 will pick it up, secures that kill for himself, and Lazarus from the Blacklist side will go 2-1.
Yeah, nice round there. A little bit scrappy towards the end, but it is enough for them. They don't care how it gets done as long as they get the rounds under their belt. So now we see, both teams playing very much in their own sides right now, just maybe trying to get a peek, but there is very little movement on both sides. And we do have a disconnect.
Yeah, just going to have to get back in there. Looks like it was someone on the side of Golden V. And, that is consistent with what we did see from our second map. So
yeah.
Pretty unfortunate. Sorry about this, guys, but that is the way of the internet sometimes.
Yeah. Black Widow is a map I think Lazarus, we would say, is very strong on.
Mm-hmm.
But so far, Golden V have, they're not making it easy for Lazarus. They are taking quite a few key engagements on their own. So if they can continue to build on that, then, Golden V are going to be in a strong position to take this and book that ticket to the grand finals.
Mm-hmm. So much on the line. And, Black Widow is definitely this map where it feels like especially a lot of the very experienced teams, it just feels like if you're a top team in Crossfire and you've been around for a long time, you're going to be good at this map, right? So, whereas I feel like Lazarus probably have the edge on a map like Ankara, which, another map that's been around for a very long time. It really just feels like whoever's playing better on the day is going to take the Black Widow, which is why I really like it as like a map 3, right? It's like, okay, well, you're strong on this map, I'm strong on this map, and then potentially we just duke it out on like a very even map. And so far it's been a pretty even one. We're just remaking the lobby right now.
Yeah, I mean, no one right now has the mega advantage on this map. So you're right, it is one of the most even matches I think we're going to get. I don't know which way it's going to go. Right now, both teams are looking very strong. Like, they're looking incredible right now. Yes, the first map went the way of Lazarus in pretty emphatic style, but then it all turned around. Map 2 all went Golden V's way. Everything went right for them. And map 3 so far has been that back and forth, but we've seen that back and forth on every map so far this match, where the first 4 rounds, it's 2-2. And then you blink, and it's 6-3. And you're like, okay, wait, how did that happen?
Yeah.
So we're still in the early days where they're trying to figure out what the teams are doing, what each other want to do, making sure the strategies are solidified. So no one has a leg up on the other, even though I think it's 2-1 Lazarus right now.
I think it's 2-1.
It is. I think it's 2-1. I don't think it was... There was no damage done during the disconnect because it was right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it is 2-1. But, yeah.
Yeah, the score's the same. No difference in the score right now. So that's going to be, pretty good here. It was a very early disconnect, so we're just waiting for the players to reconnect to the lobby before we can get this underway. And as we said, this would be edge of your seat stuff between these two teams. Like there is so much at stake. Golden V have the reputation of being the dark horse. It seems like every tournament that they go through and do incredibly well at, they're always the dark horse. Whenever you consider them the favorite, they kind of underperform. Underperform is such a harsh word there, but they never seem to live up to the expectations. And then when your expectations are a little bit lower on Golden V, that's when they're like, okay, yeah, like this is CFS, man. This is our tournament. We know what we're doing here. And they just turn it up to a whole different level whenever they're at CFS. But Lazarus is just consistent.
Yeah, Lazarus definitely, I would consider them the most consistent team out of all the teams we have. You know, I suppose you could argue like, oh, okay, maybe Team Myth on their best day could potentially be better, but you know, Lazarus are like a 9 out of 10 always, whereas like potentially Golden V can be a 10 out of 10 at some times, or like an 11 out of 10 at some times. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to consider that kind of thing. Getting the word that they're testing the lobby right now, so just trying to make sure that there are no issues before we get back into the game, because we don't want to start and then stop and then start. So just gonna try it out. Yeah,
I mean, last year both these teams made it to the grand finals and they came to Korea. Lazarus did not perform as well as we were expecting them to. We were expecting them to be the stronger of the EU teams, whereas Golden V, they made life very difficult for the teams that faced them, like the Chinese teams and the Brazilian teams that were here last year. Golden V made it very difficult. Lazarus did not show up in the same way that they did in the regional finals. So Golden V definitely can turn it on in CFS. It's just the rest of the year, they just seem to finish like they middle, if that makes sense. Like they rise to the big occasions, but when it's something, something normal, something standard for them, they do kind of settle down a little bit. They don't rise to the occasion. So we are trying to get into this one. Just waiting for things to load up, first round to go through, just to test everything out, and then we will all be good.
Yeah. So, Simon, what is your favorite map out of all of them?
Subbase.
I think I can guess.
Subbase, man.
You must have been sad that they banned it out.
I'm always sad when Subbase is banned because it is such a quirky map. It always gives you the weirdest of games because there's just something about the layout of it which just makes it hard for both teams. It makes it hard for everyone. And it always ends up these super long slugfests. No one ever really runs away with it.
Yeah.
You can get some weird plays where someone doesn't check a corner and then the whole team gets wiped. Yeah. It's such a fun map.
Okay. Yeah, no, I would agree. I think the Subbase is really fun. I really like Compound myself. It's kind of similar in the way that it's pretty wonky. I feel like especially once we go to the Americas region, those teams are just, they are, whereas we've considered Lazarus as a very consistent team, where they are on global risk and there's okay, we're going to hold down this site, we're going to do this, and, we're not going to go crazy. Some of the Americas teams, they're like, well, we're going to hold 4 people on B, and then the one guy on A is going to push through the pipe entrance, go all the way around, and if they're playing passively and they don't have that locked down, we're just going to get a huge win. Or that guy can, win one firefight and back away, and they go for some of those crazier plays. So especially once we, for next week, once we do get into the Americas region, Compound gets even, I feel like, even more fun as a spectator. Because of that, and it's just a lot of fun to watch that map for me. Obviously, the classics are the classics for a reason.
Yeah.
But once you get to your 7,000th game of Black Widow, it's like, okay, I enjoy this, but at the same time, some other maps mixed in are nice too.
Bit of variety every now and then definitely keeps the spice of life. I do like the way that Black Widow generally plays. It is very back and forth, and it does have those potentials for crazy outplays.
Mhm.
But you're right, like it is the bread and butter of Crossfire, right? It never seems to fade away. It never seems to produce bad games. It never produces amazing games. It's just bread and butter. Everyone knows this map. They've played arguably nearly probably like, you know, a couple 100,000 games of Black
Maybe
Widow.
7,000 was too little.
Yeah, like I was going to say like a couple hundred, and then I was like, that's far too
No.
less. They've played thousands of games here. Every player in this league knows the way that Black Widow and Ankara will always turn out. They know what they're doing, where they need to go. But maps like Port and Compound, when they slip through that ban section, I don't think they have as much faith in those maps because they are, as we both said, very wonky.
Mm-hmm.
Anything can happen there. And because anything can happen, like they just don't know. That's why it gets banned out, because they just don't know. It's not a secure map for their team. And I think we're still waiting to get into this one.
It looks like it's slowly loading up now.
Yep.
So shouldn't be too much time. We got a couple of tests in, and you know, the biggest thing is we want the players to be comfortable, right?
Yeah.
Because we want to keep the competitive integrity intact. So
especially
it's like,
when everything is down to this,
Yeah.
you know, like everything comes down to this. Like this could be the difference between making it to the grand finals and not making it, because if you finish second, you have to go through the team that's running the gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
And if they beat you, that's gonna be the worst feeling, because you knew it was in the palm of your hands.
Absolutely. Well, I'm getting the word that the game is actually up and loaded. So let's hope that we don't have any other issues that we can get into this. Currently, we are Lazarus on blacklist 2-1 right now. And Snox is chasing Vice down. He wants a fight.
And he gets it. Snox takes Vice out. This is very aggressive play on the Global Risk side. I mean, he is in no man's land. And he does eventually back off. He gets one, was looking for a second, didn't quite get it, and now makes the retreat back over to B. He's going to sit in Waterway for now. But that's a pretty big pick-off. Vice has been the rock of Lazarus every now and then. So we'll see if Lazarus can come back. It is 2-1 set score.
Yeah, it's still any team's game from here. Looks like Loons might just slowly poke his head in. Again, Golden V, in their try against Team Myth, they were very strong at holding down the A site. And here we go. The attack from Niels and Loons is so clean. Awesome. Also getting his own headshot onto the backside there. Nice drag from Sevens directly onto Niels. And let's see if they can try to retake this one. It's not going to be easy. Lazarus in a good spot.
Yeah, it's 2 against 3. The defense on that A site just crumbled to the Lazarus offense. And now all the work has to be done by Seven and Snox. Seven runs across there, does get punished for it. He is picked up, and 40 finishes off Snox as well, and that is Lazarus 3-1.
Lazarus jumping out in the lead here. It's got to feel nice, especially after getting clobbered on Port, to turn things around so nicely. Again, it's still early days on this map, but the wins have been pretty decisive, right? You think about that push through storage, absolutely crushed them there. This push onto A, very clean as well. And they've shown that Lazarus, you know, they can handle Golden V's global risk on this map, whereas other great teams have not been able to.
Yeah, that last round started off so well for Golden V. Like the deep push, like the deep defensive push, getting one, taking Vice off the board, retreating back. It's a 5 versus 4. And then the A side just didn't do the defensive work they needed to do. I don't think they took anyone down with them. And when you're in that position where you lose 3 on A and you barely did any damage, you're going to find it hard for the last 2 members to come back. If everyone's, you know, 1 hit away, maybe you can spray your way to victory. But it's not going to happen when everyone is full. And in this one, we now see the rotation down across the spawn of the Blacklist. And they're going to try and push A long. There's only one Golden V player here right now.
Yeah, 7, you know, he's got this AK, and he's going to get a lot of information, and he just sprays through 3 of them, takes him down. Finally, 40 is able to save some more of their lives, but it's already too late for the others that have died.
Yeah, that 3 versus 1 was insane because they poked Niels, Loons, and Awesome just seemed to evaporate under the spray of 7. And, I mean, I wasn't expecting it. I don't know if you don't. I was like, oh, well, he's going to, you know, maybe get 1 here. He got all 3 within the blink of an eye. And that's caused Lazarus issues. It's given them headaches because now they have to try and rotate over to the B side because it is 2 against 4. So they push through storage right into the site, into the arms of Creeds, who might be able to get the drop here. I don't think they know where he is. Snox gets 40 off the board. Chris takes out Vise, and that is the end of that. Golden V bring it close. It is 3-2 Lazarus.
Yeah, nicely done that time around. Really comes down to basically 7 peeking out at the right time and having the perfect aim onto 3 people. After that, I mean, there's not really much to be said. Sometimes you gotta have those star player moments. Otherwise, you might not be winning too many rounds of Crossfire. This time around, 7 was the star of the round. So, you know, they're able to keep it within 1. That's a really great feel. Lazarus, though, not sure they're going to be slow pushing A long too much. There's a reason why we don't see that strategy all too often, because stuff like that can happen.
Yeah, so they are playing it much slower this time, Lazarus. Just kind of feeling it out. Snox and Niels there kind of having a moment, just kind of looking straight at each other, but not having the vision to, you know, shoot each other here. Oh, I think maybe... No, again, they're like, you look at the minimap and they're just looking at each other, but you know they haven't got vision. Because otherwise this would happen. Loons gets 7. Vice gets Chris. Snox takes out Niels. Where does it go from here? Vice gets Creeds. Snox gets Awesome. It's 2 against 2.
Creed's holding it down, but at the end of the day, Snox, once again, he got so many kills. I think it was 4 in that round. Him and Creed just able to set up the firing squad and shoot them all down as they were pushing in. I liked the tempo with which they were pushing there, but then they kind of got stuck. They stopped, and Golden V immediately pounced on them and were able to win all the firefights around A long. So nicely done. Golden V are not going to go down without a fight. They are playing so well right now.
Yeah, using Creeds as that distraction there in that final fight. Beautiful decision. Snox was strong enough to get it, but Niels gets revenge. Creeds is down. So it's 5 against 4. Oh, Snox instantly turns around and gets Niels there. Pushing through the doors, instantly retreats back over to that B side, just in case that was the go sign for the side of Lazarus to push into B, because they knew not many of the Golden V side, would be on that B side defending. So nice rotation play from him. It wasn't exactly necessary, but it was a good rotation. And now it looks as though B long is the play on the side of Lazarus. What does Favor have in store? He has the grenades. He starts throwing them out. Here we go. Big plays. Loons gets Favor. Snox takes out Vice. Awesome gets Snox, though. So even trades all around. But it is 2 against 3. Where are they going? 7. Looking at A just in case. Chris trying to hold that B side. He has nothing left in the tank. He is low. 22 hit points remain on him. As 40, Loons and Awesome, they're at 100%. They have taken absolutely 0 damage in these engagements. So they have a lot to play with. It looks as though they're going to push across sideways, maybe towards that A side, but they only have 20 seconds to get this C4 down, so they have to be quick. They're pushing through alley. They're going to go up to the A site. Will they be able to get the bomb down in time? 10 seconds remain. If they can get the kill on the C4 carrier right now, they might just be able to close it off. No, the C4 is down. And look at that. Chris is in the middle of 3 of them. He's in the middle of the pack. He gets awesome. And now has to turn around, trying to get 40, but Chris does go down. 40 gets the Orm here. And it is 7 against 40 and Loons. Can 7 get the drop? He has to defuse the bomb. There's 15 seconds remaining. He has to make this quick. Is he going to do the fake pump on that C4?
Oh, the defuse through the box. No, not going to happen. They hear it, and 40 will shoot him down. Very cute play potential. Play there from 7. Doesn't quite work out. And yeah, that was a long one. A lot of stuff happened in that one. The plays through the doors, Niels poking through, and then Snox having the wherewithal, the presence of mind to push on through and know that Niels had to be there and get that flick. And then the fight over Waterway, and then the eventual push down short to get it going. Lazarus are a team that they're not scared of the clock. There are a lot of teams that are like, oh, there's a minute left. We got to push. Lazarus are like, no, you know, there's 15 seconds left. Now we have to push, I guess. And then they plant the bomb with like 2 seconds, always giving me a heart attack.
And it looks as though they're going to be giving A a heart attack right now. It's a 5-man push through access road, up long. Who is there? 7 is the man. He got 3 last time in that position, gets nothing this time. And I mean, I guess they saw 7 and were like, oh, well, we learned our lesson from the last time we tried this push. Let's go all the way over to the B side. But look where Favor is on the map. Favor and Snox. They might be able to catch this off B long. No. And again, they rotate back over towards that A side. The indecisiveness, the rotations here from Lazarus might just help them out because, like, there's 3 on the side of B, and there's only basically 7 there on A. He gets back into that position, but instantly taken off the board. Did manage to get 1 with him, though. As Golden V pick up a couple of important kills here. It's 4 versus 2. 40 and Loons remain.
It's pretty big. It is absolutely big. The couple of shots that to come out of Creed's ends up being huge as Lazarus. They are on the site. Loons is going to push forward and pick off Chris. He's now Favor. He's easily going to be able to get this flank. There's really not much time as 40 as well will be swarmed around, and Golden V able to tie it up once again. Man, these rounds are so close.
This match could not be closer right now. Both teams playing out of their skins, trying to book their ticket early to the grand finals. Lazarus 4, Golden V 4. And push through center here. They're all over on the alley, and that's a big, big exchange between both teams. 7 gets 2 before falling down, and it's 3 versus 3.
Yeah, they don't stop here. Snox, he's just so confident, and you can see it in the score. I mean, 2 deaths? 2 deaths the whole time and this many kills. It's not even like he's playing back. It's actually the exact opposite. He's the one pushing forward. He's the one looking for those opportunistic plays and trying to be proactive on the map. He's not playing global risk as you would normally see it. And now, once again, he gets a kill. He gets a ton of information for his team. And he has been the key player so far on Black Widow.
Yeah, and don't forget there was a remake as well on this lobby, yeah. So that 10-2 doesn't tell the full story of what Snox has been doing, and he's playing Predator right now. He's trying to get that wrap all the way around. He knows his teammate is still alive. He knows Favor is still there, so he's going to try and push. It looked as though he was going to try and go through Central, but the C4 is down as we see Loons trying to get an angle on Favor, but doesn't get it, and now Snox is in play. That C4 is very well protected from the team of Golden V. It's Snox in favor against Loons. Loons the Undying. Can he pull this one off?
He's very careful. You can see he's not going to take any chances. But they just jump out and take him down instead. And that's what you got to do if you're going to go for the 2v1. As, of course, we will have to remake the lobby, guys, because of the issues earlier on. And so, from that Global Risk side, it will be Golden V who do end up taking the slight lead.
Yeah, but it is so close you can barely even call it a lead. I mean, that last exchange there with Loons being the only man, because they knew exactly where he was. They knew, because he kept moving backwards and forwards in that same spot. He couldn't rotate around the back because they would have heard it. The C4 was the objective that he needed to pick up, but it was easily defended because it was stuck in the corner of B. That is why they could go to jumping straight out and just going ham at where his position is. If he could have maybe, you know, moved around a little bit, forcing, you know, them to split up on Golden V, it would have been a different story. But unfortunately, it was not. And yeah, slight advantage, 5-4. Golden V. Are they going to be able to close this out?
Yeah, and that's really the question. I mean, we've said it multiple times, but if you're just joining us, of course, whoever does win this gets first place here at the regional finals, and first and second place for the regional finals, they make it into the grand finals later on. So much on the line. You get to come to Seoul, South Korea. You get to play in that huge LAN tournament to finish off the year, and 5-4 in rounds at the half. I mean, that's what you would expect for a match this important.
And for two teams of this caliber who have dominated the other two teams, Myth and Penta, have both been kind of stomped by Lazarus and Golden V this tournament. But now we see, you know, Golden V on the side of the blacklist, Lazarus now on that Global Risk side. As grenades come out and they make a push. Grenades do connect. Just a little bit of damage onto Vise. But, you know, nothing to scream about at this moment. Golden V playing very, very passive at the moment. Trying to find which way they need to go. Lazarus protecting that B site with 3. But with Loons kind of in that flex position where he is very quick to move over to A if he is needed. And we do have 40 checking on that access road. He's going to try to make sure that this push doesn't come up A long, but it's not going to. It's going to come over A short. Grenades come out, and that is go time. It's 4 pushing in. Awesome gets Chris. Creeds takes down Awesome. Loons gets Snox off the board, and that is a big pickup as Loons gets Creeds. Loons gets Favor as well. Loons, absolute animal, does get taken down by 7, but Niels manages to take 7 off the board. It is 5-5, and Loons with the big plays there for his team.
Absolutely, that was pretty huge. And when I was looking at the defense of Lazarus, I felt like A short was actually where they were weakest, but the flash grenade came out, and then there was a slight delay as Golden V took a bit of time to push. But the flash grenade gave enough time for the rotation to come from that one middle guy that you were talking about, right? The guy that could flex, essentially, and rotate through the back, and that was Loons. And he ended up being able to get in position. Golden V were not able to track him, and he ended up being the most crucial member that picked up a couple of kills without Golden V even able to spot him. And so that's what ended up being the game changer there. And now we're all tied up at 5. So once again, it's really down to the wire. And maybe we'll just go back and forth like that other match we had today.
Yeah, Loons, as Awesome rotates over onto A, Loons moves into his spot, but Chris gets 40, and that's a pretty big pickup. It's 2 in the base. The firing squads have begun. Look at this though, Niels with the big play, a big push up the back. Snux gets Niels off the board, but Vice takes 7. Snux gets Vice. Awesome is down as well. Snux on fire, but he does go down to Loons, and it is a 1v1 situation. It's Favor against Loons. The C4 is down, so it does need to be defused, but it doesn't matter. Favor takes Loons, and Golden V takes that narrow advantage, 6-5.
Yeah, Loons the Undying this time around not coming true as Favor, one of the new guys to the squad, really pulling up in the clutch there. And a chaotic round will go the way of Golden V as they do a similar push that time around. Let's see how they mix it up here. Generally, we don't see the same push 3 times in a row. Maybe we'll see some B play, but generally Lazarus, you know, they have a certain style, and they just stick to it, and that's what we're seeing here.
Snux goes hunting. Doesn't get the drop here, but does get Nils on the back, and he is on the run. He's going to retreat out of that position. Getting Nils was a pretty big pickup. He could have got 2. It looked as though he got the drop on Vise as well. But he does decide to retreat, and it looks as though A is going to be the play again. The nades are out. 40 takes 7, though, and that's a pretty big pickup. Awesome gets another. Creeds, though, takes down Awesome. It's 3 against 3. Who's going to be the next to fall? Snux goes down to Loons. And Golden V are in all kinds of trouble now. Trying to get the angles in here for the kills. It's 2 against 2. Now it's 2 against 1. It's 1 against 1, but Favor does go down. 40 was very close to death there, but does manage to pick up that kill. A huge round for 40 there.
Yeah, and the more I see this defense from Lazarus, it feels airtight. Like, yes, Golden V have taken a couple of wins here on Blacklist, but it's crazy how they just collapse when you're pushing down a short. They have 40 on long, who has that long angle, obviously, from there to just look back at short and get those snipes. They had multiple people behind boxes. It's just so hard to actually push into there. They just absorb that energy, they absorb that push, and they get you from long distance. And that's why I want to see Golden V try a different lane here. They, you know, keep in mind, they have taken some wins. We know that, but now they are going to try something new as they push through storage. They don't find too much luck. They get a bit of damage onto Niels, but that's about it.
Yeah, and they take quite a bit of damage in return. Favor and Snux are pretty low here, and they were the 2 pushing on that storage area. And look at that, someone sitting deep. Awesome, sitting deep on A long. You might be able to get the drop, but they are going to go A short. They might catch the rotation here of 7. That's going to be big. If that interception happens, that would be huge. But 40 gets Chris. Absolutely great snipe there as Loons takes out Favor. Golden V kind of collapsing as Loons and Vise pick up more kills. And it is almost over. It is over. That's a sweep. 5 remain on the side of Lazarus, and it is 7-6.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Golden V, they seem stuck in their ways. And slowly but surely, Lazarus are reading them. And what is going to be the change? What is going to be the difference maker that continues to get consistent wins here for Golden V? They tried to push through storage a little bit and get a bit of damage, and they did, but it didn't mean that Lazarus were going to be any less airtight here on A short. And so I want to see something new. For now, Golden V just going to spread out. And Lazarus, no surprise, will go for a very similar defense.
Yeah. Awesome on the side of A. Getting behind the satellite van here. Is he going to come into play? We can see that Chris making the plays. He's going to be the first man through the door. Snux gets Loons. 40 takes out 7, though. Big angle there for him as Snux gets 40. Niels gets Snux. Is back and forth. Niels gets Favor. Creeds takes down Awesome. Chris gets Niels. And Vice gets Creeds. then gets Chris with the pistol. And now it looks as though Lazarus have found that groove on this map that they needed to find. And they are 2 up in a very, very close Black Widow game.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. And Golden V, I like how they approached the A site that time around, right? It wasn't just the similar push down A short. They kind of had a different angle with A long. They took control of that area first. They were able to get some more map control. But at the end of the day, Lazarus just came up in the clutch. And Golden V are proving that, hey, we're just not confident to push B. They're going to go for it now and trade 1 for 1. But again, stacking the site. Let's see how Lazarus do.
Yeah, Grenade does catch Loons there, but not too much damage getting done. He was far enough away that he only took a little bit of damage. And it looks as though the rotation is coming again. Like, A has been very much a safety push for Golden V, and it looks as though they might be doing the long way around onto A again this time. It hasn't worked out the last couple of rounds, which is why, weirdly, it might work now, because on the side of Lazarus, you would expect Golden V to change it up, right? You would expect that B push, but it just isn't coming. It's not happening. And we can see that Awesome is deep again into this A long. He's sitting right in that corner, which, you know, kind of forces Golden V to use the short path. But when they use the short path, they get collapsed in on. And we're going to have a bit of an engagement here.
Oh, that's the entry frag they needed. Now 40 is being collapsed on from 2 sides. They take him out as well. Golden V, it looks like they found an answer to planting onto this A site. They're going to get the bomb down. Even Neil's going to be shot from behind, and Creeds picks up 2. Will secure the round just in kills, and Golden V are fighting back. I like the way, you know, they go for A once again, but the entry frags make all the difference with less people on the map.
Yeah, they had Creeds in that, like, blitz position. He gets the drop on Niels, turns around and instantly finishes the game. Beautiful play for him. Like, deciding to go through like the alley on A, dropping down is a big risk from there. Gets the reward. He gets rewarded for his bravery in that situation. And they're back within touching distance of Lazarus. It is 8-7, as you've mentioned. And we do see, again, it looks as though A is going to be the play, but they got to get that big kill at the beginning. They've got to take 40 off the board. 40 is sitting there deep on A. Can he get Creeds? He's trying to poke up. Creeds is in the sights. Doesn't quite catch it, but gets it that time. 40 takes 7, but Creeds is still up on the board. He got 40. The C4 is still deep on Central Passage, so they do have the option. And it looks as though Lazarus were expecting maybe a very heavy rotation as they go A short. Oh, Chris with Awesome off the board with the pistol. Loons takes Chris down though, and that's C4 down. Loons then picks off Snox, but Creeds is still active. He gets Niels. And it's a 2v2 situation. Loons and Vise against Creeds and Favor as Loons goes down. Vise has it all to do. Favor and Creeds, they pick up the C4. They could easily go B as Vise is on that A spot. He's behind the satellite van here. And it looks as though B is going to be the push. They don't even need to check corners. They know pretty much where he is. The C4 is going to come down. And now the clock starts. There's 40 seconds remain. Where is Vise gonna go? He has to make a play, and B is so hard, even when it's 4 against 2, let alone 1 against 2. He's gonna push through B doors. Can he do it? We do see Favor looking in Waterway. He is down there right now. The hunt is on. Vice trying to get the kills. He needs to secure these in order to deactivate the bomb, but he doesn't get it. And Golden V tie us back up. Favor and Creeds managing that situation perfectly between the two of them.
Excellently done. This is what I talk about. If you are going to get that plant onto B, you're going to have a good time because you can go all the way back through storage. And it's rough. It is really rough to try to retake that, especially 1v2. I thought Vise did just about as good a job as he possibly could have. But Golden V, they tie it up, and this is almost to be expected. With all of this on the line, that it's 8-8. We could easily have 9-9, go tiebreakers. And I'm sure we'd all love to see that at this point.
We absolutely would. And now it is tense. One mistake can cost the team the game in this situation. We do see 40. He has taken quite a bit of damage. He's trying to look on A long. He has to run away from the grenade. Try to find a safer position, because if he gets caught out, that's a big, big player off the board on the side of Lazarus. We do see Central Passage is basically a throughfare for Golden V right now. They can push up the road, through alley, and up through short. Who is there to stop this? And it's all hell breaking loose as Chris gets awesome off the board. That's a first kill for Golden V here. Can they get the rest? Can the dominoes fall in their favor as the C4 is planted? It's 5 against 4. They know where each other are. But Snox goes down to Vise. 7 gets Niels though. Creeds gets 40. It's all going Golden V's way right now. 2 against 4. Vise goes down, gets double kill. 7 and Creeds goes down. Loons picks out Favor as well. Oh, it's all gone Lazarus's way this time round.
How did they manage that? It's incredible what Loons was able to pull off there. Loons and Vise. Vise actually the guy I should be highlighting. Man, just coming in from underneath and getting so many headshots in a row. That's the clutch play you need. That's what you need if you're going to be a champion, if you're going to make the grand finals of Crossfire. And man, I don't even know what to say. Like, that was one of the craziest plays that I have seen in the clutch. And Golden V, their entry was so clean. I felt like they had done such a good job. And now look at this. Niels gets the first kill, pulls out the sniper for the last possible round before tie breaks. And they want to get through without any tiebreakers here. And let's see if they can pull it off now from ahead, 5 versus 4. Just the one round will be needed.
Yeah, Lazarus now sitting in A short. Sitting up here, waiting on top of the stairs. And are they going to make the push? They do. They're actually playing very aggressive for the defensive side right now. Global Risk don't usually get that far ahead on this map. And when we do, it's usually a bit of a clown fiesta. But not this time. They do manage to retreat back, get that scouting information they need. And A short is going to be the play. Loons takes out Snox. Loons has been absolutely MVP. 40 takes out Chris as well. 40 gets Creeds, and it's almost over. It is over. 7 is down. Lazarus, they book their place to the grand finals. They finished first in the round robin group. They did not have it easy this time round, but Niels, Loons, Awesome, Vise, and 40. What a day. What a play for them. Wow.
Gigantic plays there towards the end of that map. You really got to hand it to Vise and Loons in the clutch there at the end. It doesn't get better than that. That is what Crossfire is all about. And they booked their ticket. They can get on a plane over here to Seoul, South Korea, because they have secured first place, or rather, in the first seed. Yeah, the first seed, I should say. They have not finished with the regional finals, but they have first seed, and they have that first ticket. They will be joined by a second team here in the EUMENA division, but we do not know who it's going to be just yet. The one team we do know is that Lazarus has made it through, and we'll probably get a look at the highlights here as well. And all I want to watch is that last play where it was like 2v4 and Vise just turns it around with 3 kills in a row. Like, look at how close this was as well. So back and forth. 10-4 and then 4-10. Like, how does that happen? And then almost down to tiebreakers in set 3.
Yeah, I feel like we were robbed of tiebreakers in this match. Lazarus and Golden V put on an absolute masterclass of crossfire between the two of them. There were so many sick plays we can talk about. Yes, we could talk about that 2 versus 4, but we could talk about so many other situations. We could talk, oh man, that was just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Start to finish. And we've talked about Lazarus, you know, getting that first seed. They're going to be in the grand final match. GV, they are guaranteed that second spot, so they're going to be the final contender before the grand final match, which means either Team Myth or Pentasports, when they get there, they have the gauntlet to run tomorrow. That's going to be their next opponent after each other. So the next match is Team Myth and Penta, and then tomorrow's first match is Team Myth and Penta.
Yeah.
So we're going to see how that plays out.
Yeah, and it seems like we do have the interview ready to go. So let's jump into that right now and take a look at who we will be talking with. No surprise that it is Niels once again. Hello.
Here we go again.
Huge congrats. You guys just barely
Thank you.
in the clutch were able to secure your ticket essentially over here to Seoul, South Korea for the grand finals. You get the first seat here as well for the regional finals. It was down to the wire, 10-8 there on that last map. How do you feel after getting the win?
We feel very, very good because the match against GV is always very tense, and with a new lineup, they all play so disconnected in pushes and they just randomly peak and stuff. So it's always hard. I think that's why TM struggled a lot against them. But yeah, finally, somehow we made it, and in the end.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what to ask. I'm sure you don't really know what you're going to be doing after this. Like, are you excited for the finals tomorrow? Who do you expect to face in the regional finals grand final match?
First of all, I want to say one thing about what Creed said before, because he said that they got the better players, but last year in CFSI they lost against us. Earlier this year in CFSI they lost against us, and now they lost against us again. So I think it's obvious who is the better team and got the better players. And yeah, I think we're gonna face Team Myth because I think they're gonna get their shit together, because they are a very, very, very good team, and we struggled a lot against them in the past. So I think it's gonna be them. But I think GV got it in them. They are very, very good, very experienced, all of them. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun day tomorrow to watch. And of course Pentasports, I don't want to miss them.
Yeah. We'll have to see. You know, who knows when we do get into that gauntlet. I think it'll come down to who is just playing really well on the day. So, you know, you got your little bit of, I don't know if you want to call it trash talk, but, you know, the results kind of speak for themselves, right? That you guys are doing, you know, these consistent wins. So, looking forward into the grand finals. You guys were there last time around. What is your determination going into that grand finals? Do you think you guys will place a bit better this time around? How are you guys feeling this year?
I think we did grow a lot as a team, and we got a little bit more structure in us. But of course, it is the best teams. We're gonna face the best teams, Brazil and China. But we are practicing against Brazil, so we try to learn from them, and then we will see what happens.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to wait and see. But congratulations once again on the win, Niels, and definitely looking forward to your matches tomorrow as well. You take a good break, you do deserve it, and of course, thank you for the interview once again.
Thank you.
So, always nice to hear from Niels. I feel like that's probably my 9th time speaking with him.
Yeah.
But of course, we do have one match left for the day, Simon.
It's going to be Team Myth and Penta. Not everything on the line between these two because they're guaranteed that 3rd, 4th, and they will be playing again tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see if they reveal more strategies this time, if they decide, okay, we don't want to reveal anything this time around, let's just play team deathmatch instead of search and destroy. So it'd be a very fun match between these two teams.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really awesome, guys. So we had a grueling one between those two teams. Lazarus does come out on top. They're the first seed for tomorrow in the gauntlet. GV, of course, they do secure second. But, guys, we're going to take a bit of a break before we do get into that last match of the night. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. everybody. We are here at the CFS Regional Final for 2021 for the EUMENA division, and we just got through a incredibly hype back and forth matchup. Lazarus was able to take the first seed here at the Regional Finals, meaning we will see them later on at the Grand Finals, and Golden V, they have secured second. So now we are going to have our last match of the night, Pentasports up against Team Myth, to decide, I suppose, who gets side selection or, you know,
yeah,
for the final day.
This is basically a rehearsal for the first match tomorrow, and it is going to be, as you said, Myth versus Penta. Now, we just heard from Niels, they're expecting Team Myth to get their act together. I'm going to rephrase what he said, but they're going to get their act together and probably blitz through the step format. This will be the first test. They've played two of the strongest teams so far. Both these teams have. And if Team Myth are going to get it together, they have to get it together right now.
Yeah, speaking of Team Myth, we're going to be introducing them for the third time in this group stage. JWoww, Booker Horus, Penguin, and Alucard. We did see in their first match of the day, it was up against Golden V. And it did go the distance. It went to 3 games. And it was close. I mean, Alucard had a bunch of really huge clutch moments. He was kind of the carry so far of the day. Curious to see who else will step up here against Pentasports.
Yeah, if JWoww can repeat what he did yesterday against Lazarus again today, I think we'd have been looking at Team Myth possibly being 1-1, looking for that 2-1 right now. But he didn't really perform as well today. So that is why they are down 0-2. Team Myth in the position no one here really expected them to be in against Penta. We can look at them though, they're all smiles, they're all happy, they know what they need to do, they know the pressure is off on this one. There's no real deciding factor on this one. So they can take it easy, they can, you know, enjoy the games against Pentasports, who, you know, they're still a great team. They finished, I believe, above Golden V overall this year, but they just haven't been able to show it. Rain, Jin, HCZ, Terra, and Chills, they have not had the greatest of CFSs so far. This could be a turning point for them.
It absolutely could be. And it would be an upset, you know, based off of what we have seen so far. I think Team Myth had a more competitive matchup so far up against the other two teams compared to Pentasports. But, you know, all the other teams speak very highly of Pentasports as well. Like, as you mentioned, their results have been pretty good throughout the year. So looking forward to seeing some more of what they can bring, you know, some more of the highlights, the high highs for them. And yeah, I mean, now when you know it's like, okay, we're either third or fourth, some of that pressure is gone. You know, you can kind of just play your game, have a bit of fun, you know, see everybody's laughing a lot, having a lot of fun on camera. And
then you look at Jin. And
yeah.
Jin looks deathly serious here. He is ready to go. He's getting himself into the zone, and the bans are coming out. Black Widow is banned on the side of Myth, and Compound on the side of Penta. Ankara up first, Port second, Subbase third.
That is going to be the maps we do see here for this one. So we'll get to see Ankara for the first time today. We got to see Port and Subbase already. But Ankara definitely, you know, one of our more standard maps, and I'm glad we do get to see it here, not just banned out by someone who doesn't want to play it against Team Myth or against Lazarus. So Team Myth should come out here strong. But again, there are a lot of teams that are strong on Ankara.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has played this one as well. This and Black Widow are basically, as we said before, the bread and butter of this game. So we're going to see if Team Myth can get their act together, or if Pentasports can kind of shock the systems here, and in this dress rehearsal of tomorrow's first game, get a huge win.
Yeah, as you mentioned, there's a lot of mind games that could go into this. But guys, the map is loaded up. Let's jump onto Ankara here for Team Myth versus Pentasports. As here we are on Ankara, looks like Team Myth will be starting off on the Blacklist side.
Yeah, Team Myth on Blacklist, Pentasports on Global Risk, and it looks as though Team Myth are preparing a big push B. We keep saying time and time again that the first round is usually a slow affair as teams kind of feel each other out, see what they're going to be doing on this map. It doesn't look as though Team Myth got that memo, and you know, they're looking at pushing heavy onto B, which is relatively undefended at the moment. We do have what? We do have, I think, Jin sitting there in front yard with Chills, as Rain and Terror sitting deep in that central passageway. And here's the push onto B. No one is there. Grenades go out. They think there's someone up on B, but no one is there. So they start grenading the global risk spawn. They're going to get this C4 down. And now there is 30 seconds. It is still 5 against 5. No damage has been done either side. And Penta Sports making this rotation, but Penguin is waiting in the wings. He's waiting to get something done here, but nothing is going his way at the moment. No one has really got a kill down, and this bomb just might go off completely uncontested here. Oh, 2, 3 go down on the side of Penta. Penguin with a massive triple kill as Horus and Booker finish off HCZ and Rain, and that is Team Myth's classic win here.
Yeah, it kind of looks like they just pushed down through office and Penguin was there and just sprayed them down. Didn't look like much else happened there. Obviously, 5v5s on retakes can be kind of crazy. Nice pickoff from Chills. Going to give them a good start to the second round. Which is definitely something they need. Team with a very strong team here.
Yeah, look, they're just keeping eyes on the front yard here from the passageway. Grenades go out. Not sure if there was a connection there, but again, they're pushing through the armory. Terra gets 2, Terra gets 3, Terra gets 4! Absolutely massive turnaround. Horus, Penguin, JWoww, and Alucard all go down to Terror in that round.
Yeah, kind of insane how he was kind of able to recreate the play that Penguin had just pulled off on the defense of the retake. In a very similar spot. Now a rush down mid. Penguin able to get one, trying to spray down the top side. And into the spawn they go. TM have taken over. And Chills just on the run. Will be taken out.
Yeah, Alucard and Penguin pick up some big kills. HCZ does get Penguin, but it is 1 against... Oh, sorry, it's 2 against 2. C4 goes down. Jin and HCZ against JWoww and Alucard. Both with the AWM, though. That might be an issue for Team Myth, as JWoww is gunned down there by HCZ. And now they can do this pincer movement, but Alucard instantly snipes out Jin. Only has 1 left. Pistols out now. Can he get it done? He does! Alucard gets the drop on HCZ, and Team Myth take the lead again. It's 2-1.
Yeah, those boxes can always be finicky, but Alucard played it perfectly. He felt the pressure from the office, and he basically said, okay, let me deal with the spawn guy first. He was able to land that shot, and then he played around those boxes, used their finickiness. I'm not even sure if that's a word, but I just made it up right now. And, yeah, he was able to just win that pistol, getting the better angle. HCZ not looking in the right spot. And now they're looking to go actually to A.
Yeah, Booker gets HCZ, and a big push here by Myth on A site. Horus gets Jin, JWoww gets Chills, and it looks as though Penta are collapsing again here on the A site. Terra, though, might have something to say about this. He gets Horus. Penguin takes out Terra, though, but JWoww finishes it off, takes out Rain, and that is 3-1 Team Myth.
Yeah, nicely done there on the take. Seems like Penta Sports were really not expecting them to push on to A from what it looked like. And that initial frag in the air ducts definitely going to help them out a lot. As Team Myth, they're just firing on all cylinders here. They're really not backing down from any fights, and they're just kind of running at Penta Sports.
Yeah, HCZ does take out JWoww, and Alucard takes out Jin with the pistol. So it is 4 against 3. Team Myth have a massive advantage. It is now 4 against 1. Terror can't get it done. And it is another round going the way of Team Myth. It is 4-1. Team Myth, you're right, they're firing on all cylinders right now. They are not taking their foot off the gas. They are playing some of the quickest crossfire we've seen so far this tournament. Almost like they've got a date to go to after this because they are trying to get this finished as quick as possible. But Chills does get JWoww with the sniper.
And I believe the last round they got, Chills did the same. So maybe this can be a way for Pentasports to get back in the game here. Try to pick up another win. Team Myth, though, you can tell they're really casually kind of just running at them. Jin gonna pick up another kill here, though, onto Booker. And so now you're really taking the power out of Team Myth's push.
Yeah, it's 5 against 3. Penta turning up for this round. 3 on the side of A, 2 on the side of B, and Terror takes out Horus. So it's 5 against 2, 5 against 1. Penguin, can he do it? No, he cannot. He is taken out by Jin, and now it is 4-2.
Yeah, not that time. Not after a couple of them got picked before the fight even truly began. Nobody really stepping up big there in Pentasports with a pretty solid defense. And so Team Myth looking now to push fast through the office. Here's Horus leading the charge.
Yeah, but Terra has sights down on that armory entrance. It gets Horus with it. And then takes out JWoww as well. He gets 2 as Penguin takes out Chills. 4-3. Can Penta get this done? Rain is very, very low right now.
Yeah, they're just trying to rush him here with a pistol just a bit. He's going to get the kill onto Terror, but actually Rain's still alive. Finally goes down. Now it's going to be up to Booker to kill the 2 of them here, but HCZ has been pretty solid so far alongside of Jin. Oh, he found an angle.
They're sitting deep on B. Both of them together. Both of them looking the same direction. Can they get the kill zone they need against Booker, who trying to be tricky here, trying to find a nice little angle, jumps over the wall, doesn't get the kill. And Pentasports pick up another round, and now it is 4-3.
Yeah, I feel like that angle was actually pretty good for Booker, but he just wasn't really able to land the shots. That's really what it came down to. He got the angle on top of the box where he had cover from Jin, but he was able to try to 1v1 HCZ, and he even got the jump on him, but just not getting the headshots. And HCZ, looking like, you know, he was kind of the slacker. Well, I don't want to call him a slacker. He's trying very hard, but the guy who was falling behind the rest of his team in the last match, but he's actually doing a really good job carrying this time around, so it's nice to see.
Yeah, Alucard takes out Terror, who has been a thorn so far in the side of Team Myth. Currently 9-6 as a big engagement in the front yard goes down. Chills and Rain both pick up kills. JWoww and Alucard are down. And it is 4-3. Penguin, Booker, and Horus on the side of Team Myth need to get something done, but they got plenty of time to play with. They can just take it easy. Find the routes through here as we get an engagement as Rain meets Horus down on bypass, and Rain gets the better in that engagement. He did get the drop, and now can he do it again? No, he cannot. Penguin is up to the challenge. It's 3-2. Oh, Booker gets a drop on HCZ, but Chills takes out Penguin at the other end, and that C4 is just stuck in that passageway between center passage and quarters.
And they're collapsing here, but Booker trying to be fast. Oh, they're going to run straight into each other, and Chills this time around is going to get the better of him. So take a look at this. Pentasports 3 rounds in a row, making it very even. And yeah, you can see on paper that Team Myth were the favorites, but again, it really comes down to who's playing on their day, and Pentasports, a good team in their own right, able to get a bunch of wins in a row. And it's been from consistent play from all of their members.
Yeah, pushing through central passageway. Front yard, JWoww taken out by Rain. Just finds it. Finds the angle, finds the kill as they kind of run into each other. We see a big push B as the yard passageway is controlled right now by Penguin. It's going to be hard to push across and defend B at the same time. Everyone's kind of looking and running into each other as Booker gets down Chills. And again, C4 now getting planted. That puts a timer on the end of this one as Booker gets HCZ. Team Myth might just be turning the heat up again here as Horse takes out Terra, but Rain and Jin have something to say. Jin gets the double. He's still up. It's 1 against 1. Jin against Penguin. And Jin gets it. Jin gets the shot here. He's going to defuse the bomb. And that is Penta Sports taking the lead against Team Myth.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, not what I was expecting, but Penta Sports showing up big here so far on Ankara. This is a map that Team Myth historically has been strong on, but, you know, they started off strong. Their aggression was really not met with much from Penta Sports, but I feel like Penta Sports, they were like, no, we're not gonna lose like this again. We're gonna hunker down and really try to fight them, and that they have been doing. So you really gotta give them credit, winning a lot of those fights that we didn't see them win yesterday, and a couple of those losses. And that's the improvement we like to see.
They had a very difficult day one, but they're much better today, much sharper though. But Team Myth, they're not out of it yet. Alucard gets the double here, and it is 3 against 4. Team Myth have the one-man advantage as, yeah, Penta just stuck real deep right next to their own spawn. They can't even get past the quarters passage, and Alucard is there. He just has the position. He has them locked down. Anyone who tries to push onto that C4 is going to get hit by the AWM. But Jin takes out JWoww. That could be big. Horus gets Jin though. And now it's 2 against 1. And Alucard takes out Chills, and that is the end of that. And it's 5-5 here.
Yeah, and they're not messing around. Extremely aggressive once again from the Global Risk side here is Team Myth. And they're going to do it again, this time over towards that office passageway. Trying to see what they can see, and it looks like Penta Sports is doing a nice job feeling the aggression and looking to make a move on A.
Yeah, as 4 go down that yard and through the office entranceway, 4 go up through the quarters, and they're just kind of passing each other like ships in the sea. But Booker is getting kills. HZZ takes out Booker though. Alucard gets HZZ. Chills beats Horus there with the AWM. It's 3 against 3. Chills is very, very low. But look at that drop. Beautiful movement there. Terra gets the drop on JWoww. And now it's 3 against 2. C4 is down. There is 20 seconds left until that explodes. And somehow Penguin and Alucard need to do it. Alucard, though, might have to do it on his own, but he doesn't. Terra finishes that off there, and Penta pick up another win.
Yeah, and you have to look at the way that map was played, right? It looked close, but if Alucard wasn't doing some crazy clutch plays with like double kills with the pistol, it would have been just a landslide victory in favor of Penta. So they're really getting the better here, but now we have another fight as Horus this time is going to stand up to the push from Penta. Haven't seen a lot of pushes from them, but they decide to go towards that office entrance, and they do get shut down.
Yeah, Chills was kind of lucky there not to run into Alucard, but did end up running into Booker. And then Alucard gets the double with the pistol, and that finishes that off. It is 6-6.
Kind of reminds me of another another match we did earlier today, where it was going back and forth, at least for the last 3 or so rounds that we have seen for either team.
Yeah, but that was sub-base.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
This is Ankara, mate. It doesn't usually happen here, but it's happening right now as we see JWoww in a very aggressive position. He is sitting right underneath Chills and Terror, and he gets out unscathed. Absolute escape artist right now.
I love the way that Penta are playing this as well, where it's like...
Oh!
Okay.
Through the smoke. Gets chills. And he's slowly chipping away, but does eventually go down. JWoww beaten by Rain there. Maybe should have cut his losses a little bit earlier. JWoww does go down. And here we go. Jin actually gets the better of that engagement. Penguin goes down. Horus takes Jin, who was very, very low. Alucard, though, with this pistol, has been absolutely dominating. And he might just get it again. He might just get the drop. No. HCZ turns around. He gets Alucard. He gets Booker. And it is 1v1. Horus against HZZ. Both are relatively okay in terms of health. Horus is unscathed so far. HCZ has taken a couple of glancing hits. There are 40 seconds for HCZ to get this C4 down, and he is sitting deep in quarters passage. They are so close to each other. Horus actually comes out first and gets HCZ. Big pickup here. Horus brings it to 7-6 Team Myth.
Yeah, that's a couple of rounds in a row finally for Team Myth here. Horus not necessarily having the same game that HCZ has been having, but he wins the 1v1, and sometimes that's what it comes down to. Penta Sports in general playing a bit of a passive game, and I was liking it so far, but Team Myth just getting the better of them in terms of the shots we have seen the last couple of rounds. So I think Chills getting some pickoffs is going to be pretty important, but actually it's Jin who gets the pickoff on JWoww.
Oh, look at the drop here. Only getting one, but it is now 4 against 2. I keep thinking Terra is down and out, but he is on a slither at the moment. And Booker and Penguin have everything to do here. Trying to get that shot. He should have probably got at least one. Booker gets HCZ finally down as Penguin goes down. It is Booker against Chills, Terra, and Rain. All to do with nothing to play with. He has no health, but neither does Terra. Both of them surviving on single-digit hit points at this moment in time. Booker trying to get the wraparound, trying to get the drop, but he does have to make a play. The C4 is down. And he pops his head out. He does actually get across there. So he is going to go through yard. He's going to try and come up the back of Armory. Sits in the back. He has 15 seconds to deactivate the bomb, and as soon as he peeks his head out, Rain is there. Booker takes him out, and that is 7-7.
Lucky sevens for both sides. And it's a bloodbath once again. Team Myth, they're really struggling here to take down Penta Sports. The shots here not really landing, and Penta's been so good about just letting them run at them. And essentially just feeling that pressure, absorbing that pressure, and winning the firefights.
Yeah, Team Myth, though, this time round, looks as though they're getting the better of Penta Sports as Penguin takes out Chills, and there's only one member of Penta remaining, and he is a million miles away from that C4 that he needs to pick up. He's got a long way to go. He's got to go through front yard, down that narrow yard passageway, and he's slowly making his way there. He's going to run into Penguin. Takes out Penguin. That's one down. Now he's going to be running into JWoww and doesn't get the drop. Rain is down, and that is another round towards Team Myth. It is 7-8.
And that one was that was a bloodbath. That's what you would expect from Team Myth. Penguin bringing up the EWM. He's actually having a lot of luck with that in some of these recent fights. So you see him bringing it out here once again. He's going to be taking care of that central passage. See how it goes. Nice entry frag here from Rain. He's going to pick up a couple, but immediately gets sniped down. But it doesn't matter. The job was done already, but Alucard still stands. Finally goes down to Jin.
Yeah, it's very close. It's 3 on the side of Penta. Jin, HCZ, and Chills. Everything in their inventories. They have so much health to play with. But JWoww, he gets one shot. One shot, one kill. Jin is down. But no, HCZ is there to take down JWoww. And now it is 8-8.
It's just the day of incredibly close games. Like every single map we go into, it feels like it's a close one. Yes, Chills. There you go. He gets another pick off. This could be Penta's big moment. As I say that, Penguin, though, gets another shot back, is able to take out Terror, who has been a terror for them.
Yeah, Rain gets Horus, though. So Horus is down. And again, kind of just feeling each other out, but Penta have the advantage. But is this a drop from Penguin? He could have got so many there, but the smoke was protecting. And now he's going to get 2. He gets the 2, and then is instantly taken out, but that is big. And that's 2 against 1. Pistols out for Alucard. Can he do it? He has the AWM, he has a pistol, and he has a dream. Can he do it? Jin, first target. He did actually get it. Comes up the stairs, zooms in. Oh, if it had remained static there, he probably would have got the drop on Rain. But Alucard is down, and it is 9-8 Penta.
Some insane stuff that time around. Just winning, getting those picks in the central passageway was gigantic for Penta Sports. Now they're on match point here. JWoww, though, pushing through quarters. He's looking for more. And he's going to be a thorn in the side now of Penta Sports. You got to handle this pressure that's coming in from your left side. And up a member now is Team Myth, looking to force tiebreakers.
Pushing up through the office. Jin has a lot to do. He gets Horus, though. Peeks out. Terror comes in the other way. Gets Penguin. And Booker takes out Terror. So it is 3 against 3. Booker making his way all the way around. And now B is pretty much under control. But no, Alucard has something to say. He gets Jin. And JWoww then gets Chills. Chills, last man standing, has to get 3. Can he do it? Rain. Oh, and that's it. Team Myth take us to tie breaks.
Yeah, they do get that last round. And that retake, pretty nice, actually. Team Myth showing a good show there towards the end. And to be honest, I wasn't expecting this match to be as close as it is, but definitely means, you know, it's good news for tomorrow, right? We're going to have not only the final matches be close, but also this one.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we go to tie breaks here on Ankara. Definitely one of these maps that generally you see one team kind of just, like, overcome the other, but it seems like these two teams, you know, are a bit more evenly matched than we expected.
Yeah, and I think even for the players of the other teams, this is a lot closer than expected, because we talked to Niels just, and he was like, yeah, like, you know, once Team Myth get it together, they're going to rip through everyone. And now they're falling to Penta, who both Golden V and Lazarus kind of brushed aside yesterday, but Penta having a much better second day than anyone could have anticipated.
Yeah, it's definitely a very nice showing from them. And I suppose in Neil's own words, like, maybe they didn't get their stuff together, right? Maybe it's still a little bit of a tumultuous time for Team Myth, because, you know, what we saw from their strategies was a lot of rushing, a lot of kind of overconfidence, perhaps you could read it as. And I'm curious to see how they're going to handle tie breaks now. You know, like, Penta's been really coming at them quite well, but this time around, Alucard's going to follow up with the first kill in tie breaks.
Yeah, Chills is down. So it's 5 against 4, but it's still early days. You can see the distribution of the players. They are all over the shop right now. Everyone kind of just doing their own thing. Are they going to try and push through that central passage as HCZ takes out Booker? Penguin gets Rain. Jin gets Horus. So it's still back and forth. The tiebreaks. Jin gets another, but is taken out by Penguin as HCZ takes out Penguin. It's 2 against 1 as they run into each other. Alucard with a pistol again, proving that he is a pistol master. Oh! Takes out Terror with the AWM at close range. Team Myth take an early advantage here.
Yeah, sometimes all you need is an Alucard and a dream, right? It's like Team Myth in general has been a team where multiple players have turned up. We've seen JWoww, Penguin, Booker, Alucard, even Horus from time to time just turn up big, but sometimes all you need is one guy, and Alucard obviously has kind of been the ace for this team from what we've seen at this tournament at least. We'll see if he can keep it up, kind of keep the spirits high of his team.
The one issue is that, like, Team Myth, they don't all get activated at the same time. They're like, it's one player who is playing hot, and then the rest are kind of cold, not looking that great. And that's what we're running into right now. We have Alucard, who is on an absolute tear, but then you look at JWoww, who yesterday was pretty impressive, is not doing as great today. But it is 4 against 5. Team Myth, they do have the 1-round advantage as Booker gets HCZ, ties us all up in terms of players active on the map at this moment. What is going to happen? We have a slight engagement there as Alucard again with the pistol gets Jin. I'm more scared of Alucard with the pistol than he is with the AWM at the moment, because boy, is he doing well with that sub-weapon, the side weapon of his. Penguin gets Rain. Horus gets Terror. Penguin takes out Chills. And Team Myth get round number 2 in the tiebreaks.
Yeah, definitely a nice job swarming around there. Really the only kill that they suffered was the one where Rain got that really cute angle in the central passageway onto JWoww. Other than that, Team Myth just winning all the firefights, pushing very well onto A. Didn't see too much of a defense from Penta. It was more of a passive play from them, which has been the way we have seen them play a lot, as Rain is, oh, that's a nice drag, straight onto the head of JWoww.
Yeah, and we can see Quarters Passage here is kind of like quicksand at the moment. They cannot get through. Team Myth trying to, you know, find a way up the map and push into that global risk area, but they're just not getting it done. C4 is still deep, and they need to find a way through. Front yard, though, we do have Penguin peek in there. He is going to go up against Rain, who he's going to get the better of. So Penguin with that AWM playing very aggressively, and now he might just turn around, start getting those eyes, getting the view down onto A, and maybe bringing Reign of Terror down on Jin, who is sitting on that A site.
I see what you did there. That was actually pretty nice.
I tried to get them all in. Terror goes down to Horus. Jin gets Alucard. Booker takes out Chills. HCZ gets Booker. And it's 2 versus 2. Jin and HCZ against Penguin and Horus. So we see, I think that's Penguin in that nice little spot there. He's going to have eyes over front yard. Bomb is down. Now he has his back to where they're coming through. He's going to try and make his way. Get the side, and he does. He gets that double kill with the one spray. Penguin takes out Jin and HCZ. Wow.
Yeah, they just didn't check the spawn. They just assumed nobody would be there. And Penguin holding a really nice angle. His positioning has been kind of the highlight for me. I think he's been the most consistent player. Although then again, there is Alucard, so you know it's kind of hard to pick between the two. But Penguin coming in big here in the tiebreakers as well. I think he finished off with 7-1 in 3 rounds, so that's more than 2 kills a round as well. Really great stuff. And it's been all Team Myth here in tiebreakers. Maybe, you know, once things got a little bit more real, they were like, oh crap, I guess we gotta really, you know, hunker down and not mess around. they have been dominant in the last 3 maps, so maybe this is what we should have expected from Team Myth.
Yeah, I mean, nobody wants to finish the group stage 0-3, right? Like, that's the one thing, you know, it might get in your head on that final push through the brackets, but we do have the map back online. We have swapped sides. Team Myth need 1 more to close it out.
Yeah, they have 3 rounds to do so. And let's see what they decide to do here. Looks like 2 on A and 3 towards the B site. Not too much coverage towards that front yard, although now we're having rotations come on over to this area. Nice read from Team Myth onto the fence as Penta is pushing in B bottom as we do speak.
Yeah, 4 protecting B. Only 1 on the A side, and even then, I think he knows nothing is coming up A at the moment. But look at this. Beautiful play here by Chills, but he is shut down by Alucard. Chills trying to get the wrap around everyone to try and catch any kind of rotations. But Horus is an absolute monster. 1, 2, 3. And that is that. Team Myth close it out and take map number 1.
That's, you know, that's what I want to see most of the time from Team Myth, right? I mean, when it got real for them, they were like, okay, guys, let's really hunker down and make sure we win this one. And we saw 4 straight rounds in a row, no messing around. Taking a look at the highlights as well from this one. There's a lot of, you know, big sprays that got a lot of value in this one. I really liked this play from Alucard. He was kind of the big MVP. Obviously, his pistol work is kind of just nobody really comes close to him from what I've seen.
Yeah, second to none. Alucard in the pistol is scarier than anyone else with any other weapon because he just makes it work. It shouldn't work as well as it does. That's for sure. But when he gets that opportunity, boy, can he show everyone what he is made of. And map number 2 on port. It's going to be interesting because Team Myth can close this out 2-0 and start the comeback, start getting everything that we were expecting them to do. But Penta, they are showing up today.
Oh, they absolutely are. And guys, we are just about ready to jump into the second map. It will be Port for Team Myth versus Penta Sports. So let's jump onto the second map right now.
And here we go. Team Myth are on the Blacklist side. Whoa, it's already kicking off. I don't even get a chance to tell you that Penta are on the global risk as Jin gets 1. And Terra is down. JWoww is down. JWoww is having an absolute disaster of a day today, it feels like. Again, look at this. Nice spray control there. Booker still up and running. Horus gets Chills. And Horus then takes Jin. Can he get the final kill? Can he get Rain? The C4 is planted. And look at this. Horus moving into that position, knowing that someone would try and come through Backstreet. But no. He decides to go through the center, through tunnels, through B entrance. Into the warehouse. It's 3 against 1. Can Rain do it? Oh, he completely whiffed the shots there on Penguin, and now they know exactly where he is. That is that. Horus gets the kill on Rain, and that's 1-0 Team Myth.
A strong showing here. Just taking 4 rounds in a row to go into tiebreakers, and now they actually got the round before that as well, so that was their 6th round in a row going the way of Team Myth. So just not even talking about map score, they are on a huge roll right now. HZZ is able to pick up 1 kill onto Horus, but that is about it. It was the 3rd kill so far for Penta Sports, not finding too much luck, as finally HZZ is going to pick up a 2nd one.
Yeah, Rain and Chills were in no man's land. Like, their death spots are way, way, way far down Central Street, but look at this. It's 2 against 2. Booker and Penguin against HCZ and Terror. Terror gets Penguin. Can Penta pull this one back? It's a 2-on-1 situation. Booker has been pretty good in these kind of situations so far today. He's making his way through the global risk spawn. Decides to back up, maybe take a look at bridge again. Is he going to push over? No, he goes underneath through Central Street. Where is he going? The C4 is now camped by both HCZ and Terror. They know he's coming up A-long. They surely know he's coming up A-long. Booker gets taken out there by HCZ, and it's 1 apiece.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate, JWoww's positioning. He got a couple of kills, but he was kind of solo pushing onto A while his team was pushing B. So, yes, he was able to do a good job in terms of the kills, but then he dropped the bomb right in front of the A site where HCZ was kind of just, you know, holding everything down. And speaking of which, here comes Team Myth. They're just going to run it down mid. Horus and Booker pick up a couple, and JWoww gets another one as well.
Yeah, that makes it 3. It's 5-on-2 now. 5-on-1. Jin has so much work to try and get this in his team's favor, but he starts it off by taking out Booker. But then JWoww comes up the back, takes him out, and that is 2-1? 2-1?
2-1.
2-1.
Yeah.
I'm getting the tie break stuck in my head. Okay. So how are Myth gonna handle this? They're pushing up on that B side, and they are making this a blitz, but Jin is wise to it. He gets Horus. Is he gonna get another? The spray is there. Terry gets 1. He gets 2. And JWoww finishes him off. Rain, though, takes out JWoww. Penguin gets Chills, and Rain makes it 2 apiece.
Yeah, a very strong push onto B, but kind of strange in terms of the way that team handled that one. It almost felt like... Okay, well, Alucard, he wants me to shut up about saying negative things, but here's Chills. He's got a shotgun. This is a very aggressive play around the B site. They really want to make sure that Team Myth don't get position here.
It's double shotguns on the side of Penta Sports right now. Chills does pick up the kill with it. Horus takes out Terror. JWoww takes out HCZ. And now it is looking all Team Myth in this round.
Yeah, not sure about that one, to be honest, the double shotgun. But yeah, Jin, he's got an M4. That's a respectable weapon, and he didn't get 1 kill. But at the end of the day, Team Myth do take the win, 3-2. Once again, taking the lead.
Yeah, and this time they're only carrying 1 shotgun on the side of Penta. So we'll see how that plays out. It is Terror with the shotgun this time round. We see a much more standard lineup on the side of Team Myth. There's Rain. He's going to be able to get taken out, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Now another 1-for-1 trade almost, but Horus did survive, and look at this. Penta have collapsed. Chills, last man standing. He's the AWM carrier, and he walks into trouble. Horus finishes him off, and that is Team Myth getting another round, 4-2.
Yeah, good stuff from them once again. Kind of a rush onto A, and you know, I don't think they were expecting any more shotguns, but when you take a shotgun, you're expecting a B push essentially. And yeah, they were just able to get right on top of A. Some great shooting from Horus that time around, a couple of kills. And now Booker gonna find some position.
But is taken out by Jin. Penguin takes out HZZ. But look at this, it's 3 versus 3. The spray out the smoke catches absolutely no one there, but he still gets a kill. Oh, with the pistol finish is Horus. Gets Rain, and then Jin. And now it looks as though Team Myth have revved up a gear. It is 5-2.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but like the second we entered tie breaks, it's like TM were woken up from their slumber. They're like, oh yeah, like, we should probably play at 100%. we have been seeing a lot of that. Swift pushes and just winning all the firefights. Horus has been a god so far, but now Rain and Terror are able to get one apiece, as is Jin. And Rain gets a second. JWoww alone here. He'll try his best. He picks up one, but does get taken out.
Yeah, Penta Sports. The reign of terror was very, very short there by Team Myth as Penta do pick up another win. It is 5-3, a much more respectable scoreline than 6-2. But there's still 2 rounds left of this half as Booker gets out Jin. Horus takes out HCZ. And the pistol's out for Horus. He gets Rain. Chills though. He takes out JWoww. He's not done on this round yet. It is 4 against 1. And that is that. Team Myth make it 6-3 as we switch halves.
Yes, another strong push. And Horus finishes the half 16-4.
16-4 after 9 rounds.
It's almost 2 around, which is just unheard of. We'll see if he can actually keep up that momentum because nobody else on this team is even getting close to him right now. As there it is, another couple of kills into the pockets of Horus and Penguin there for the follow-up. Now it's just HZZ. He is going to pick up that bomb, gets another kill. That's another player that's been really showing up today. HZZ having a much better day here. And now he forces the 1v1 after the side swap.
Yeah, and that was a very, very quick round. There's still 2 minutes left. And it is this 1v1 situation. HZZ has plenty of time to play around. Booker, though, he is carrying the AWM. That might be an issue if they end up being close to each other. Once that bomb's planted, he might need to try and find a way to switch that out if he does run over the central street. If he doesn't, he's going to have to be close range, probably try to finish this with the pistol. And it is 1v1. We have HCZ sitting down in loading dock. And we have Booker in the central street. Walking just underneath bridge, decides to turn around. They do not know where each other are. HCZ is waiting patiently. He is static right now as Booker kind of moving around quite a bit. Decided to look at a wall just for a little bit, just to see if anyone comes through, and no one did. So again, he's just trying to find something, trying to find a slither of information as HCZ basically crawls his way over to A and is going to get the plant. Oh, I thought he was going to get the vision there. I thought Booker was going to have eyes. He doesn't hear the bomb plant. The plant is now down. Which way is he going to go? Oh, he's going the wrong way. He's heading towards B, thinking that's where the bomb was planted. Checks it out. Nothing there. And is he going to get the drop on HCZ? He turns around. He takes the shot. Switches it up. Pistol time it is. Oh, and HCZ takes it. Penta get a very big win there. HCZ coming in clutch in that 1v1 situation. But that felt like a 1v1 that lasted way too long since everyone else was dead within the first 25 seconds of the game.
Yeah, pretty insane stuff. Very well handled by HCZ, having so much patience to hold on to that one. Now we're having a rush down the middle. Here's Penguin straight from the side alongside of Horus. They mow them down. There is that steamroller once again. And they just crush them there. Horus is up to 20 kills. 20 kills. I don't think we've seen that number yet. But there it is. First time of the tournament, I believe. And we still have more rounds to go.
Yeah, it's 21 now, which means after 11 rounds. Oh, Horus gets another and
22,
another.
23. What?
That is over 2 kills per round.
24.
What is going on? Whatever Horus had for breakfast today, he needs to share it around to the rest of his team because he is just unbelievable right now.
Maybe what he had is a unfortunate helping of Golden V, and he's like really angry. I wonder what got into him, you know? He has not been the name that we have been shouting out so far. up until this game, obviously, but man, he is just insane, like, what he's able to do. And a lot of the players just kind of going at it down the middle. See that Jin and Rain able to short things up for their team, and Horus is down, so see what TM can do. JWoww here alone trying to spray through and get down Rain, but no luck.
Yeah, so it is that 2v1 situation. Rain takes a hit there. JWoww still pretty healthy, trying to get the shots on. Oh! Hello, 1v1, Jin against JWoww.
Just through the concrete there. It almost was like neither team wanted to even consider going for a bomb site. Like, look at where all those deaths are. It's like all in the middle.
Oh, and Jin gets the shot on JWoww. Penta pick up another win here.
Yeah, nice. You know, it wasn't looking too good. They were down 4 rounds, but at least they get the one. And here comes a push from Penta straight in towards B. As a headshot from HCZ has been so solid. Makes it 2. This time it's Jin. And they push in. They even had a shotgun on that push. Penta are not messing around.
They are not. What can happen here? It's 5 against 2. Horus and Penguin have all the work to do, trying to get the drop. Horus comes in. Does he manage to pick up one? He doesn't. Back and forth exchanges of bullets here. He does manage to get chills. Horus, he who is above all, is trying to continue his reign of terror in this match. He is 25-6. If he can make it 29-6, that would be great. But Penguin gets 1. And now it is all on Horus.
Oh!
Oh, I completely forgot there's a C4 in this game.
Yeah.
That was intense. It's 6 to 8. Penta Sports against Team Myth.
Horus and Penguin were like, nah, we're gonna hold on to our KD ratio. They're like, no, we're not gonna push. It's too hard. It's 2v4. Let's not. At this point, let's not.
Yeah, Penguin does get chills. Horus gets HCZ. And it feels like Horus and Penguin kind of made a bet at the Battle of Helm's Deep here of who can get the most kills. As Alucard takes out Jin, Terror takes out Penguin, Booker gets Terror.
Oh, he's just going to defuse. There's just not enough time. There it is. Defuse comes in, and he's just kind of running around with his knife out. Not in position to deny that. Team Myth 1 round away from a 2-0 today.
Yeah, it hasn't been as easy 2-0 as many would have thought. They had to go through tiebreakers last time round, but here we go. Penta can turn it all around if they can get the better. Horus through the wall.
This guy's insane.
Gets the kill. Chills gets the grenade on Penguin, but JWoww and Alucard. Then Horus gets another kill on Chills. 28-6.
They got to give him the last kill, right?
If Jin doesn't just lie down and take it, that would be mean.
He's not. Horus gets it!
Horus gets the last kill! What on earth did we just witness? 29-6. Horus turned it up a notch right there.
Yeah, something got into this man. And it went to tiebreakers, and I don't know, maybe something snapped. He was just like, I will not have this happen to my team. And quite literally, I mean, the score wasn't even that dominant, right? When it comes to the rounds, it was 10-6. You know, it's a nice, solid win, but it's no like 10-2, 10-3, right? But he just pulled so much of the weight of his team. It's insane. And, you know, even stealing kills away from Alucard, that's kind of a rough feat to pull off. So Team Myth, they do get the win. They secure 3rd place, but it doesn't do too much for them. They will still have to face off against Penta Sports tomorrow in the first match.
Yeah, and this might play the mind games here. Team Myth might be, you know, tomorrow they might actually, you know, underestimate their opponents, and Penta could come back. Penta played that as well as they could have. And we can see Team Myth right there. They're all smiles. They just had a great round. And Horus is just laughing.
And yeah, just a big win. It was a long day, but TM make it swift here at the end. And I suppose, you know, having a bit of fun there towards the beginning, but really showing a bit of their true form towards the end. And we can see here the match results. Team Myth 13-9. It did go to tiebreakers, and then 10-6. Solid wins. Pentasports, unfortunately, do finish the group stage 0-3. But, you know, somebody has to be in 4th place. We'll see if they can turn it around tomorrow.
Yeah, and they showed up today. They can take that one and maybe build on it tomorrow, take over Team Myth, and then go through that gauntlet and make their way to the grand finals. It's definitely possible. It's anyone's game. But Team Myth today did manage to break through Pentasports and show a little bit of what everyone is expecting of them.
Yeah, and this does mean for the first time as well that we'll get to hear from Team Myth in an interview. A lot. I feel like, you know, generally we ask 3 questions, right? But I feel like I could ask 7 questions based off of their experience so far in the round robin. We'll have to think about exactly what to ask and try to make it good and see if we can ask them more questions tomorrow if they do have some luck and get some wins. But yeah, you know, it's that's the end of the first round robin, and we will have our final interview this time with Team Myth. So let's jump into that right now. See who we are talking with. Hello, Alucard. Congratulations.
Hello.
You guys did get that win finally there at the end of the round robin. How are you guys feeling at least picking up the 2-0 over Pentasports?
We're feeling confident, especially for tomorrow. I mean, we lost the first 2 games against Lazarus and GV, but we will come hard in the playoffs tomorrow.
Yeah, you've got an absolute challenge tomorrow to get through the gauntlet. You've got to play 3 back-to-back games, and if you're going to make it to that final, you're going to have to win them all. How confident are you going into tomorrow, and how are the team feeling overall getting those rematches against Golden V and then hopefully Lazarus when if you make your way all the way through?
We're feeling confident, as I said. Tomorrow gonna be a hard day. We have to play Penta at the beginning, then GV if we want. But I think we'll win.
Yeah, so definitely confident going into those matches. So what do you think was really the issue for you guys in the round robin? Do you feel like it was just kind of an unfortunate performance in those ones, or what do you feel like you guys need to improve on going into the final day?
Our goal at the beginning was like to win all the 3 games to like guarantee a spot to Korea, but that didn't happen when we lost to Lazarus. And against GV, I can say like we were unlucky. So in the playoffs, we will fix all our mistakes and we will win eventually.
Okay, well, it seems like, a lot of the other players as well, even Niels from Lazarus, they feel like you guys are one of the favorites to even make it to that grand finals. So I wish you the best of luck, Alucard. You have played fantastically yourself over the course of this round robin, and really looking forward to your games tomorrow. And thank you for the interview.
You're welcome. See ya.
Always great to hear from all the players here. And Alucard, yeah, just pretty straightforward. He's like, we're just confident. We're good. There's no question about that in his mind.
Yeah, and they have to turn it up tomorrow. What they showed today against Penta was the start. That needs to be the starting block, and they need to continue to build. But they have such a mountain to climb. They've got to go through Penta. Then they've got to go through GV. Then they've got to, then they're guaranteed the grand finals ticket. But then they still have to go against Lazarus. It's a long day, a long challenge, and it's going to take them every ounce of effort and skill they have remaining to get through that challenge.
Absolutely. So, guys, we do have the results from today. We can take a closer look at those now. And just for you guys who might be tuning in a little bit late and want to know, what happened today, exactly how did we get here? I thought Team Myth was going to get first. Why did they not? Well, started off with the loss of Team Myth against Golden V. Golden V actually performing very well, I would say, overall. I think better than a lot of people expected. But Lazarus, eventually they did take a very close victory over Golden V and secured the first spot and did make it into the grand finals. And Team Myth, of course, we just watched that. They got the 2-0 over Penta Sports. And we will see these standings. And, of course, what we have mentioned many, many times, but once again to mention it, Lazarus, they qualified to the CFS 2021 Grand Finals. That is later on this year. It is the biggest tournament of Crossfire. It will be held here in South Korea. And because they secure first place, they do get a spot.
Yeah, and then we have Penta in 4th, Team Myth in 3rd, Golden V in 2nd. So Team Myth and Penta Sports sitting at the bottom, 1 and 2, 0 and 3. Golden V, though, they've shown off some spectacular skills, and they are going to be in that 2nd spot.
Yeah, definitely some crazy stuff that we have seen. Tomorrow's schedule, one thing I want to point out to you guys, it will be 1 hour later than what we have been having here. So you'll notice we were starting at 10 Eastern Daylight Time. Now we're going to be starting at 11. So make sure you set your alarms. Make sure you guys are ready to catch the games at the correct time. We will start out at 11 EDT with Team Myth versus Penta Sports. The winner of that faces off against Golden V. And the winner of that second match will also get a spot for the grand finals and will also get to face off against Lazarus in the final match here.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely crazy day. And remember, that grand final match is a best of 5, not just the best of 3. So it's going to be one hell of a match, Lazarus against whoever makes it through the gauntlet. A lot of people think Myth. Especially Lazarus think Myth. I don't think Lazarus.
Myth.
Yeah, I don't think Lazarus want to go against Golden V again. Personally, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, Niels kind of put it pretty well, I think, based off of all the games I've seen between those two teams. It's always just so tense, right? Like you never really know what Golden V is going to do, but who knows who's going to make it. And I'm really looking forward to the games tomorrow. But that's going to do it for us today, guys. Thank you so much, Jaimin, for joining me here on the cast. Thank you guys for watching. Once again, here at the CFS 2021 Regional Finals. We will see you tomorrow for the final day of EUMENA. But until then, have a good day.